Yes, Danny and this bitch. It's my platform, baby, come stream on Twitch. I like 'em crazy. Yeah, Danny fucking rich. Girls, don't be lazy. Put some energy in that clip. Go buy a hot tub, strip down, shawty lose the fit. And Danny's 60, but still wants some off that drip. Don't worry about safety. Twitch calling you wild and free. These baddies chase me, but don't bring security. Twitch greedy, cause it's a 50-50 split. And I don't care that you get a 95 on kick. Don't be so needy. Yeah, this a Gucci coming hit. If you're not happy, you can always leave it quick. Cause we got baddies. That's the most important bit. Come round and blow off. Yeah, right here it's live on Twitch. It's a softcore side. We got the girlies getting lit. Take all your clothes off. Get down and flash your tits. Type shit, my life a movie. TwitchCon was off the grid. I'ma watch some streams now. Chill out, cool off a bit. See you in the next one. Gucci marks generated the shit.
System, the company store, the paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murderers, scum. They're on giant death factories, keeping babies alive and selling their body parts. What more do you need to know about these people? I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy weird sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy weirdo woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Literal vampire pot and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap. We don't even notice hell itself rising up against us. Millions of pointed people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your daughter at the mall. We're gonna stab your wife, your son. We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
I was watching Fox News as I worked out.
X. Persons under 18 will not be admitted.
In a world where a checkered flag is just the start, meet Ryan Wheeler, the would-be champ who seems to have run his last lap. But when a mysterious figure offers Ryan a dark bargain, promising the throne of speed, he strikes a deal with the devil that will make him ride and die. From ball-busting YouTube sensation and Arca Menard's NASCAR breakout racer Cody Dennison comes his first kick-ass comic creation. This won't be your average ride. It's a tale drenched in bone-chilling horror, soaked in violence, and wrapped around the curves of both the track and the sexiest women that'll make you forget the road ahead. Experience the race of a lifetime, or the damnation of your very soul. Will Ryan outrun his demons, or will he burn in the fiery pits of hell? Don't miss out. Get Cody across the finish line. Back Ride and Die on Indiegogo.
I have read a lot of books, and I think I'm a smart man here. However, there is one book I'm really excited about. It's one coming out soon, and it will blow you all away. The book is called Ride and Die. It's about some race car driver and some big titty demons. My good friend Cody, aka Camelot 331, wrote it, and it is amazing. You should all go back it on Indiegogo, just like I have.
Hey, you. You're finally woke.
Are you guys aware that we almost see no titties in movies anymore? And we only see dicks. Hey, anybody notice this? Yes, I love titties! Big old titties!
All right, boys, we are back. It's a Friday night with the boys. I hope you guys are doing well as hell. We're going to have a great-ass time because we got just too much to talk about. Minnesota's on damn fire. And I'm like, I'm not going to talk about Minnesota tonight. And then I scroll down my Twitter feed, and I'm like, well, it's the end of the world, so I guess I'll talk about Minnesota. What a strange time we live in where a state that I didn't even remember existed for like 20 years is now the top topic of discussion for everybody. You have every single politician in Minnesota getting implicated in fraud, and instead of them resigning or stepping down or admitting to it or anything, they're just claiming they're in a civil war and everybody's racist, which I don't think it's going to work out in the court of law, but I do digress. Today will be a drinking stream for the first time in forever. So every quarter of the main goal will be drinks. It'll be awesome. I'm a little sniffly. Jesse's way more sniffly than me, so enjoy this because it's going to be ASMR for y'all asses. How you doing, Sean? And big shout out to, I don't even know I can pull it up because it was so early. I can. Chati says, oh, Weatherman Jimmy Medicare is resurrected, so I'm afraid I'll have to catch the replay. Well, I love you anyway. I love you anyway. Thank you so much. So that's the goals tonight. We got them all ready to go, and we're going to have a good-ass time. So thank you guys so much for being here. And everybody, as per usual, like the stream, because if you do not like it, it will not send out recommendations, unfortunately. So I know you guys are all old like me. I get it. You're all like boomers like my ass. You got to like the stream, though, or else you won't get it. Won't send it to other people because it's going to be like, wow, no one's fucking liking this, so we're not going to send recommendations because this guy's a bitch-ass motherfucker. So make sure you do that, okay? Come on. All right. Big shout to I see PS2 Chopper with 50 gifted memberships. Oh my giggity god. Oh, thank you so much, brother. We'll tally it up. We're gonna tally it on there. We're gonna add we're just gonna add his to the total because that makes more sense, right? So there you go. We're already a quarter of the way there. Look at that. Big PS2 Choppy already starting ours up. All right, everybody, welcome PDH to the show, and let's get the show rolling. Like the show. Let's have a good-ass time. Big shout-out to Jack. I see you, brother. I see you, brother. Thank you, Jack. Appreciate you, brother. All right, here we go. Let's welcome PDH to the stage, boys.
Oh, I already had 2 espresso martinis at dinner, so I'm a little cranked already.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
And I am very sniffly, but I took Claritin, Mucinex, and Flonase and ibuprofen. So if I die, that's why.
Yeah, well, good luck.
Smash
with
the
that
like button so Cody doesn't take his frustrations out on me later.
I will. I did
with his fists.
That's what I do. If I don't get enough likes, I just fucking throw hands, brother.
That's why I wear so much makeup.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Yeah, that'll be all over Twitter tomorrow. Did you hear this? Be like, yeah. So
Cody beats girls.
It's like, was that sarcasm? No, I don't believe it is. I don't believe it is. What's up, Zeno? How you doing, man? How you doing? Hope you're doing well, brother. Over on Rumble, all the people on Rumble, I appreciate you guys. We almost have as many people on Rumble watching, which is kind of alarming. So I appreciate you guys on Rumble. You guys are awesome as hell. So here we go. She's high over on the she's high on over the counters, brother. How you doing, buddy? Thank you, PS2 Chopper, for your 50 gifted memberships, by the way. You're goated as hell. So if you guys have not been following the news, the world is on fire. And by the world, I mean specifically Minnesota. It does seem a little interesting how everybody started talking about a tax boycott, right? They started talking about a tax boycott. And everybody started getting a little excited. And then suddenly a lady was shot in Minnesota trying to obstruct ICE and doing all their jobs and whatnot. And in a very unfortunate turn of events, she was shot while accelerating towards him in the car. The body cam footage was released. I'll show that, showing him actually get hit, showing what happened beforehand and how they were chastising him and not afraid for their life at all, like previously said. So much so that when the body cam footage came out, Jacob Frey, the mayor of Minneapolis, changed his tune and no longer said he wanted a civil war. He just wants a real investigation, right? Because it's kind of conclusive. Look, again, for everybody watching, it's a bad thing. It sucks. I kind of wish it wouldn't have happened. I kind of wish there was something else that could have been done, but what happened. So now is it like, okay, well, is this going to justify a civil war? Is this self-defense? What's going to happen? And I think the video is pretty conclusive on the self-defense part. So it's going to be interesting to see.
The footage that came out of the shooter, the ICE agent that shot her, his recording that he was doing on his phone actually came out today too. I don't know if you saw that, but it clearly showed that, he was being taunted. And it showed the true intent of the people in the vehicle, because there was a lot of people that were under the assumption or trying to say that they were actually not there really trying to obstruct justice in any way, that they were just there trying to move their car because of the ice on the road and all these other things. There's all this speculation, right? And then also a lot of pictures came out about how that same ICE agent was dragged under a vehicle previously during a previous altercation, not with these people, but with somebody else. And it showed him in the hospital with like stitches all down his arm. So clearly, I mean, like, that's no excuse as a agent or official that is, utilizing a gun, that your past PTSD informs your future decisions, but it is something to consider.
Yeah. So here's what I'll say. The whole, I don't know why liberals do this, man. I guess it's because they're so desperate to have something to grab onto, because they're just kind of fucking losing right now. And they're losing the culture war, they're losing the social war, they're losing the political war, they're losing the fiscal war, they're losing everything across the board because of these weird bad decisions of signing with, like, they have to side with radicals in their own party with instead of denouncing them, whereas conservatives will denounce the radicals in their party. It's completely different. So when you don't denounce, you align. It's just how these things work, right? So that being said, the liberals will come out and they'll just make up a fantasy scenario for what they say happened, and then that's what's published, and then the news in the next day or so completely debunks that and the footage and the rhetoric, because it was something they made up. And when this first happened, everybody on the left was like, oh, she found herself down a road and she wanted to turn around and she didn't know where she was, and then she got scared and she was driving and she tried to get away and they just shot her in cold blood. None of that was true. Right. This was an active, signed up member of anti-ICE. This is a person that was a part of the group
from
chat.
Kansas City, right? She wasn't even from Minneapolis.
She went all the way down there to fight ICE, to obstruct justice. She followed him around everywhere. She was stalking him. The video that come out today where she's stalking them, freaking the fuck out. Her girlfriend or wife gets out of the car, starts yelling, and it's very obvious what their motives were, and they were trying to obstruct ICE. So you can't hide behind any of that anymore. You know what I'm saying? So now we're at a place where you got to say, okay, well, if somebody obstructs justice, is lethal force necessary? And again, a lot of people started switching their tune to, oh, well, her tires were turned slightly to the right, therefore he can't kill her. And I'm like, tell me in the footage where this ICE agent can see the tires of the car through the giant metal hood and bumper in front of him. You can't.
Now, I totally agree. And I don't think that she actually intended to hit him, right? I think that she...
Sure, yeah.
So here's the problem, though. Here's the problem. She did make the decision to put the car in drive. You can see that she puts the car in drive while the cop is crossing in front of her vehicle. So that's mistake number one, right? And I believe that is when he started to draw his gun, is what it looks like to me. Yep. Is that when she put her car in drive and, she's preparing to move forward, he's preparing to defend himself, right?
Yep.
Now he totally could have gotten out of the way, in my opinion. He clearly did not get ran over, right? But she made the conscious decision to put the car in drive with an ICE agent in front of her after receiving directive to get out of the vehicle. So her car was in park and she put it in drive. So that's issue number one.
Yep.
And then issue number two, I don't think she intended to hit him. I think he was actually in her blind spot right there. When your windshield has that strip of framing right there. I don't think she actually intended to hit him. I think she thought she could get out of the way, but that's not his perspective, right? So you have two different people assuming two different things about the situations that's happening. She thinks she's just driving off and getting away. He thinks he's about to be hit by a vehicle. It's clearly just a misunderstanding that resulted in someone's death, which is just so gut-wrenching.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is that she likely was pulling forward to spook the ICE agent.
Possibly,
which is the dumbest thing you can do. And the reason that
she didn't pull forward gently either. Especially from that front angle vehicle, it's an aggressive takeoff, right?
Yeah.
If you saw that in real life in a parking lot, you'd be like, holy shit, what is that person doing?
Right. And here's the thing, though. These people, and by people, I mean people that are fighting ICE, people that are radicalized, based off Reddit or whatever. Keep in mind, a lot of people are hyper radicalized because they have no fulfillment. They have nothing going on in life. So they fill themselves up with activism, right? And I don't know, you determine if that's a good thing or not. I don't think it is, but that I digress. So these people think, because of all the footage they watch and all the stuff they read on Reddit, they can just go up to ICE agents and grab on them and fucking obstruct them. And these people are actively being told that you can legally refuse ICE agent lawful orders. Even politicians have said this. You cannot disobey a lawful order from a federal agent. That is not a fucking thing, but these people unironically think it is. Therefore, they get themselves into situations like this. That's the whole point. They don't understand that you can't legally do these things. If you're detained by a federal agent, that doesn't mean you can get away. I'm actually going to pull up a video here in a second where a lady lets a guy in Minneapolis into her house like sheltering him because he's getting chased by ICE. And then ICE comes to her home. And the guy, she's like, what do I do? Like the ICE people are at my house. I have a kid in here. And the guy that's in her house is like, you don't have to obey their orders. And I'm like, yeah, you fuck do. What are you talking about?
Yes.
Like, this is insanity.
And clearly you mentioned this last stream, you had a whole spiel about it, but the short of it is that these politicians want people to become martyrs to further their cause. They want you to die in these scenarios so that you further their cause, and this outrage happens. They want that.
They want you dead. Yeah, they want to farm the clout that you get off dying, so they can try to get more sympathy and empathy points, so they can get more, support in that way, shape, or form. And it is also completely putting on the back burner all the fraud that was donated to the Democrat Party through all these Somalian businesses. No one even talks about that anymore. It's
I will
fucking
say,
crazy, dude.
I will say it looks really bad. So in that video of the ICE agent that shot the woman, it's him taking a video with his phone. Unfortunately for him, at the end of that video, I don't know what he was thinking, but he called the girl a bitch after he shot her.
Yeah.
So that looked pretty damning and terrible. I will say that. I don't think he knew that he had hit her though.
It's a heat of the moment thing, man.
Yeah.
It's just how it is. Like it's like when somebody gets in a fight or something happens, or you like get in a real bad fight with your like wife or husband, and you say something you don't mean, they storm out. It's people like to look at stuff from a completely objective and reasonable, calm demeanor as they watch a video. They're like, wow, he called her a bitch. And I'm like, in that situation, things would be a lot different. Like if you're out on the front lines in the Middle East and you're getting fired upon by the enemy and you see your buddy get struck on the shoulder, you're like, oh, that motherfucker, God, fuck these motherfuckers. Somebody watch it, be like, why would he ever say that? I'm like, he's in a fucking crazy situation right now.
People state this. So no matter like who makes a video about this or talks about this, there's one thing that everybody mentions about the scenario that they're unanimous on. And that is that this altercation took place over the course of like 7 seconds.
Yeah.
Right. So think about having, and of course, like the meat of it, when, she's putting the car in drive and flooring it, that's probably a matter of like 2 seconds. That is not enough time for anybody in that scenario to have thought through their actions appropriately, except for her, who is in her car with her car in park and having, the 5 seconds before the last 2 seconds to make a conscious decision to put it in drive.
Well, and that's where we get the movie thing, right? So everybody thinks, especially people that are radicalized, keep in mind, most of them don't leave their homes, right? So they think in movie form. So they're like, why doesn't the police just do a backflip somersault and like shoot out the tires, right? Like they don't realize that real life is real life. They're always like, oh, a 120-pound girl that's MMA trained could totally beat up a 250-pound jack guy that doesn't MMA train. I'm like, you watch way too many movies. Bruce Lee's the best martial artist on the planet. Bruce Lee would get his ass kicked by anybody in the MMA today. He wouldn't even be able to compete because he's a fucking actor. And they're like, no, he's not. I read about it. He's a fucking actor, bro. Like, stop being dumb.
I've also seen a lot of people referencing a specific law that states that a cop cannot, or a official cannot put themselves purposefully in harm's way to create a situation where they're in danger, so they must defend themselves. So they can't like set it up, right? They can't set it up. But here's the thing. That cop was walking in front of her vehicle when it was initially in park, and then it was in reverse, and then it was in drive. So there's argument there that, he didn't purposefully put himself in front of her car. He was already in front of her car before she put it in drive.
Yep.
So that is where the gray area is. Now, do I think he should have been walking in front of her car? I don't think he should have been in front of her car at all, honestly, because like, why do that when this person is unpredictable and radicalized? But
that's just how it is. I see it. We have a lot of people on Rumble tonight. I don't know if they retweeted it, Rumble guys, but we're doing good. So thanks everybody on Rumble that's watching. Make sure you guys like the stream. We hit 100 on YouTube. Keep hitting that like button so the recommendations come out more. A big shout out to Daniel Robertson, said slow down the body cam, and she looks at him and smiles before she drove forward. Not surprised. We'll pull it up here in a second. Emotional sport chassis, you're allowed to call somebody a bitch if they hit you with their car. Agreed. Yeah, I'm totally right with everybody. If a lady yells at me at the club, I'm gonna call her a bitch.
Yeah.
let alone getting hit by a car, right?
Yeah.
So but anyways, a big shout out to all the boys. We are 183 until the first drink of alcohol tonight, because this is a drinking stream. Thank you guys so much for that. Getting all the way, trying to get the first bikini stream of the year of 2026. Thank you guys so much for that. Appreciate you guys. Get the hell on it, dog on it. And big shout out to PS2 Chopper, which is on. I put it on the Snake, by the way. So thank you.
Christopher said she should have been at home with her son. Yeah, that's another huge point that people keep talking about, is that she was a mother of 4, I think.
Yeah.
And she's in another state, putting herself in harm's way when she has children at home that are depending on her to be alive and to take care of them and to raise them. And that, as a woman, I'm not a mother, but as a woman, that to me just is, it's just wild.
Yep, 100%. Here's the body cam footage, guys. I'm going to pull it up right now. Lounge Zinger says the algorithm hates you. You're like the 80th video down. Yeah, you have to like the stream. And creators like myself, who have a user base of people that are around 35 to 45 years old, we just like stuff less. We like don't do the thing. I read a study on this recently. Like, we don't do the thing where we hit the like button, which destroys us. So yeah, just hit the like button, and it'll keep pushing us up. That's what it's all about. But all right, so let's pull up this body cam so you guys can see exactly what's going on here. And to be fair, probably not the best thing that they could release. Even CNN showed it and kind of went the other way with it. So a lot of people are seeing this and being like, oh fuck, this is ruining everything, right? But they're still rioting because they just want to cause damage. There was a video of today of a guy that's anti-ICE that was saying that they're intending on bringing guns like AR-15s and stuff to like shoot ICE, and start fighting them in the streets. And I'm like, whatever y'all say, but if that starts to happen, if Tim Walz doesn't come out and be like, if you guys keep doing it, everybody's gonna be arrested. What are you doing? I don't know how politicians are not coming out and being like, do not start shooting ICE agents. They don't care. They want people to die. They want all these people to die so they can use them as political fodder. That's all it is. They cherish it. They love it. They want them dead because they want more political power, and they definitely want the eyes off of their fraud gone completely. That's what they want, 100% across the board. So here's the body cam, boys. Let's play it and let's have a good damn time. Yeah, Sean, I agree. Sean says the only thing the only thing it's ruining the narrative is not the facts. I don't care for ICE, but facts are facts. This guy was not in the wrong. See, Sean actually on the good. See, I think Sean's reasonable. He saw the video and he fucking gets it, right?
Right.
So but you still have psychos out there like fucking Michael OP. That motherfucker, is he in here? I don't think he's in here. I'm gonna roast his ass.
Is he gonna have to pay another what did I call it? Piss off tax?
Yeah. he has the super chat if he pisses me off. Oh my God. All right, let's go. We are currently an orange boy, a gold boy, a pink boy, and a red boy away from a rainbow knot on YouTube.
So all the colors.
Every color. Yes, every single color on YouTube. So don't forget, appreciate you guys. Top Dog Days PS2 Chopper. And we got a lot of people on Rumble. And we have a new member on Rumble, Rational Texan. I love you, buddy. Appreciate you, dude. All right, let's continue, boys. Here we go. Let's watch this body cam footage.
I just feel so bad for the dog. I hope he's okay. He's an old boy. Cars in reverse.
I'm not mad at you. Show your face. I'm not mad at you.
The
We don't
reverse
change
light.
our plates every morning,
Yep.
just so you know. It'll be the same plate when you come talk to us later. That's fine. U.S. citizen, former fucking country.
He was recording the license plate in order to ensure
I said go get yourself some lunch, big boy.
evidence.
Go ahead.
Out of the car. Get out of the fucking car. Get out of the car.
Yep. It's the narrative is done. And I got to say something real quick. You want to see what this is? Here's the kicker for me. Here's the kicker as to why, unfortunately, this lady is entirely in the wrong. She didn't even let her wife get in the car. Her wife got like dragged. Did you see it?
Yeah.
Watch. She didn't even get in the car. Watch her.
Out of the car.
That's it. Yep, it's ogre. You can't see the wheels turning right here. The wheels are aimed at him.
Yeah, you can't from that angle.
You can't
he would
see
not
that shit.
Have seen her wheels.
No, it's over.
And no matter if she was trying to go around him, you don't drive in the vicinity of a pedestrian like that, unsure if you're going to clip them or not, especially at that initial acceleration. So the way physics works, it's mass times acceleration. So the initial acceleration of a vehicle like that, I know that she's not going very fast, but that initial pump of the gas is your acceleration and then times your mass. So that is, you can seriously injure somebody just by clipping them, even if you're getting a short start.
Yeah, but don't forget the mayor of Minneapolis, Jacob Frey, said that he barely even got injured.
He probably, I mean, like, he probably is technically fine. He probably didn't have to go to the hospital.
He has a hip injury. He has a hip injury.
Oh, does he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he went to the hospital after. But here's the fact of the matter is, Jacob Frey was like, it was just his hip. So, okay, where's the line, Jacob Frey?
Yeah.
Like, where's the line? How much do I let you beat me and hit on me and shoot me until it's okay now? Do you determine what is the okay force to use if it's just not, oh, you haven't hurt me enough yet? That's how these people think, man. Glurb says she has 3 kids, aged 15, 12, and 6. First 2 are her husbands who got full custody. Red flag. 6-year-old is from the second husband who died. Interesting. That's
so she has the kid that has no other option.
No, that sucks. That's
the one that she had.
Yeah. That's sad, but that's the body cam footage, and this body cam footage completely changed a lot of people's mind. Now, I will say it didn't change anything for radical people that are all in the DNC, right? It doesn't change any of that. They don't care at all. The people's worst enemy, the body cam footage. Yep. And the entire rhetoric was that she panicked and got scared, and none of that happened. She never panicked. She never was scared. She was smiling as she hit the dude. Like it's ogre. It's ogre. It's completely ogre, unfortunately. So that's just how it is. It was probably smart to let Democrats and libertarians lie for 2 days about it and then release the body cam footage because they're all caught in a nightmarish news cycle they can't make go away. Damn, that's just how it is, man. That's how it always is. It literally reminds me of this right here. Last year, says Deshaun Dante Leith was a force in his community, a father to a daughter, and a tender homie I met organizing. His life was stolen by the police. They said he got pulled over at a traffic stop and they killed him for no reason. And then the body cam footage came out.
Oh no.
And he was literally like trying to attack and kill the cop for like a solid 45 seconds until the cop finally made the decision to do this.
God, that sucks.
Yeah.
He was pretty attractive. Look at him.
Yeah. What are you trying to say? Like ugly people should die?
No, I'm just saying, I feel like we can all agree that it's a waste to our future genetics as a human race when the really attractive people die. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So she's saying that it's not as sad when ugly people die, is what you're saying.
It is sad. I'm just saying it doesn't have ramifications on the future.
You know what another one was? It was that lady that was in the hallway of that hotel. And she got shot, and the news was like, she got shot for no reason. They just killed her for no reason. And then the body cam came out, and she was chasing an officer down the hallway for like several hallways with a giant knife, slashing at him and cutting him.
Yeah, so there was all this fight to get body cams to be a thing.
Whoops.
And now it's like, now they're pushing it back. And their reason for pushing it back and not wanting body cam footage anymore is that they are saying that the body cam footage is being cut and edited and utilized to make people look bad.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. Big shout out to all the boys.
Disproportionate effects.
We are 183 from the first drink of the night on the drunk stream. Every super chat, Venmo, PayPal, and coffee goes towards it. All the links should be in the chat, even though Mick's not here. But I see Aunt May's here, and she's doing it. So thank you. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget, so we can get lit the hell up and keep the stream going. I appreciate you guys. Let's continue because there's just too much to talk about, man. There's just so much going on, and it's still happening. And I have to say, man, I think not only do politicians crave the death of their own supporters so they can use them as political fodder and get more support that way through empathy and outrage. I think the people that are protesting want the same thing. I think they also want to die. I think they have suicidal tendencies and they want to die. And they want to be political fodder. They want to be a martyr. Look at this shit. What are you doing? They're blocking the road, brother. Like, I'll just never understand. You're not allowed to drive down this public road, brother, because we're standing in the way. No, I'm going to hit your ass. I'm not stopping, dude.
They just put a bunch of trash on the road.
They are in the road already. Oh my God, what are they doing? I can't believe this. It's like you run into a baseball stadium and all the baseball players have bats and you start calling them slurs and then they start running at you. What are you doing? Why are you hitting me with the things you were holding in your hands?
What is the legal ramifications of this for the driver? Not that I'm not saying that they're not doing what I would do in that situation.
I'm pretty sure.
But like pedestrians always have the right of way legally. Yes, no?
Don't think on a street like that. Like on a crosswalk, maybe.
Yeah, on a crosswalk, but
right. Let's see. Let's just Google it, I guess. If you hit a protester blocking, let's say the interstate, that should be pretty irrefutable. Interstate, what happens? It says if you hit a protester blocking interstate, you would generally face criminal charges and civil liability. Ooh, hitting a person with a vehicle, even unintentionally, can result in serious legal consequences. That's nice. Variation by state, of course. What to do? Do not drive into the crowd. Remain in your vehicle. If you feel unsafe, exit. Now, fuck these people. Call the police. Okay. Yeah, no. I'm not going to do any of those things. I'm going to keep going. And you know why? Because I would much rather be judged by 12 than be fucking carried by 6. There's no way in hell I'm stopping in a group of people that start beating and busting my windows and might kill me or stab me or shoot me in the street. Be like, well, at least I'm being a good citizen. No, fuck that. I'll hit some bitches. Fuck that. I don't care what the law says. Ain't no way in shit I'm stopping.
So does that mean that what they're doing when they block the streets, not with their vehicles, mind you, because that is illegal. You cannot block a street with your vehicle because that's like, road laws. But as far as walking as a pedestrian in the street to prevent people from moving forward, apparently you can just do that indefinitely and get away with it.
Both things are illegal, apparently. Apparently, if people are not allowed to block the interstate, that's illegal. But also, if you hit them, that's also illegal. So who the fuck is illegal? What do we do?
Well, what about like in like city streets? Like the interstate is under federal jurisdiction. So I guess by state, it's more for those county roads, right? Like, so it'd probably be state laws, I
guess. But so a lot of people don't know the story of Reginald Denny. So, by the way, Ben Ryder says BLM push for body cams. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Did not work out. There's a guy's name. His name is Reginald Denny. So during the LA riots, back when Rodney King was killed, right? And it was the Rodney King verdict. And there was a truck driver named Reginald Denny, and there was people blocking the road. So Reginald Denny stopped his truck, obviously, and then he opens his door, and the protesters pulled him out and killed him and beat him to death. Crushed his head in with bricks and just killed him in the street. So no, I will never stop ever for protesters blocking the road. I am not dying in the street so you can further your stupid fucking cause.
Well, here's the thing. People that are protesting are experiencing a mob mentality. No matter what they're protesting for. They could be protesting for the most peaceful thing in the world, but when you get a group of people together, it's exactly what I'm going to compare humans to dogs here for a second. It's exactly why you can't have stray dogs. You can have stray cats because they don't band together, but you can't have stray dogs. Stray dogs will band together into a pack and do things they otherwise would never do if they were alone or like, in a household, right?
Like, ordinary man. Yep.
They will freaking eat people. And that is exactly how humans are when they band together for something like that.
Yep.
So getting out into a crowd of people that are like hyped, no, not doing it.
Billy says, how much the naked snake? All of it, Billy. All of it. We've got like three $2 super chats. We got it's all of it. Let's just say all of it. By the way, Reginald Denny did not die. He just suffered a massive skull fracture, impaired his speech for the rest of his life, and the ability to walk.
I feel like he might as well be dead. I feel like if I was him, I would probably just be like, all right, I'm going to Canada. I'm going to Canada to do, what is it called?
Oh, MAID. Yeah.
MAID.
Yeah. All right, let's continue though. There's so many videos of people intentionally intentionally obstructing cars, trying to get hit by cars. They're intentionally doing it. Why? Because they want to die. They want to die in these acts so they can be the new martyr. They can be the new martyr of all the liberal causes. They want to die for it. And it's terrifying because they probably don't really want it. They're just radicalized by their community. You know what I'm saying? It's getting very, very spooky.
You know what it kind of reminds me of? It reminds me of when people get drunk and they want to start an altercation. But then when the altercation actually happens, a lot of times those people are like backing down, right? Like they just want the drama of it.
Yeah. Rob the guy says, I saw a clip of an elderly white lady protester actually asking that ICE kill her. Yeah, I saw that today as well. She was actually volunteering to be unalive. Yeah, that's the whole point. They want to die so they can be a political ploy. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Thank you so much, Rob the guy. I love you. I appreciate you. Scott Woodford, what's up, buddy? I'm from Minnesota. I'm upset with Tim. I don't know how. And look, I know this is like an extreme thing, but I don't know how I don't know how there's not 100,000 Minnesotans at Tim Waltz's house or mansion, likely right now, just blocking all the exits to his house. Yeah. Like, I have no idea how that's not a thing. This dude has stole $10 billion in taxpayer money and is appearing in front of cameras, sweating profusely and just getting booed. And why is no one doing anything about this? Like, this dude has completely ruined your state forever. It'll take 50 years to recover from what Tim Waltz did to it. And no one cares. No one fucking cares. It's crazy. It's crazy. What's up, Scott? Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you, Scott Woodford, my boy. Nice last name there. I really like that last name. We have a Rumble rant of $5. What's up on the Rumble? Make sure you guys like the Rumble streams. As Bojo Haida. Too lazy to figure out crypto right now. Enjoys my first ever Super Chatter Rumble rant. Looking forward to the comic. Thank you, Bojo. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. All the diecasts are done for the comic. I just have to figure out how to get them because originally I was going to get them at Daytona, but I'm not running Daytona. So I'm like, don't know how I'm going to get them. So he might either ship them or I'll just meet him somewhere because I don't think the guy's too far away. But they're all done. Thank God. What a painstaking process that one. It took like 6 months longer than I ever thought it would take. All right. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you. There's a $5. $5 foot long. Appreciate you, boys, for all your love. All of your love. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate you. I'm running for governor. Try to. You need to, Scott Woodford. Hell yeah, that's a good name. Governor Woodford. Love it. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, Scott. All right, let's continue because these things are popping up all over the place. Make sure you guys like the stream, by the way. Very important. The more you like it, the more it'll go out there for recommendations. Spam that like button right now. Spam it. Spam it. Danger Toast. Yeah, I thought he already sent those out. I could have sworn I saw an email. Art the Clown says no claw. Yeah, if we hit the every $250, I'll smash a claw. So I got a bunch of claws. So.
I think I have some gin, don't I?
Yeah.
I mean, not that you typically take shots of gin, but it's my preferred alcohol.
I don't know. It's not a shottable drink. It tastes like sweat and ass. You know?
I like it. I think it is good. It's like juniper berries.
Mm-hmm. All right, here's another one. This is all happening today, by the way. I do have to say, this chick right here is really good at running backwards. Like she's a fucking pro at it.
It's almost like she does it for a living. Ha.
Oh.
That would be kind of fun. I think it'd be fun.
What? Until you slip and get cheeseburger.
Yeah.
It just keeps going. Just keep on going. We're just running backwards, having a great time. We just keep doing it. Keep in mind, this is not ICE. These are just police officers.
Are they allowed to like push and shove them?
Yeah.
Good. I mean, I'm glad that they're able and allowed to do that. I'm just like, This is one of those weird gray legality situations where it's like, what is allowed and what's not allowed? Because no one seems to freaking know.
They're trying to jump out in front of moving vehicles. Like the cops are protecting them as well.
Valid. Absolutely valid.
What happens if the cops aren't there and people just jump out in front of cars and get cheeseburgered? Like their family's going to sue the local government in a civil lawsuit for allowing their family to go out in the street and just like get killed immediately.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's like a win-win situation for the protesters, to be honest. Oh, they're throwing trash in the street.
You know what they need on the front of the vehicles? Like constant mace. Just spraying. Spraying.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Don't even be on the sidewalks in this area because you will get maced.
Was that a Lamborghini beside this van? Yes.
It's a Tesla.
No, it's a Lamborghini like Euros. Like, why is this here?
No way.
Yeah, it's the SUV Lamborghini that some people unironically buy for some reason.
Why would anybody do that? Because they're so expensive. That's like when people buy like the Mustang SUV or like
the Mach-E.
Yeah, it's so weird.
I don't think they make them anymore because they're so gay.
While at work, she was like, "Oh, I'm getting a Mustang. I'm so excited," because she bought it from like Carvana or something where they're going to deliver it. And then I saw her drive into work one day, and it was the SUV, and I was like, "This was not what I was expecting."
Yeah, dude. Yep. That's how it is. Brian suddenly says Cecil's crushing your Rumble views. He had 1,600 on Jack last night. Yeah, Cecil only has Rumble. So his entire audience moved to Rumble, which is a good thing.
That is impressive. That is really impressive.
I have never seen someone do as good as a transfer as Cecil in my entire life. In my opinion, Rumble should employ Cecil.
They should absolutely give him like
100%.
a really bomb-ass deal.
Like, I've never seen any.
He has to be bringing in tons of people that were not there before.
Yeah, I was on Jack's show last night too. By the way, you bitches, it was so good. It's like, yeah, I was there. Okay, I know, right? That was the reason it was so good. What the hell? They putting a plant out there?
See, that's what I would, if I was going to do something stupid like this, I'd be putting trash in the road like they're doing. Like, I'm not going to get in front of a car. Except for maybe for a dare. I don't know.
I have to say, I do think they should have more authority. Like when people are doing this in the street, I think as soon as they put a giant pot in the street, they get knocked out and get fucking arrested. Like you're not protesting anymore. None of this is protesting.
Littering, is it not? It's littering.
Whatever. I mean, it doesn't really matter. I'm just saying that this is past protesting. Like you need to start like tackling these people and immediately arresting every one of them that are in the street and putting shit in the street and jumping on police vehicles. Arrest them immediately. Like that second. Like why are we not doing that? Right? We're just letting them. They're just letting them all do that. And the reason today why they're letting them is because that lady was shot. Now that everybody's on fucking pins and needles, right?
Since there always has to be like a particular situation for, legal processes, there has to be like a law in place. I wonder if they couldn't do something where a police vehicle is an extension of the police officer's body, such that if people touched it or got on it, it was considered assault.
Yeah, 100%. I'm right.
I don't know what the ramifications would be for that. There might be too much like unintentional backlash, right? For things that we're not intending, but maybe that could work.
Yeah. I love how people are tagging me in the announcement for the new guitarist for All That Remains. They're like, is this CAMELCAST off? And I'm like, for one, the guy don't have a tattoo. Okay. And two, I ain't that good. Right?
Will Call Magic said impeding federal agents is an actual federal felony. So sounds like that's what they're doing.
Yep.
However, I think probably the reason they're not arresting all of them is because they can't just arrest that many people. There's too many people involved.
Yeah, that is true. It's a lot.
And it's just going to cause even more people to come in, and then they've got to arrest all of them.
Yep. 100%, man. It's just a big, the situation's too big.
But arresting a few of them and the threat of being arrested and charged with a felony would actually probably cause a lot of those people to rethink what they're doing and not do it.
Yep.
Even if it was just a few of them that got made an example of.
Right. Yep. This is probably my favorite video from yesterday. Is this fat guy's ass. 172 to the first drink of the night, boys. We are let me look. We are still a gold boy, orange boy, pink boy, and red boy away from a rainbow night. Damn, baby. Interesting Friday. All right. Obstructing an officer in their duty is an arrestable offense. Yeah, exactly. And then the lady pulled forward and almost hit the guy. What's up, half Irish? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Also, I do have Rumble Wallet set up on Rumble as well. So you can send crypto to my dumbass. Charitard says vehicular self-defense, a mob can kill you. I agree with that, dude. That's what I said. Ain't no way in living hell I'm stopping for anybody. I'll never understand that rhetoric. No, you just stop and just call the police. Bro, if the solution to not getting killed is just call the police and wait, I will do the opposite. I will do whatever it takes to get me safe, and then I'll call the police. I'm not going to wait for the police to come save me in the middle of a mob. Are you fucking kidding me? That is insanity.
I feel like that feeling should be mutual for everyone. If you've ever listened to 911 calls, man, it's like wild. So like, you can go listen to the recording of 911 calls, and you're like you have this like crazy emergency going on, like someone's being freaking stabbed and like is continuing to be stabbed right in front of the caller, and you have this person on the other line that's like calmly trying to talk you through it, and you're like, no, I need this to stop right now. You know what helps with that? Taking matters into your own hands. Did
you ever heard that one where it's a lady and she's in her room and there's a guy he breaks into her house and he's beating on the door of her room and she's hiding in the closet and she's like, I have a shotgun. She's like, I don't know. And he's like, and the lady was trying to imply to not shoot the guy. And she's like, he's about to come through my door right now. What do I do? What do I do? Should I shoot him? Should I shoot him? And the lady finally goes, do what you need to do, ma'am. And then she shoots the fucking guy and saves her life. Like, imagine if it was another person on the end of that 911. It's like, do not kill this. Don't shoot him. Don't defend yourself.
Yeah.
What are you going to do? No, fuck that.
Yeah.
I'm blowing this dude away. Are you kidding?
Well, that, or like, imagine in that scenario, she didn't have a gun.
Yeah. What's going to happen?
Yeah. Like, for sure, that guy is getting in there before the cops can get there. And that girl is dead. Yep.
100%. 100%. And she was an old lady as far as I remember.
That poor old lady. Yeah.
Yeah.
Clearly could not defend herself.
No. ICE took down the cartel. What makes these dorks on the left think they stand a chance? Oh, because they think that the ICE won't fight back because everything they're reading online is a complete lie. Like, they'll go on their Reddit threads and people will give some guy 10K upvotes for saying, actually, you're not legally obligated to follow their orders. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, I saw online people talking about how ICE agents can apprehend illegal aliens, but as if you're a U.S. citizen, that their directives don't apply to you.
Every single federal law enforcement person can detain you. What are you talking? Even a stupid ass fucking ATF agent can.
Yes.
Even an IRS agent can.
Yes.
Like, what are you doing? They shouldn't be able to, but they can. Squish for the rainbow. Till 180 after those 12 wings, 4 wings. Hell yeah, brother.
Nice.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, dude. We went to. I got some steak frites today, and I only ate like half the steak because it was a hanger steak, and it was soaked in teriyaki, and I fucking hate teriyaki. So it was very okay. And I ate a few of the fries, which had rosemary on them. Yay! I hate rosemary. So it was all around nothing great, but I drank a small whiskey, so that was all right. Thank you, Squish. I appreciate you.
Duck. I love duck. It's so hard to find duck and good duck anywhere, and this place had duck, and it was so great. It had like a bourbon cherry demi-glaze. My nephew loves to go out to eat at fancy restaurants, so.
All right, anyway. All right, boys. So thank you, Sean. I appreciate it. He says, good vibes for Kitty. Bad appointment can't come soon enough. I'm sure it'll be all right, brother. I've had a lot of scares with my boys and my boys lately, so I know exactly what you mean. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. First goal boy of the night has been achieved. Orange, pink, and red is all that's left. Thank you, Sean. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. TSA can, and and they're bullshit mock-up. Yeah, dude. Space A says, you like Star Wars? No. I thought I used to, and then I just hate every Star Wars movie that comes out, and I'm like, maybe I don't like Star Wars anymore. I like the first couple. I love the first 3, and I enjoyed Revenge of the Sith, and I liked Rogue One. But I think that's it. I think it's all and it's like when you only like 1 out of the 10 releases, you start to realize you probably just don't like Star Wars or the franchises you're watching. All right, let's continue. Fuck the IRS. Hell yeah, brother. All right, let's move on. It's my favorite video from yesterday. Boop, 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 boo. So this guy right here, you see him? I love, like, why would you do this in this orange ass coat, by the way? Look at him. Like, this guy, you can spot this dude from damn space. So he throws like a bottle at an ICE agent and hits him or something.
Assault?
He assaults an ICE agent.
With a deadly weapon, I'm pretty sure.
And it goes very poorly. Watch. Here they come. He ain't getting away. Look at his orange jacket.
Oh, so he already threw the bottle.
Yeah. All cheeks.
Oh, his butt. Oh, no.
Oops, all ass.
Hairy man butt. Look at it. Oh, no.
Why big dudes like this always got an ass crack that goes up to their shoulder blades?
Well, it's because they don't have a defined waist for their pants to hang on to. It's like they got to get a bigger size to go around their waist, and then they're shaped like a bean, so it just slides down.
It's like I thought I could assault you. I thought that was legal. I was told on Reddit I could assault federal agents and I could just walk away. Nah, bro, you got your ass out.
I like how they have paintball guns.
Yep. I'm pretty sure it's just small rubber balls though. But yeah, it's hilarious. It's like, look, dude, protesting's cool. We have that right. You can't assault federal law enforcement or local law enforcement, state law enforcement. You can't assault any of these people. I don't know why people think this. It's the weirdest thing in the world. So of course he gets arrested. He gets arrested immediately because you're not allowed to do these things.
The only thing that is missing from this video that would just have set it all off is if he like shot himself.
Yeah, that would be the perfect ending to this. He just shat his pants. Yeah.
I see what you mean about the orange coat now. When you first mentioned the orange coat, I was like, why does that matter? And now I know it's because like he is so visible. Like
you're never getting
away.
He should have been in camouflage or like a dark gray coat or black because everybody's in black.
Yeah.
But he's like, no, I want me to go in highlighter orange. Oh, well. Here we go.
It's almost like he wanted to be arrested and everybody to see that he got arrested and that he's a martyr.
Yeah, likely. They want to be arrested. I mean, we've talked to people in real life that told us that they want to get arrested by cops.
Yeah, we do have a mutual acquaintance who was discussing attending riots in Denver, Colorado, and they talked about how they were
pull his pants up,
doing it to feel something.
Yeah, it's like I don't feel alive. I'm gonna go attack some police real quick.
Yeah. And then afterwards, they made posts about how they were being unfairly targeted and like they were being like assaulted by police officers.
Yeah, it seems like that was a lie. That seems like a little bit of a lie there because it seems like it was premeditated because you found out beforehand that was the entire goal here. Big shout out to all the people. Make sure you guys like the stream. We're almost to 200 likes. We got our viewership is skyrocketing. I appreciate you guys. Hell yeah. Keep sharing it. Monty says, live in the oppression fantasy. Yes, sir. Well, you got to think these people think that they're more impressed than women in the Middle East. They unironically think that. Like white liberal women think they're the most oppressed group on the face of the earth. They feel like they're so oppressed that they feel like they can speak for every single person from other countries and people of color. Like an Islamic woman will be speaking out against the female persecution in the Islamic faith in countries that have Sharia law, and a white woman in Kansas will tell her how she's wrong. That's what these people are like, Holy Ozone with a go, boy. Oh my God, here we go. There's finally starting to roll in. That puts us 143 to the first drink of alcohol. Thank you so much, Rob. I love you, buddy. An orange, a pink, and a red boy from a rainbow night. Thank you. Willie says, just had water, and it's all over. Thank you, Willie. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, dude. If we hit the goals, we'll start smashing the drinks. Plus, we have not hit bikini yet in the new year. We have still not hit bikini for the new year.
I have so many cute ones too.
So could this be the first bikini of the year? I don't know. We'll see. Then PDH will put on a bikini, and her abs look great today because she's been sick again. I saw them this morning. I was like, God damn, got the abs out.
Yep. I got on the scale and I was like, hey, I've lost more weight, even though I'm not dieting or trying to.
Yeah. Justice for Cecil. Russell Hall says, rest in peace, Cecil. Rest in peace. What's up, Tech Wookie? How you doing, buddy? He says, hey, Cody, what's up, man? Who's the girl? Love you, buddy. Don't tell my wife. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Love you as well. These people took COVID seriously. They did. They were a year after COVID kind of went away. They started saying, my body, my choice. I was like, what? Hold on. You said I should be put in a camp and refuse any medical service, even if it's emergency, if I don't have the vaccination. But now you're saying my body, my choice. Doesn't go both ways, brother. Sorry. You got to be consistent. And that's likely why the left has lost so much popularity over the last couple of years.
one thing that's been very surprising for me is that, well, it's not surprising at all, actually. People are going so hard after RFK Jr.'s revisions.
Yep.
And to me, it's like, there's the dietitians that are like really upset about his change to the pyramid, which by the way is not really anything new, right?
Yeah.
Like the old pyramid was kind of like backburnered a long time ago. People knew you weren't supposed to have 12 servings of grains, right? And that you're supposed to prioritize protein more, right? Okay, so but like some of the people that are arguing about it are arguing that you shouldn't eat red meat at all, or meat at all in general. Like a lot of the people I see arguing about it are actually like pushing a vegan narrative.
Yeah.
Which, you know, every dietitian has different views on what the perfect human diet looks like, right? And part of that is probably because we're all very different, first of all. But it's just wild to me that all these people are so passionately arguing on something so subjective when all he was saying is that you should prioritize whole foods and eat less grains, basically.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing is whatever they say, they go the opposite direction. Suddenly you find weird ass people on the left defending food dyes. So here's the thing.
Yeah, like what is up with that? Like I'm so excited to just be able to go into a grocery store and buy food and like not have to hassle with like looking at the ingredients. Not that I do that anyways, but I would like to know that everything I'm buying is, you know, as healthy as it can be.
Here's the thing. The most interesting stuff that's happened in the last 2 days. Trump is pushing to get corporations out of buying family homes, which the left has been screaming about for the last 5 years. He's doing it. Suddenly they're not for that anymore. Trump also said today that he is calling on credit cards to be capped for 1 year at 10% interest rate, so they can no longer give you a 30% interest rate credit card. That's a good thing. But I saw somebody today saying how that was the worst idea in the world, defending banks. You guys find yourself defending banks, defending giant corporations, the thing you're supposed to hate, defending all these things, and then you feel like you realize you lost the plot a long time ago, brother.
Credit cards are so predatory.
Yeah.
Like there was a bunch of people in the early days before centralized banking, I think is what they call it, that were heavily against actually financing and charging interest on loans at all, right? Like some of the original people who, you know, helped build America. Right. And to have somebody that's finally willing to address some of the predatory ways that people get got and then to argue against it is just really crazy.
Yep. All right. I got this next video pulled up, but let me hit this Rumble rant from Manville on Rumble with a $5 Rumble rant. Says ICE needs buses where they can handcuff people to a seat. Everyone gets in the front of their convoy, gets loaded onto the bus. When the bus gets full, they get hauled off to a federal judge. There you go. Yeah, dude. But that takes planning. And now, when have you ever seen the government like plan that well? Unfortunately, right? That's just how it be sometimes. Kay the Swiss with a $10 super chat. I love you. I don't know why Rumble doesn't let you highlight Rumble rants, but they let me highlight random chats, so it's weird. Thank you guys so much for that. That puts us 123 away from the first sip of alcohol tonight. Thank you. Actually, that's not right. I just did. I thought of Gold Boy in my mind. That's what I did, unfortunately. But that puts us at 130 on Naked Snake. I appreciate you guys. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, we're closing in strong. All right, let's move on. So this next video, thank you, Hated the Swiss, by the way. Also, everything works on Ko-Fi, Venmo, PayPal, all that good stuff. So this next video, so basically what happens in this video right here is this lady lets a person that's being hunted by ICE into her home. The man starts to tell her that she doesn't have to obey their orders legally, which is not fucking true. But she's panicking because she doesn't know what to do. Because,
of course, the person who's trying to evade law enforcement is going to tell you that it's okay for them to do so.
Yep, here we go.
That's fine, but I don't want to open the door if they don't have a warrant. Because this was my DoorDash lady. I don't even know the lady. She just ran to my house.
All right.
I have a baby here. Like, I really don't know what to do. I'll open the door if the police, say that I have to open the door, but like, I don't know what to do. This lady just was shot yesterday. Now I ordered fucking food and there's people outside my fucking house.
Oh, she's claiming the DoorDash lady just ran into her house. That is way different than I thought. I got the
Oh,
context wrong. So
no.
she ordered DoorDash and the DoorDash lady just ran to her house.
So she's saying she witnessed somebody get shot the other day, and now she's worried that the police are going to come in and like shoot this DoorDasher who's
Yeah.
clearly trying to evade ICE.
Yeah. So hold on. So Sean says no warrant, no entry period. Okay. So, so we're saying that if I commit a double homicide and then I run into a random house, then I can't be apprehended because they need a warrant to enter that house. Is that what you're saying? So I could do like a mass shooting or something hypothetically, and then just run to the nearest house and I can't be arrested.
Shit, that might be true. Maybe we need to Google it.
Yeah, I don't fuck. Maybe I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't feel like that's true, but maybe it is. I don't know. Can I kill 82 people specifically, and just go into the nearest house and not have to be apprehended? You know? Oh man, the DoorDash lady take pictures and complain on of SA on TikTok. Oh, the old home base rule, classic. I'm safe now. I'm safe now. Sean says hypothetically yes, but it's up to the resident to allow the police in the door. Interesting. Like, so they're like vampires.
It says no, police do not need a separate search warrant to enter a third party's home if they are in hot pursuit of a fleeing felon suspect.
Damn, Sean, wrong as fuck. Damn, Sean, I believed it in you.
It's called an exigent, EXIGENT circumstances.
Oh,
and it's
damn.
an exception to the Fourth Amendment warrant requirement.
Sean's
It's to prevent suspect escape, ensure public safety, and prevent the destruction of evidence.
Oh fuck! It's oh god! I just keep roasting Sean, everybody. I love it. I live for this shit. I live for it. All right, boys. 123 from the first drink of alcohol tonight. We are an orange, a pink, and a red boy away from a rainbow night on this Friday night. We have 300 people watching. Please spam that like button as hard as you can. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go.
We're learning so much about laws today.
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I'm so scared. James, come downstairs. What?
Isn't it weird when like you see just like normal people's houses, because we're so used to seeing like houses on TV that are set so it just look perfect and nice, and then like you get to actually look inside just a normal person's house and you're like, wow, that looks like shit, just like mine. I feel great.
Well, no, when you actually see these things, you're like, wow, our house is actually pretty clean.
Well, that's because that's because I'm pretty good at
I'm just saying, like you think that like, damn, it's really a mess in here, and then you see somebody else's house, you're like, oh, never mind, it's not.
Yeah, well,
it's totally fine.
Yeah, I guess.
I literally ordered DoorDash, and now there's ICE agents around my house because the lady ran in my house, and I don't know what to do because I don't know. They have no warrant. They have no warrant. They said that they were gonna get one.
Oh well,
I don't know what to do.
You're gonna get a warrant too. Oh, that to be
Maybe
fair,
it's because they weren't like in hot pursuit.
to be fair, they can get a warrant pretty quick.
Yeah,
So,
true. All they gotta do is call.
yeah.
I called the police. The police are on their way. I can't ignore it. I have a baby here and they have guns pointing everywhere in my house. I have some random lady in my house. I have my child barricade.
They're looking in her backyard.
So probably do not stand by the windows. Maybe. I'm just saying.
Like you and your family just go to your bedroom and close the door and let whatever's gonna happen.
Dawn,
like, unlock the front door. Just walk away.
Dawn says this looks fake. Where's the lady? The lady. It showed the lady like 3 times from like the neck down. They're in like a plaid flannel black and white checkered shirt.
They're looking at everything.
That's the lady, or is that the guy?
They're everywhere. All
That's
because
the
I
lady
ordered some
right there.
fucking DoorDash food.
Even another reason to avoid DoorDash. High fees, probable death. No, thank you.
I don't know what to do. I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. This is the lady's license plate. They already took someone out of her car. I called the police. The police are on their way. I asked for a warrant. I just fucking ordered some fucking food and then some lady ran in my house.
The DoorDash lady ran in her house.
Talking about fees though, we ordered Mexican food and it was like a $12 plate and a $10 plate. And then after taxes and tip and everything, it ended up being like $38.
This dude just has his hand on his gun, just fucking chilling.
The tip well, but still.
I don't want them to come in my house.
Okay, but this is the thing. Even if they get the warrant, they're coming in your house. They're not going to leave. come up with a solution to this peacefully, right?
I don't understand why. And I know, like, whatever. I'm just saying, I don't understand. If this happened to me, if a DoorDash person ran into my house, I'm probably going to choke them out. That's number one. Number two, if I didn't choke them out and there's ICE agents outside my door, I'm like, you need to get the fuck out of my house or I'm going to blow you away right here. And I'm gonna put a gun on them. Like,
Well,
I'm not dying for these
I think
people.
the whole thing is she is scared that this person, because of probably all the rhetoric she's heard online and the propaganda,
Yeah.
she is scared that if she feels responsible for this person's life now, because she thinks that if she pushes this person out, they're going to get shot and killed.
Yeah.
Right? Not just detained and handled legally to go back where they came from.
Yeah.
She thinks that this person is going to be mishandled and killed, and then she will be therefore somewhat responsible because she handed them over,
Right.
which is not a fair position for her to be in. And it's not the truth, but it's what she's been told and what everybody is being told. And like, it's just hammered that ICE is going to kill everyone.
Yeah, it's a very strange situation. I would throw the person out immediately. I'm not dying for these people. I don't know why everybody's so willing to die for people. It's just the freaking weirdest shit in the world. I think it's because it must be like this weird cosmic ego immortality thing where people just think that they are not, if they're in a situation, they're not going to, no, I'm just going to sit here and make it worse. No, fuck this, bro. If I'm ever in a situation where anything bad could happen, I'm taking the fast way out as fast as possible. Get out of my house. Get out of my house. I'm not stopping for protesters. I'm going to keep going. I'm not doing anything. I'm not dying. My first goal is to not die in this situation.
And I mean, to be fair, if I was in her position, I don't have a kid, so I can't say. And
Right.
take the baby out of the scenario.
Take
if it
the
was
baby
just
out.
me and it was my house, and I, for some reason, believed all of this propaganda about how ICE agents are just shooting and gunning people down in the streets, and this person came in my house, and I'm like, okay, you're an illegal, you're running from ICE, you don't deserve to die. You are here illegally, but you don't deserve to die. I think I would have some issues too, some moral quandary, but that's not what's going to happen.
Yep. 100%. We are an orange, a pink, and a red boy away from a rainbow night. 123 to our first drink. An hour into the show. We might not even get to drink the first drink. Damn, babies.
Endless says, I've never seen my DoorDash person. They just leave it on the table and leave. That is how I love it too. I cannot stand when I put like on the thing, I'm like, do not, or like I'll put leave on porch, right, as the directions. And then they ring the doorbell and the dogs go crazy. And I'm like, hey, I'm sick. So now you're going to get sick. You're welcome. For not following directions.
You know what I freaking hate more than anything? I hate when you tell me the DoorDash is here. You're like, oh, DoorDash food's here. It's on the porch. And I'm like, oh, cool. And I go and I open the door and they're walking up the steps. And I'm like, oh, shit. No, I didn't want to see them. God, you fucked me. Like you do it every time.
You know what we sound like? And this is not our intention at all, because we're avoidant, right?
I don't want to see them.
We don't like interactions with people when we can help it, but we sound like spoiled white people that don't want to see the help and that's not at all what it is, but that's what it sounds like. And it's funny.
It's wild. Absolutely wild. Gluta Magalia says, I've been following you for 8 years. That's longer than I've been on YouTube. And this is who you truly are, watching a video and reacting to it. You've lost every ounce of respect. Damn, it sucks I've lost respect of a random faceless person out there in the world. What will I do with my life? Right, a guy says, if you run to my house evading cops while delivering DoorDash, I'm leaving you a negative review. 1 star out of 5. 1 star out of 5, brother. Oh, shit. Oh, my God, it's funny. Thank you, Riley Guy. I appreciate you, dude. You get 1 star. Caused me to get shot by ICE. 1 star. Straight to jail. No trial. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, dude. Coming in strong, Mr. Riley Guy. I appreciate you, brother. Orange, pink, and red to the rainbow night. Get the hail on it. Diggity dog on it. All right, boys. Let's continue. 118 to the first drink. My boy.
Cody is like, he's jonesing. He's jonesing for the claw.
Oh my God.
The claw has.
He bought claw specifically for this, sitting in the fridge.
It's all good. I could always drink it later.
Oh my God.
I own this property.
Police, you can't be here. I own this property, actually. Police aren't allowed here. You cannot arrest anyone on this property, no matter what, because I own it.
Hold on, my neighbor.
Only I can arrest them.
Hold on. Hello?
They said they're gonna get a warrant to come in here because we ordered some DoorDash and some lady ran in our house. So now we don't know what to do.
We don't know what to do. Remove the person from the house, brother. What do you mean? What's happening right now? I'm so confused. Slosher with the first orange boy of the night. Oh my word. Oh my God. He says, I agree with Tim Dillon. I like treating the DoorDash literally the way people in India treat the untouchables. Damn, brother. My man over here. Jesus, brother.
I think it's because I feel guilty. You know what it is? I think it's because I feel guilty because I feel like they're judging me for being a lazy ass and not going and getting it for myself. And I know that's not true because that's their job. And they're like, well, I wouldn't have a job if you went and got your stuff yourself. But like at the same time, I'm like, ugh. And I tip well, but I'm always like, what if they don't think it's enough? Because I'm such a people pleaser.
Yeah. I totally get it.
I never tip less than $5 if it's like literally a mile down the road and I'm getting like 2 things.
I tip whatever it tells me.
Than 5. And then if it's like groceries, I tip almost like $1 per item.
Yeah.
If it's a lot of items, or I tip, like 15%, which is a lot for groceries.
Yeah, 100%. It is live right now. It looks like they're breaking into the hotel. The ICE hotel that the ICE people are staying at right now.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this lady Carolyn's streaming it. Let's pull it up.
Our last stream, we looked at that video where they were like kicking in the window.
Yeah, it looks like they just got into the hotel just now.
Holy crap.
Oh my God.
Well, that's illegal. They're all going to get arrested.
Guys, they've been going around. Okay,
this is getting
what are the things people need to understand?
weird.
So they haven't.
They didn't even have to break in for January 6th. They just got let in.
To every single hotel,
This is
and
wild.
like protesting at them. So they have not just been targeting this hotel tonight. And I want to make sure that that's clear with people. I also just need to find there's something playing sound on my computer. I'm trying to figure out what it is.
That's weird, man.
Okay. All right, I'll turn the sound back on over here so you guys.
Imagine being a person that's not an ICE person in this hotel right now. Like, imagine being in the hotel and you're not an ICE person, And you're like, this is wild. I'm just trying to get some dinner at the bar, Jesus Christ, man.
Or like, imagine like you walk out of your hotel room and these people are on your ass and you're like, I'm not even an ICE person. And you're like brutally beating me.
I'm not even ICE, brother.
What's their plan here? Like, what is their plan? Like, they're blocking streets. Okay. Breaking into a hotel. What is your plan once you get into the hotel? What are you going to do?
They're going to assault ICE people. Like,
I mean, there's no other thing they could be in it for, right?
Just want my succulent Chinese meal. No, here's the thing, man, is there were several people in the crowd today saying that tomorrow they're going to come to the protest with weapons and they're going to start firing upon ICE agents. This is not a protest anymore.
This is like, this is civil war.
Yeah, this is it was never really a good thing. Look, I'm all for protesting, like on the sidewalks and doing what you need to do. That's your right, is your First Amendment right all day. I'm all about it. The issue is when you start attacking people, you block roads, you obstruct justice. That's when you're starting getting into a hairy area of something you shouldn't be doing, right? You
never want to get into Cody's hairy area.
No, absolutely not. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's crazy. Yeah, it's 100%. Sean says, where'd you go, Sean? He says, this is why I hate TikTok protests. Peaceful protest requires organization, of which they have none. Yeah, dude. Resident Lefty even thinks this is bad. Albatross says we're living in the mouse utopia. Thank you, Albatross. Appreciate you, brother. Oh my, we're crawling. We're 101 from the first drink of alcohol. Hell yeah, boys. Thank you guys so much.
Imagine they're trying to have a civil war because they want to implement and take seriously immigration laws in our country. Isn't that crazy? Especially when you think about like 10 years ago, like every country had very strict immigration laws. And if you were not going to contribute financially, which by the way, there's a whole breakdown of like which type of immigrants from what countries like are net positive financially to a country or a net negative. I don't know if you've seen that. It's really interesting. But strict immigration laws that you have to be useful. You have to come there and you have to be additive to the value of the country.
Yeah.
Not a drag, right? And since then, other countries have done away with that, and they've brought in refugees and immigrants en masse, and they're all experiencing problems. Every single one of them are experiencing just devastating problems, except for the countries that didn't.
Well, here's the thing: is by the numbers, we were bringing in about 40,000 people per year, right? Which is normal immigration levels, completely doable. People can, even if they don't assimilate immediately, 40,000 people per year were doable, and then all of a sudden it went to like 5 million people per year.
Yeah,
it started going crazy, and then now everybody's suffering a result, especially directly due to this fraud. Which this whole protest is very, very convenient, because now everybody's forgotten about the rampant fraud going on in Minnesota. It's going on in New York. It's going on in likely every single state, like Sean said. But still, you find out that if you actually try to isolate what these protesters believe, and I wouldn't say they're protesting anymore, but
I think they just are professional protesters, most of them, that just like doing it and get paid to.
They definitely, a lot of them get. A lady said she got paid $7,000 to be there today.
Oh my God!
Here's the thing.
I want to. Where do I
can
sign
I
up?
go? Where do I sign? Let's go. But no. So here's the entire issue: is they're protesting the removal of the Somalian fraudsters who stole $10 billion in taxpayer funds. A lot of these people aren't even from Minnesota. They're unironically defending fraud, defending illegal immigration, defending assaults, defending violent crime from these communities. And it's insane to me that you find yourself doing all these things, so much so that normal people are watching this and they try to reconcile it in their brain. What are they protesting? And they isolate all the things they're protesting. Like, wait a second, this is kind of strange. And then you think to yourself, who's funding these things? And then you think to yourself, are they funding it to intentionally keep conservatives in power? Because this is only going to keep conservatives in power if you're protesting the dumbest shit on earth. Right now, look, I could understand you protesting the lady that got shot yesterday. That's a different situation. Even though the situation seems pretty cut and dry when it comes to legality, but still, you find yourself protesting these weird things that is not popular at all, and it just drives more independence to conservatives' arms. So I think it almost seems like it's intentional to keep conservatives in power, which is kind of spooky, right?
That is spooky.
Yeah, it's very spooky. Freaking me the hell out. I'm freaked out right now. Is
this 40 chess?
That's what I'm saying. Like, wait a second. What's happening? Hip Hop Anonymous. By the way, make sure you guys like the stream. We're about to hit 200. We have an ass ton of people watching tonight. Give it a good old fashioned like. We're $101 in super chat, Venmo, Rumble, Rant, or PayPal away from the first drink of alcohol and a pink and a red boy from a rainbow night here on YouTube. It's been a wild ass time. Wild to watch. These people are still beating on cars, blocking traffic, doing all these things. It's insane, man. It's insane.
So you were talking about like 40,000 people is nominal immigration numbers per year, right?
Yep. It's not like that anymore.
So I'm looking up the average population of a U.S. city. So it's not a good guesstimate because that's only like 5,000.
No.
What I'm trying to get to here is, you can't have floods of people coming in that are at 1 million people. You're looking at like, that is a whole city. That is a whole major U.S. city worth of people, right? And already, so at 40,000, you can expect, a handful, like a good chunk of those people are probably immigrating and they already have jobs lined up, and they're people that are, going to be a net positive to the country, right? And you can expect that a chunk of those people are not, that it's more of a charity situation letting them in, right?
Yeah.
So like, yes, let's do our due diligence and charitably let people into our country who apply and do it the legal way. But you have to do it at a pace that makes sense. Like you can't just en masse bring like people the size of New York City population and just like stick them somewhere.
Yep. 100%. I agree. I completely agree. It just doesn't work. And it's never worked. And it's been the strangest thing to watch. Every single country out of nowhere started accepting illegal immigration or refugees in every single country en masse all across the Western world, all at the exact same time. And now every single country, a good example is Sweden, went from being one of the safest countries in the entire world to being the grape capital of the entire world within 1 year. And it's just It's just not working. And who is orchestrating all these things all at the same time? Japan started taking in people like a few years ago, and they immediately put a stop to it. And they're deporting everybody because they started seeing the negative ramifications from this. And, you know, like there is a reasonable way you can do immigration. And this is not the reasonable way.
And you think about it too, it's like, okay, so if of the two-party system, one of those parties is responsible for, you know, influx population of that size.
Yeah.
Of that size. Is that not political maneuvering? It has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be.
Yeah.
Because like those people that are coming in, they don't understand US politics because all they've seen is, you know, probably propaganda wherever they're from.
Right.
Right. So they don't understand our ways, our politics, and then they're able to make such a huge impact on the shaping of the future.
Yeah.
And that is also crazy. Now I know that technically like refugees aren't supposed to be allowed to vote, and illegal immigrants obviously are also not supposed to be allowed to vote. But clearly things are not as black and white as that.
Yep. We'll check back on that here shortly. That's the issue, man. That's the crazy ass issue right now, is the fact that people they come in and they don't follow the current laws. And we find ourselves in a weird position where now if we make them follow the current laws, now we're looking like we're oppressing them, right? And when it comes to the fraud issue, it's completely rampant, and politicians are being implicated in it. And then now you have this giant riot that people are only following on now. That's only what they're following on. And that's the issue. Minnesota was probably the worst case, because in Minnesota, you could vouch for up to 8 people to vote. So you could vote like in the local elections in Minnesota, and you could vouch for 8 people inside your home, up to 8 people. So you had all these Somalians. All it's required is a driver's license, by the way. And Tim Walz gave everybody that was undocumented a driver's license. He approved a program where they could get a driver's license. Therefore, every single Somalian that got a driver's license also voted for whoever, and then they put 8 votes on their tally. So you'll see these weird vote counts where the votes were higher than the populations of the cities that they were in. And it's all bullshit. Now, of course, people on the left will tell you, well,
the census wasn't correct.
Illegals actually don't vote though. And I'm like, motherfucker, look, stop.
Yeah.
Stop. You can't do that, but it's not happening thing. You know?
Yeah.
But it's not happening.
We've seen that before. We've heard that before.
Yeah.
We've been through that rhetoric. We know.
Michael OP says you should take a citizenship test. Estimates that only 40 of legal U.S. citizens, like 40%, I would imagine, would pass the U.S. citizens test. Yeah, and I hold the unpopular opinion that I don't think everybody should vote, because it obviously isn't working. Maybe something like people that pay net into taxes, or like you said, a citizenship test, some kind of standardized test before you vote, and then you still are able to vote. But then if your actual vote counts is based on the results of your citizenship test. So, well,
it's exactly like being bought, right?
Yeah.
So like if you can vote to get stuff,
yeah,
you are being bought.
Yep.
You're not voting for what's in the best interest of the country, of the economy, from a business perspective, because that's what a country is overall. It is a business.
Mm-hmm.
You are voting to get free stuff.
Yep.
And I don't know how that's gone on for so long. And I don't know how anybody thinks that that's a good thing. Right. So like you have a party that's promising you all this free stuff. They're buying your vote. They're buying you.
Mm-hmm.
And you're not even thinking about the ramifications of that on the business, the big picture.
Yep. It's just everything's fucked up, and everything needs to be clawed back, right?
Yes.
So, for example, no more IRS needs to be paused or disbanded completely. Property tax needs to be paused or disbanded immediately. I think voting should be paused, and something like a standardized test should be implemented, like Michael was saying. There's a lot of things that need to be completely thrown in the trash and redone, like EBT and stuff. Like we were talking about that the other day, how EBT needs to be thrown in the trash, make people reapply, make them apply every 2 years, because it was always meant to be a temporary thing, not a lifelong thing. That generation, there are people right now on SNAP and EBT that their grandmother was on it, their mom was on it, and now they're on it. They're just generations that stay on it for their entire generations.
Well, it's not created in a way that like makes people want to get off of it.
Yeah, exactly.
It's actually really debilitating for those people because they get told like, well, if you do better, you get less. And that's never a good thing. And I don't blame them at all for exploiting that system, because like if you're in that position where if you do better, you get less, that's not fair.
Yep.
And so that's a whole issue in and of itself. And then I don't know, it's crazy.
Yep. Akash Smith, what's up, buddy? Akusha Smith. How you doing, buddy? Hope you guys are doing well. We're $101 from the first drink of the night. I appreciate you guys for all the love and support. We're 150 out of 500 for Naked Snake and the Bikini out of 1,000. I appreciate you guys. Big shout out to PS2 Chopper. 50 gifted memberships today. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. You are the GOAT. You're the man, the myth, the legend. All right, let's continue. Having a good ass time. Hell yeah. Hong Kong Fooey, what's up, buddy? He says, boy, Cody bootlicking Trump. You broken reckon like Cecil. Hell yeah, brother. How you doing, buddy? I love Hong Kong Fooey, man. Oh, he's always coming in being wild as hell. There's an autonomous zone now in just like there was in Seattle. I don't know if you guys remember this, but there was an autonomous zone in Seattle, and where no one was allowed to go. It was like the government off limits. Basically, it's like a sovereign place. I don't know how to explain it, man. But at any point, they had this, and people were going in there and filming after like a couple weeks. And there was just people getting, the Chaz zone. There was people just getting graped in the street in broad daylight. And like, I'm like, woo, it's literally a third world country in here. And
it's like you are what you eat. What did we eat? We ate a bunch of like
random ladies'
third world countries. Like into our country.
Yeah, and they have one now in Minnesota. Just a bunch of bottles of water and trash lining the roads. This is the first day of this, by the way.
I remembered what I wanted to say earlier. You were talking about a test for voting. You can't, well, obviously we can't do that.
Why?
It's the same reason you can't have stuff like that for guns, right? Because who's going to create the test and who's going to judge who passed or failed?
Well,
there's too much control in that.
Here's the thing. The Second Amendment is absolute, and Second Amendment's been here since the beginning. You know, not everyone was allowed to vote until very recently. This is a recent thing. You know, this is not like...
I know it's not constitutional, but if you're going to apply the same logic to the Second Amendment, you have to apply it to voting too.
Yep. Thank you, Sean, for your $1. I appreciate you, brother. Coming in with that $1, making it even 100 drink. Appreciate you, brother.
Now, if there was some objective way, like land ownership, that used to be how it was.
Yeah.
You know, it's something objective where it's not a created test.
Yeah. I mean, I think social media is a good test, right? So social media is a really good test, showing that not everybody deserves a voice. I know that's a shitty thing to say, but if you just scroll through social media, you'll realize immediately that not everybody needs a voice, because people are fucking insane. They're either really dumb or really insane. And I don't think everybody deserves that voice. And I don't think everybody deserves to vote as well, especially not when we're dipping into the pool of illegal immigrants doing it.
I don't think everybody deserves to own a gun, but I think everybody has the right to.
Yeah, sure. Now,
so, I mean, like, it's kind of the same premise, right?
Yeah, sure. But, you know, shall not be infringed, right?
Right.
Versus the 14th Amendment. Right. The guy says the ironic thing about Chaz in Seattle and now Minneapolis is they both have borders. I thought they hated borders. 100%, man.
How about this? You can't receive government funding. You cannot be paid by the government and also vote on the government, because that's a conflict of interest.
Yeah, sure.
It's a conflict of interest.
Yeah, that's good. That
would be a good one.
That's a little bit better. Yeah, sure, man. Sure. Right. But hey, that's neither here nor there. But here's the issue, Michael, because Michael's bringing up a lot of amendments like the 19th and 14th. I totally get what you're saying, Michael. I'm not like splitting hairs here. I'm just saying that
too many people vote that shouldn't have an opinion.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, leftists all day will say we need to repeal all these amendments. We need to get rid of guns. But then we mention voting, and it's like, have you not read the Constitution? It's like, okay, so are you for or against the Constitution? Because I can never figure out who. Like, if are leftists for the Constitution or are they against it? Because it depends on what we're talking about, that they go to the Constitution as a rule. But when we talk about guns, they come away from the Constitution as a rule. Well, that was actually written at a different time where they only had BB guns and muskets and shit. It's like, okay, well, so we're not being constitutional anymore, or we should be constitutional, right? It's a weird thing, you know. Anyways, 90 to drink. We are finally under 100 to drink. Thank you guys so much for getting us there. Almost 2 hours into the show. Damn, brother. Damn. We are sick as dogs, though. So we're making it happen. We're making our way downtown, walking fast. Faces past.
We're doing our best.
They breached the doors of the lobby of the hotel where ICE are staying. Here's the spicy ass video here. If I can find it. Share this tab instead, please. Here we go. The poor people that own this hotel.
Yeah, the hotel is like getting the brunt here. Like whoever owns this hotel,
and they're
like,
spray painting it. And
yeah,
shit.
like do you know how hard it is to get spray paint off?
It's this thing where you're protesting and now you're destroying fucking property. It's like you're going past the point, brother.
Past the point, and you're not even impacting the group of people you're trying to impact here. What you're doing is you're harming a local business.
Yeah, and that's never been I mean, look at the George Floyd riots.
Yeah, that was disgusting.
There was videos of people like in front of their doors as people were breaking the windows. They're like, I'm on your side. I'm on your side. They don't give a fuck.
And especially small businesses, the impact of that on small businesses is just devastating.
They just want to watch the world burn, and I understand that perspective. The whole point is, somebody Toothless says, what's the end game? I think they just want to cause as much damage as possible. A, because a lot of them are being paid to do so, and B, because they enjoy it.
You know what it is? So you said that one person got paid $7,000 to be there. I bet they have like profiles where if you can show that you as a protester were in like this and this video because you were doing something crazy, or like you caused these issues, or you've been arrested, I bet they pay you even more to show up at those like riots. Because like how else? Not everybody there is getting paid $7,000. It's not happening.
Yep. Make sure you guys like the stream. Sean says modern weapons change nothing about 2A. The government has better stores regardless of what the general populace has access to. Restricting gun ownership at a civil level sets the population at a disadvantage. I fucking agree with you, brother. I agree with you. Sean and me are just fucking weirdly agreeing with everything tonight. Yes, shall not be infringed. Agreed, Sean. Based. You break into a building and then you win. Protest over. We have conquered the hotel.
Looks so weird.
Yep.
Like they're not breaking into the hotel to just go stand in ICE agents' faces. Clearly.
Yeah. I literally have been repeating the same thing, Broster. They're painting "fuck ICE" on the hotel.
No, they do have a purpose. They're getting paid.
Yeah.
They're getting paid.
Well, I mean, there's also people that are not, right? So,
right.
For example, I'll give you a good example of this. It's not a direct parallel, but a lot of people, for example, you'll have a giant streamer, like a fucking massive streamer, get a deal from like somebody like Rumble, and where they're making $30 million to join Rumble. That's a big incentive to join Rumble, right? So then they tell everybody, damn, Rumble's so great. And then you have thousands of small creators joining Rumble for free, right? Because they're like, I'm going to get some money too. And that's the same thing as these protests. You have people that are out here agitating that are getting paid to do so. And then you have other people that are like, hell yeah, brother, I'm just going to join for free because this looks like fun. And also I believe in this cause because, again, there's no fulfillment in my life right now. And I'm searching for fulfillment. And this is one of the ways I can get fulfilled. Derek Cuda with a gift of membership. Thank you, brother. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. That puts us at 51 memberships, 90 from the drink. 90 from the drink.
The amateur in the chat has a good point. They're saying that this is concerning considering it's still cold out. Yeah, so like if it's cold out right now and people are doing this, how many more people are going to be in on it once it warms up and the weather's actually nice?
Yep. It's very, very very, very spooky. All right, let's keep on keeping on because it's getting wild as hell out here. You know, it's getting wild as hell. The protesters chased out the local law enforcement. Keep in mind, they're supposed to be supportive of the local law enforcement. Keep in mind, they're saying you don't need to obey federal law enforcement, but they're also getting all the local law enforcement out. They're chasing local law enforcement out.
Total anarchy out here. Cops are leaving.
Complete anarchy.
They're leaving.
I mean, what are you supposed to do? The only thing you can do at this point is send the National Guard in, and Tim Walz is claiming the National Guard is going to help them. I don't think that's true, guys. If a politician will be sitting there in his mansion saying, "Fight, go ahead and go fight," and also the National Guard, we're going to activate the National Guard, and then the National Guard show up to arrest you, not ICE.
Yeah.
The government can claim they're on your side, but when you're breaking shit, you're occupying, you're spray painting local businesses, burning them down, National Guard is coming after you. You know what I'm saying? They're going to come after you now. It's not going to be anybody else. They're on our side. None of them are on your side. When you start doing things that are overtly illegal, no one's on your side anymore. It's crazy, man. They're dipping the hell out, though. At least they're not blocking them. Kind of makes you wonder what side you're actually on. No, they're not on any side. These random people are flipping off local law enforcement, which is what they've said they support this whole time. No one knows what anybody's doing anymore. They don't know what's happening anymore. They're just out here. Now, I guarantee you 95% of people out here are just doing it for shits and gigs. They're just having a good time. And if they see other people breaking stuff, they'll do it as well because hell yeah, let's do it. You know? They're saying they're chanting our streets over and over again. Okay, let's assume that these random people were put in power of Minneapolis. What's the GDP going to look like?
Also, half those people probably don't live there. It's not their streets.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not even their streets.
Yeah, 100%. Like, we're now in control. Okay, well, we need you to...
This is what they do when they're in control. They destroy stuff.
Yeah.
Perfect.
They do not build up, they destroy.
Give them the city. See what happens.
Yeah. You got to understand that these people do not create anything. They only destroy.
It's so much easier to destroy than create.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I think it would be actually really funny. It would be a great social experiment. All these protesters, they just get dropped off in their own city with all their resources they could need for a month. Yeah. Like all the grocery stores full, everything working the way it should be. And then you come back a month later and you see how they're doing.
It would be like an autonomous zone where everybody's it's riddled with crime. People are dead, starving in the streets, and they're all raping each other.
Yep.
They've already busted windows of this hotel. Like they've already committed crimes. They're breaking windows.
Broke into a business and started throwing stuff.
So just a random business, not even the hotel. What is going on here?
Of course, yes. Of course. That is what we do. That's the point. And
they're like, hey, Joe, get a video of me throwing these chairs in here and breaking stuff so that I can send it back to the people that pay us and they'll pay me more for the next place I go to.
Yeah. And that's the whole point is this is the entire point of this whole thing is what happened with George Floyd. Like when George Floyd started to go down, they started destroying their own, like local businesses of local people that were like just trying to survive out there, and they just got destroyed. And I was like, damn, that sucks for them, right? They
literally just ruined their own place. That's like going home and being in a rage and just like shitting on your own rug and like breaking all your lamps. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's the most interesting thing in the world. It's fucking terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Let's see what they're saying on. Hey, we got CNN actually on scene. Let's see what CNN's doing. Yeah. Sean says easier to create than to destroy is correct. Not many people want to put in the work for a foundation to be better for tomorrow. Crowing about false equivalencies is much more fashionable. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're right there. And a lot of people are doing it like unironically. It's fun. They're just breaking shit like, hell yeah, let's break shit. Hell yeah. $90 to the first drink of alcohol tonight. We are at 156 out of 500 Naked Snake on a Friday night. Hot diggity damn. A lot of people watching. Make sure you guys like the show. Every like sends more recommendations out to you boys. Get the hell on it, dog on it. Let's see what CNN is saying. Berkshire supposedly injured most of the businessmen that were burnt down. Damn, great. Michael says there's attending a peaceful rally. Then there's whatever the hell this is. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing. Like even Michael is like saying it, right? So like if Michael and Sean are all like, this is bullshit. Okay. If all of these people are saying this is bullshit, The vast majority of Americans are seeing this saying this is bullshit, which is only hurting your cause. But I don't think they care about the cause anymore. Once you have thousands of people all grouped up together, it was no longer about the cause. It's about breaking stuff. Spetsnaz says, have you watched the new body cam footage? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you. Yep. Yep. It's just how it is, man. It's how it is. All right, let's pull up another one. I got another one ready to go. The CNN top louder PDH. Yeah, she types like a fucking monster. Well, she has a mechanical. No, you don't.
I type like I walk. When I walk through the house, I also stomp, and I don't even notice it.
He's a stomping little bastard. We need to evacuate people from the city so good people can get out of there. Don't need to get hurt. They might as well take over, and we will need to fight block by block to get it back. It's wild. It's wild. It's absolutely wild, man. All right, let's continue, boys. Let's continue. Let's see what's seeing.
We've been following this protest outside of a hotel where these protesters believe federal agents may be staying. And just in the last few seconds, it appears they're trying to get actually inside this hotel.
Did he say where they think they might be staying?
Yes.
Oh, what the fuck?
They don't even know for sure.
What is happening, bro? I thought they knew. I thought this was confirmed or something. What the fuck? It's crazy.
You can see this ramp that they were all around me a few seconds ago, and now they're up this ramp. I can see a door open to this particular hotel, and you can see and hear how much noise they're actually making right now. Earlier, they were shining lights on some of the windows, truly making as much noise as humanly possible to this point, banging on drums, blowing their whistles, out with their signs as well. This is at least the second hotel they have been to.
They're just going to random hotels. JR says, what's going to happen when they get in? So here is what they probably are trying to do. They want to get into the hotel. They want to find, for some reason, like ICE agents, I guess, grouped up in the hotel. And then they'll start screaming at them. Likely what would happen is what they want to happen is a conflict to where they can attack the ICE agents and likely kill them. That's kind of probably their end goal. And they probably haven't thought past that, right? No one's thinking past anything. This is all heat of the moment, what's happening right now. And they're like, what is the phrase? Flying by the seat of their pants, right? That's what's going on here.
Look at that guy's face.
He's
paused
like,
it perfectly.
Look at him. Damn, brother. It's wild as hell. $90 to the first drink of alcohol. Appreciate you guys. We're almost 2 hours into the show. I hope you guys are doing well. Make sure you guys like the show.
Something interesting. I was watching like all the different news outlets coverage of the ICE agent shooting that woman. Because I was interested in seeing how each of them portrayed it. And CNN actually, like, at least just the coverage I saw of it, it looked like they did due diligence to be as unbiased as possible, which I haven't seen in such a long time.
Yeah.
Like they didn't lean one way or the other. It was so like wholesome. I just miss that. I miss being able to watch news and like they're like, here is what's happening, and you decide what this looks like.
Well, Sean's saying CNN's being based for once. Well, this is not really. This is almost not objective, right? This is almost to the point where it's like, okay, like no one thinks this is okay anymore. That's where so CNN can't really like be like, yeah, hell yeah.
They're towing the line because now they know it's not a free get out of jail free card to as long as you lean liberal, right?
They tried.
Yeah,
they tried.
Everyone did.
Well, during the George Floyd riots, there was CNN. There was the most famous shot of the George Floyd riots was, I believe it was on CNN, and there's a guy standing here, and the headline says "mostly peaceful protests," and there's just fire everywhere and people running everywhere. And that's like I see it like once a week on Twitter, like it's just like a meme. It's like mostly peaceful, and it just doesn't work. Like mostly peaceful doesn't make any sense, you know. So it's fucking crazy, absolutely crazy.
In the downtown Minneapolis area, appearing to be under the belief that agents are staying at the hotels at which they arrive. Now, again, you can hear the drums, but I can't emphasize enough. It was just a few seconds ago, as we're going to get closer to this ramp to see what we can see. Excuse me here. Where you can see the door open. It doesn't seem that they've made much more progress beyond that door opening and a good portion of them actually going in. Now, while there was law enforcement in this area a little bit earlier in the evening, we have not seen any in the last 30 minutes or so to this point, as they are now clearly, it seems to have breached at least one of the doors here, but at the very least, everyone out in the street making as much noise truly as humanly possible. And when you look at the size, it actually isn't the overall biggest that we've seen, but you actually see here they've climbed a ladder of this other little vestibule here on the side, and they're up there observing as well, as you've got apartments around the surrounding area on top of that. So this is a
See, I think this is just fun for a lot of people. Like there's people out here on
Yeah.
just hanging out, chilling.
Yeah, it's exciting for them because they have nothing else going on in their lives, like you
Yeah.
said. So you have the people that are paid, you have the people that are there because it's exciting, you have the people that are there because they are craving violence,
Mhm.
and then you have the people that are there for the actual cause.
Right.
So, like what? Like 1/5?
Yep. It's wild as hell. It's wild as hell, man. It's getting pretty spooky out here there, and they're all doing it. They're all doing it for no reason. You know.
Yeah. Here's the thing about biased news outlets. So you can only make a few assumptions about why a news outlet would be biased. And one is that they're paying you, or they're being paid to tell you what to believe.
Yep.
Two, because that's pretty much all of it. They're not going to be, whole news outlets are not going to be leaning one way or the other because they actually believe in those causes, right?
Yep.
So I guess really it's just because they're being paid to tell you what to believe. And so, or maybe they are worried about being canceled, I guess. I don't know. Threats.
Yeah.
It's just wild. It's not even based on viewership, I don't think either. I mean, I guess like for news outlets to claim some really crazy stuff for their headlines would push viewership,
Yep.
but I don't know.
Yep. They're just breaking damn windows here. This is just a local business, it looks like. They're going crazy as hell. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys. Ding, 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 ding. Wait, fucking Michael. There you are, brother. Appreciate you, dude. All right. Big shout out to all the boys. Appreciate you guys. Make sure you guys like the stream. Almost 250. Get on it. Diggity dog on it. And we're 90 from the first drink, 2 hours in. We're closing in. We're closing in slowly but surely. We probably won't go much longer than that though, because it's kind of a impromptu Friday stream. So
Hey, Michael OP has a good point. He has
that's
a good point.
impossible.
He does. We have to show it.
That one.
Yeah. Corporate ownership. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Yep. It's crazy, man.
There's other people. There's people that are being the puppeteers pulling all the strings.
Yep.
And why would they push so hard for one side?
Yep. It's wild.
Is it because they believe and have the goodness in their hearts that they want like a certain outcome politically?
Yep.
I doubt it.
Maybe, yeah. Well, maybe they're part of investing in this so they can get all the money from all the insurance that they're going to collect from all this. Maybe that's part of it. I don't know.
Maybe they're trying to destabilize our company or our country.
Maybe. Thank you, Chadwick. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well, Chadwick. Mr. Chadwick. How you doing, brother? See what this one goes. The interesting thing about this is journalists will sometimes go out here and ask these people questions on why they're here, and none of them can answer it. Has always been the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I feel so bad for the workers. So, like when I work from home, and like somebody is blowing leaves in their backyard with a loud, noisy leaf blower for like hours on end, I feel like I'm about to lose my mind.
Yep.
When I'm in the office and people are talking nonstop, I feel like I'm about to lose my mind. Imagine this scenario. Like they're making as much noise as they possibly can. You know it is freaking loud inside that building.
Yeah. Lady Bama says, and of course the police isn't helping. Well, I mean, there's not enough of them. There's thousands of people out in these streets trying to break down hotels. I guarantee you some of these places are going to get set on fire within the night, and the police just can't stop it. They don't have enough manpower to stop it. And it's already way out of control, right? It's completely out of control. It can't be contained. And it's crazy to me that now I have not looked, so I don't know, but like somebody like Tim Waltz or somebody needs to come out and be like, you guys need to go home. Like this is past the point. Let me see if he said anything. Like, how has no one made a statement? Like go home. Like you're starting to break businesses down. Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? And as far as I can tell, he hasn't said anything. I'm like scrolling down. I just don't see any statements at all from anybody. Like, where's? I guess I should go to Tim Walz's actual. Let's go to his Twitter account. Let's just see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. Let's scroll down. He's nothing. He's just he went to the vigil for Renee Nicole Good is the last time he's tweeted. That's it. You know, I mean, even Trump tweeted out during the January 6th protest. He was like, "Hey, man, you know, stand down, stand by," right? And a lot of other things as well. So I don't know. They want it to happen, right? They're totally okay with it. So that's just how it be, man. So he supports the writing. Sure, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he does, man. There's nothing you can do about it. They want it. They want people to die. You know. They want. Ooh, what a strange picture. I hope I'm not sharing that. I'm not good. It was like somebody like did AI of Keir Starmer in a bikini. I'm like, why? Why would you do this to me? It's fucking crazy. Oh my gosh. All right. They broke through the hotel. We seen that. There's more fraud, unlimited fraud in every direction. More fraud, more people just banging on windows. Yeah. Let's pull up that live. Do I still have the live one? Yeah, I still have the live one. Gross. Oh, Jesus.
ASMR.
No.
It's sexy. They love it.
No.
They want to hear more.
I swear I bookmarked this and it's not here anymore. Of the like live feed from that one lady. Okay, I guess I'll just be sad. Let's just go to the home. Keir Starmer in a bikini. Oof. If I was in the middle of billions of dollars of fraud scandal, I'd want a distraction. No, you can't be. You're not wrong at all. That's what I was saying earlier. I was saying that earlier. This is all to distract from what's going on, right? This is all to distract that the whole fraud thing. I mean, look at it. Think about it this way, right? Oh, Kevin Pasobic's out here. Holy shit, let's pull that up. So here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. The police are still out here. This is Kevin Pasobic. I met that guy. He came to my race. He came to Charlotte last year. Him and his brother. It looks like they do have a police presence now. They have police like lined up down the road.
All these police are pissed that they're out here in the cold.
Yeah, dude, that would suck. Waltz wants this. Yeah, Karth. Yeah, dude. There he is right there. Look at all the police. The police showed up and now everybody's calmed down a little bit. You know the way you could get away with this? Just have a camera. And just like run away from all the people after you destroy some shit and start taking pictures. Oh, I'm just with the press. It's fine. Don't worry about me. Don't worry. It's totally fine. I'm totally here just for press reasons and that's it. Ignore anything else. Ignore the rest. Seems like things have calmed down a little bit. This could be a different street, though.
Yeah. A different hotel since they aren't sure which one they're in.
Yeah.
I'm going to walk through with you here. This is the parking lot. Antifa went through. It's been about an hour since an unlawful assembly has been declared. So the main street is to the left here. The tactic they used was to come through this private parking lot to the 614, people serving people, and just conveniently use this gate to flank the police line and come back through around them and did not disperse. So
it's been declared that it's an unlawful assembly.
To help give this to you, beloved audience. All right.
Here comes the police. They're running away from the police. Here they come. Holly Movie Star with the first super chat in the last hour. Oh my God, I love you. Holly says, if innocent people aren't protected, Texas Clock Tower. Thank you so much. Holly Movie Star, appreciate you. Thank you.
They're like, oh no, here comes the consequences of my actions. That guy's just eating a slice of pizza.
Don't tackle me. I'm just eating my pizza, bro. I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing. I'm eating my fat pizza. It's delicious. Yeah, dude. Oh my God. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Thank you. There we go. Hey, now we're 88 to drink. We broke the seal. Why aren't they at the Mall of America? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's probably small assemblies everywhere, to be honest. I love how this guy's just trying to drive through with his Tesla. Nah, bro, get the hell out of there. Why are you driving around this area? Probably to go film. I'm gonna go film out here. Oh wait, I'm blocked in. I
No,
can't
he's
go
in
anywhere.
a Tesla. Tesla drivers are evil now. That would not be a protester.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is true. Tesla drivers are evil now. They're considered the spawn of Satan.
Teslas are out.
Remember when they were burning Tesla dealerships down like a couple months ago?
Oh my god,
that was weird.
Which is so funny because like before that, Teslas were the whole thing.
Yep. But then they're like, no, never mind. I don't like Elon Musk. Therefore, no, thank you. I no longer support that company. Therefore, I will burn them all down. I'll get me a VW instead, which literally has its origins in the Nazi Party. It's fine. It's totally fine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Do you smell fire?
I think a lot of people are.
Do you smell fire?
A lot of people are just smoking weed.
That smells like lumber.
That's not what fire smells like, bro.
Faintly, yes, I do. I do
Something
smell.
on fire.
This is my boy's joint. It's on fire. I love how random people are directing traffic.
That is weird.
That is strange. So they're setting a curfew, it looks like, is what's going on here. They're setting the curfew. Real quick, I'm gonna put a goal up for Orange Boys. 30 minutes. Extend the show to get us to the snake.
The snook.
Orange Boys. I hope I put it. I always screw it up. I do it right now. I put a goal up in the chat for the super chat goal for the night to get us to the extend the stream portion. Is Cody drunk? No, I have not drank the first drink yet. It's 88 away.
You had a drink at dinner like 3 hours ago.
Are you saying you said you're cold?
I'm hot.
No, I don't have a space heater on.
Oh.
I don't have one on. All right. All right, boys. If we hit those Orange Boys, we'll continue the stream. We'll drink, and then we'll get Naked Snake as well, all covered in one hit. Where did Kevin go? Come back. He said it's just
Kevin.
Kevin, please. All right, we'll pull up. I'm gonna bookmark Kevin's stream real quick, just in case. That's Jack Posobic's brother. Good dude, man. He's a nice ass guy. I got to hang out with him last year at Charlotte. Good dude, man. Good dude. Oh yeah. All right, let's oh no, they're sharing my.
You also have to think, where is all this money coming from? Like, that are paying these people. Where is this money coming from?
Soros. I'm pretty sure that's like confirmed. Yeah.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure it was Soros that is giving the money away. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that's the deal right now. It says Minneapolis PD orders all protesters to vacate the area surrounding the Canopy Hotel. Let's see if they actually do it. I doubt it, man. I highly doubt it, man. It's crazy, man. 2026 has been an interesting year so far, and we're only 9 days in.
I'm real surprised no one in the chat roasted me for putting toilet paper in my nose and taking it out very covertly.
It's fine. They know you're dying. You're dying as hell.
I'm like sweating right now. I don't know what's going on. I'm like so moist.
You've hit menopause. It's over.
No.
It's over.
I still ovulate.
You're elderly. You're too elderly now to be here. Here's what Jacob Frey said about the ICE officer that just basically closed his fridge with his hip, apparently. Chai T says, I am here. How you doing, Chai T? Hope you're doing well. We love you. We appreciate you, Chai T.
Squish man.
For all your support. Chai T's always been just a good peep. Did old Medicare get off?
I like your little like kitty picture. Looks like it kind of like an evil, but like cute black kitty.
Tripping balls. Oh, we got a giant orange boy in the chat.
Oh.
Squish man. The first out of 10. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you. You got a 68 away. Look at my boy. My sweet boy. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. 180 into the snake. Appreciate you. God, how the fuck that up?
Freedom matters. It's a lot.
Yeah, dude.
It's a big goal, man.
Yeah, dude. That's what you do, man. What you do? Where do you see that? Freedom matters. Is that on Rumble?
It's a
Why don't I see that?
He's got like a bald eagle American flag picture.
I don't see that.
It's
That's
above
crazy.
Billy Hatcher's thing that says the first orange boy in over an hour.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. How you doing, buddy? Why did Freedom Matters is how much PDH and bikini? That's the $1,000 goal. It used to be Fat Milk. Now it's Bikini Goal. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you.
It can be both, though.
Yeah, we have not hit it in 2026 yet. We hit it twice in December of last month. And it didn't really matter because the chargebacks nuked it, all of that. So it didn't matter. But at least we did hit it. All right, let's see what Jacob Frey had to say about the incident.
It's more about the accomplishment.
To give everybody some context, this is the mayor of Minneapolis. He also was the guy that sobbed hysterically at George Floyd's casket for some reason. He also exclusively only waves the Somalian flag and does Somalian dances at his speeches. And he goes to Somalian restaurants and eats food while holding back vomit. And it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. You ever seen that video of the little girl? It's like, what do you think? And the little girl's like chewing a thing. And she's like, it's good.
Yes.
He literally was doing that in that video.
Don't take my word for it. Don't take their word for it. Watch the video from every single angle. I mean, the ICE agent walked away with a hip injury that he might as well have gotten from closing a refrigerator door with his hips.
How does a man know about closing the door with your hip? How does a man even know about that?
That is distinctly a woman thing.
That is weird, isn't it? I was thinking about that earlier.
He was not injured. I've seen worse injuries from doing that.
So it depends on the level of injury that he can protect himself, Mr. Jacob Frey.
And
Jacob Frey looks like he got.
I thought the whole thing was that her car did not hit him.
Oh well, the body cam came out.
Yeah.
So now it's different.
I know. It's funny. It's like the whole. Well, that's not happening. Okay. Well, it's only happening a little bit. Okay. Well, it did happen, but like it's a good thing.
Yeah, it's that
constant like that 3-part slide.
Yep. That's how it is, man. That's how it is. Big shout out to Screw. Appreciate you, buddy, for your orange boy. The first one of the 10 goal to extend the stream and hit the goals to drink and do Naked Snake. Our first drink is $68 away. First drink of alcohol, 2 hours in. 2 fucking hours.
I'm thoroughly sober now for my espresso martinis.
Yeah, rest in peace. You made her sober. How could you?
So give me a break. No, he was not ran over. He walked out of there.
He was not ran over. Yeah.
It's fine.
Hop in his step. And so we just got to get to the point where we're at least operating from, hey, this is like, we're looking at it on the video screen. This is what we're seeing. Can we all see that it wasn't run over? And then, JD Vance, this concept of absolute immunity is pretty bizarre.
So now Jacob Frey went for calling for a civil war yesterday to now saying he just wants a fair investigation because he saw the body cam footage and he's like, oh, fuck. Okay, never mind. Let's everything that we were making up prior is not true.
Isn't it funny? So I think both sides have made a boo-boo here with their initial takes, right? Because you have the left's initial take, which is like, this was unjust, we need civil war, blah 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 blah, to like, now kind of recognizing some of the nuance, but also the right did the same thing. Like who was it, the woman with the cowgirl hat that like addressed the situation like a couple hours after it happened. She's part of the Trump administration.
Oh, I have no idea.
She was claiming that like that woman that was driving was trying to ram vehicles and purposefully trying to run over ICE agents.
Yeah.
And that wasn't necessarily that true either, right?
Yeah.
Like the way she portrayed the situation was also like a gut reaction in the other way, where it was like assumptions were made based on, your political alignment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And both of them have, kind of rolled it back a little bit.
Mm-hmm. 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 Sean with you're making Sean super chat. He has like $8 in roll off. Why you do this to me? Thank you, Sean. I appreciate it.
Now Sean can't eat for a week.
Yeah, now Sean can't even fucking order his mac and cheese DoorDash. He always orders. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, dude. Coming in strong for your boy. Thank you, buddy. That puts us 43 away. Thank you, Sean. I love you, dude. Thank you. Sean's the man. The man. Why do you do this to me? Thank you, Sean. It's 2 out of 10 Orange Boys for the goal. Appreciate you. No beer for Sean. Rest in peace. Thank you, Sean. Chati says he wasn't ran over because he was within his right to prevent it because she put him in a reasonable fear for his life because of you. Yeah, and I mean, it's pretty clear cut. I mean, even Sean agrees. Sean is like the resident lefty, and he even agrees that it's fucked. Like, it's just a fucked situation now.
You know what is a perfect like analogy for this situation?
Mm-hmm.
Like when you're coming up on a yellow light, but it's that awkward yellow light where like you're gonna run a red light or you're gonna slam on brakes and be rear-ended.
Yep.
That was both people in that scenario. It was both people, right? Like she was playing stupid games and won a stupid prize. He was, also kind of in a gray area. I mean, he was within his rights legally, but in a gray area, right? And it's just like, it's just such a weird situation.
Yep. It is. It's been very wild to watch, and it's just escalated way too much. Here's some ICE people spitting in the faces of people catching felonies. I don't know why they always do this. Not Alinity says, Cody, don't take this offense to this, but PDH looks just like my ex.
I have a lot of ex-boyfriends. I might be your ex.
You're just gonna say that? You're not even drunk and you're saying that shit. I am a whore. Anyways, it just so happens
I've been a serial dater my whole life.
A filthy sleep. All right, let's move on to this one right here. This one's pretty spicy. Dude's just spitting in people's face. Make sure you guys like the stream. We're almost to 250. God diggity damn. 43 away from the first drink. The first drink, brother. It's crazy. Where'd you go, Michael? He says the dash cam today is wishy-washy. I don't know if it would be called run over, but it was extremely close and could have caused positive. Yes. Okay. Here's the thing, Michael, because I agree, right? Here's the rhetoric. Okay, we're gonna give the first context that changed a lot with the body cam, right? So the issue was everybody was like, oh, actually, this lady was just there. And she just went down the wrong road and was confused and got scared. And she was trying to turn around and waving people by. And then she got scared. And then she pulled forward. And then they just shot her for no reason. Then all the stuff came out where she's part of the anti-ICE organization. She's in all the damn Discord chats. She's
not even from Minneapolis.
She lost custody of all of her kids. Her wife has a domestic charge for putting cigarettes out on people. The video comes out and they're out of their car. Antagonizing the ICE, people following them everywhere, hit somebody else earlier in the day. And then she didn't fear for her life at all. And then the guy, obviously she crossed state lines. Anyways, the guy, Rittenhouse. And then they show the footage where obviously the cop can't see where her wheels are turning. Are you what? And then she pulls forward. And the kicker for me, Michael, here's the biggest part of all of this. She's floors it forward. Thank God for the ice on the road. Without her wife even in the car. Her wife was hanging on and got drugged with the fucking car. She didn't even let her wife get in the car. Her wife was trying to get in the car. She opened the door and then the lady slammed on her on the throttle and dragged the wife. Didn't even let her get in the car. It was obviously she wasn't trying to get away. She didn't even let her wife get in the car. That's what I'm saying. It was fucking crazy. So that changed everything. So anyways, thank you, Michael. Appreciate it, brother. Mr. Justin says paid you $5 on Venmo, going to the bar later. Oh, my man. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, without a doubt, she was being reckless.
Hey, thank you. I see you on Venmo. I appreciate you, brother. We'll throw it down. Thank you, Justin. Thank you. My boy. Thank you, bro. It puts us 36 until the first drink of the night. 8 Orange Boys to extend that stream. Holly, thank you. Wife also screamed, drive, baby, drive. Yep. Yeah. It's fucked, man.
And I truly do believe that it was just to get away. But she was driving recklessly and she did not. It's like she did not care if she hit one of them with her vehicle or not. I don't think she was actively trying to. And I know a lot of people say that she was. It's just my opinion that she wasn't actively trying to, but she also wasn't doing her due diligence not to hit a pedestrian.
Yeah. It's a bad situation now.
She did hit him.
And it's really hard to defend it now. We're at a spot where defending it's really hard. And the only thing you can really yell at now or be offended at now is maybe he didn't have to do that. And I actually agree with that. Maybe he didn't have to do that, but it doesn't change anything that he did, especially not after the body cam. That's why you see all these politicians now coming out and saying, never mind, we just want an investigation. They're no longer calling for civil war one day later because the body cam has fucked everything up for them, which that usually is what happens when a body cam comes out. It usually fucks everything up real bad. Rake at Night with an orange boy, the 3rd out of the 10. Oh my God, boys. 16 minutes to get the last 7 orange boys. 16 minutes to extend the stream. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you, Rakin. I love you, buddy. My boy Rakin's always on point today. He's going hard as hell. I hope you're doing well, Reiki. My boy, wait, what's the math? $12. Thank you. $12 for the first drink. Rakin Night, my boy. Let's give him some
I'll
love.
pay that to get a drink.
It's like Camelot super chats himself $12. Oh.
Made it.
Please, God. Oh, thank you so much, Rakin. Actually, it's the wrong math because Chai T right before it said they're also admitted paid agitators. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that was that video is out today as well. It's getting very spoosy, man. It's getting very, very spicy. I don't know what's going on. But when you have Michael OP.
Oh, God. Leave him alone.
When you have Michael OP and Sean being like, I don't know. That's when you know, okay, we're starting to get into the realm where they are starting to. And Michael was like fucking yelling at me yesterday in chat.
Because here's the thing.
So I'm saying
because here's the thing. They aren't listening to your nuance. They're not listening to the part where you say the level of force did seem a bit unnecessary, right?
Sure.
Was it legal and justified?
Sure.
But like, was it kind of unnecessary? Should someone have lost their life in that scenario? Sure. No. We all agree no.
Lawful but awful.
Yeah. So if you listen to that nuance, I don't think they actually disagree.
Yeah, and I think the ICE agent should probably be put on temporary leave.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with that either. Like
or this might not be the line of work for him.
Sure. Alan Jones coming in strong with a $2 super chat. How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Daracuda with a 10 cock and ball. Cock and balls. My boy, cock and balls. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Michael says fired. Well, here's the issue, Michael, with firing him is you set a precedent where anytime an ICE agent or a federal agent discharges their firearm justfully, then you can just fire all of them. Therefore, none of them are going to protect anybody ever again.
Right. So here's the thing. You have to protect. So just as much as like people need protection as far as law enforcement goes, for there to be rules of engagement and things that they can expect to happen or not expect to happen, so do the police officers to feel comfortable doing their job, because their job is uncomfortable. It is not fun. It's not even fun for traffic cops to approach a vehicle not knowing what's going to happen. Yeah. Right. So like at a certain point, you do have to draw the line and say, this was not a great situation, but also he got hit by a freaking car, Yeah. And it could have been a lot worse. It could have been a lot worse if he had just been a little bit farther in front of her vehicle. So where do you draw the line? That's the question. And I think this is unfortunately the gray area where you just make it through the yellow light before it turns red.
Yep. It's wild as hell. Thank you, Daracuda. Also, Strong Opinions says drink. Cock and balls, drink. Thank you so much. You have made the first drink happen, y'all. I appreciate you guys. I love you. A few orange boys, and we'll extend the stream a little bit out too, so we can hit drink number 2. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you. And we're halfway to Naked Snake. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Thank you, guys. Appreciate you guys for so much love. Thank you to Strong Opinions. I love you, buddy. Holly Movie Star says Frey ignored cops, could lost footage and went under. Holly, why are you always fucking with me these super chats?
So like Michael OP did say something else. He was like, this was like apparently his second offense of
sure.
Maybe they should have strikes.
Sure.
Maybe there should be a strike system. And it's like, you get into too many weird gray areas, like 3, and we got to do something else with you. Like you got to be desked or something.
Yeah, sure. And no, that's a good point. I don't know anything about the other offenses, but if there are other offenses, I don't disagree with that at all.
Yeah.
Right. So, I'm kind of right there with you. That's reasonable. right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's how local law enforcement is. If you discharge your firearm, you get put on a paid temporary leave.
Right.
So, I mean, that's just if you discharge your firearm. I mean, there's a lot of things going on right now. So at least there's that. 2, we're almost halfway to Naked Snake. We're 7 Orange Boys away with 12 minutes left to extend it out. Don't forget, Orange Boys, that'll get us to Naked Snake as well, or close. Pretty close. Yeah. Anyways, they don't carry lethal weapons for show. Yeah, Sledge. Sledge, also a guy that used to carry lethal weapons, military. Thank you for your service, Sledge. Appreciate you. Do you have your gin? What are you doing?
Well, you have to go get your White Claw, do you not?
No, I brought it up here for this reason.
I don't even, you said I had gin, and I don't even know where it is.
It's in that cabinet that it's always been in.
Do I have to go get it?
Yeah. You're hot. Don't you go downstairs and get some air on you? You said you were hot. Yeah, get on it, doggone it. All right. So she's going to go get her gin so we can drink the first drink of the night. Appreciate you guys. Chai T says, my brother is LEONNG. He has to deal with these people. She gets no sympathy from me. Fuck around, find out. These people want me and mine dead for our beliefs. You're not lying. That is the issue, is they do. They really do want you dead. What are you doing? I'm not touching your sweat. We're not doing that today. I don't like that. She's like, touch my sweat that's coming off my ass cheeks. No, not doing that. Not my favorite thing. So no, I'm right there with you. That's how it's been. That's how it's always been. Thank you. All right, let me get the gin cabinet. I got my claws, and I've ate about 300 calories today. So it's time. I've literally only ate 300 calories today. So we're gonna pop and start smashing claws right now in front of God and everybody. She's gonna get her gin, the cold gin. Hell yeah! Why plastics? Do it, brother. No, it's gross. I don't like it. I don't like it. We are still a pink boy and a red boy from a rainbow knot. This has been the most interesting Friday I think I've ever had on YouTube. The pink and we're crawling towards Naked Snake without a pink or a red boy, which I don't think's ever happened. Making it on just oranges would be very interesting, but awesome. Be cool. Ass sweat. Thank you, Chai T. I appreciate you. Strong opinions and cock and balls. Mr. Derek Cooter, Rake and Knight, Sean, and Squish. I appreciate you guys for bridging that gap there to keep us live and keep us going. Let's continue. All right. And we're 7 Orange Boys away from the goal with a few minutes left. And then I'll smash this drink and get off here. Let's see. Officers are now lining the streets in rioting gear. Ooh, here we go, boys. It's time again. Where's my live footage at? Oh, yeah, Kevin. Let me go back to Kevin. Kevin! There he is. Kevin's still alive. Thank Jesus. Kevin's still alive. All right.
A little bit.
Hey, Jen.
Like,
are you
this looks like a lot, but it's not a lot because this bottle's thick. So
Yeah.
it's like probably like 2 shots. So
Well, you're about to find out. All right.
probably only have enough for 2. Aw, dang.
I have claws though, so it's all good.
Oh,
All right.
gross. There's probably like whiskey.
Mal,
written in
what
this.
the hell are you doing in here, brother? Get out of here. The police are coming down the street in riot gear now. All right. Cheers, brothers.
I do like gin and juice demonology.
Yeah.
Dreamonology.
Gin and juice. Way back. Mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Are you so he's gonna shotgun this, right?
No. I would fucking like throw up and pass out because it's carbonated and cold. What the hell do you mean shotgun it?
That's beer. People shotgun beer and it's carbonated and cold.
No. I've tried to shotgun a White Claw before and I literally almost like threw up because it was too cold and I had a brain freeze. I'll drink it fast though, okay? Fuck.
All right, you better be done by it's 11:15 right now. You better be done by 11:18.
Okay.
Okay.
I can do that.
All right.
11:18, and then if we hit Naked Snake, we'll have drink number 2 right away. We're
right.
literally a red boy and a pink boy away, basically. Get the hell on it, doggone it. Cheers, everybody. Ooh. See what I mean? Yeah.
I think I got the better end of the deal though, because mine's already done.
Yeah. Shot of gin. Ooh, I hate gin. It's so disgusting.
I don't particularly like shooting it, but I don't particularly like shooting any alcohol. So
Yeah, dude, it's wild. Cody, what is wine cool? You know what? Terrible.
What is
You
wine cooler?
You son of a bitch. How could you? How could you?
That's funny.
By the way, we have a Rumble rant. I love how Rumble's competing with YouTube today. It's wild. Rumble rant over here. We have 90 people watching on Rumble. Make sure you guys like the show. Drinking on empty stomach is a great way to puke. Hell yeah, Joe DePado Biden coming in strong with a Rumble rant of $20. Thank you, buddy. That puts us halfway to Naked Snake officially. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, buddy.
I hate quartz.
Joe DePado. Thank you, buddy. My boy coming in strong. And he put us 213 for the next drink. All right. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. They're just walking away now. They're saying fuck Trump. And I'm like, you guys are in Minneapolis. You're not even at the Capitol. Should it be fuck Walls?
What does Trump have to do with this?
You know this is all Tim Walz's fault, right? Does that count as an orange boy? Yes, Matt, all day. Now we're 6 away. But we only have like 8 minutes. So unfortunately. Oh, fuck. 11:17. Hold on. I got to drink this.
You better hurry. If you don't finish by 7-8 or 11:18, you gotta drink another one.
All right, listen here. You're creating unrealistic standards. You're just being female right now. Always unrealistic standards for the women.
Sean could do it. You gonna let Sean beat you?
Well, Sean don't care about nothing. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit balls, brother. All right. That's more appropriate. Fuck us. Like, Trump's evil. Like, that. Trump's not here. You're not doing anything.
It sounds like they're saying fuck us. Somebody, please, for the love of God, have sex with us.
This person with the anime kid backpack on that's overweight definitely needs that. Who is that? What is that? An anime? No, that's like, who is that? Is that like NSYNC? Like, what? You are my fire, the one desire you need. When I say I want it that way, tell me why it ain't nothing but a tell me why. All right, I'm done. Sorry, guys. I see the viewership dropping. The fuck is this motherfucker doing? Get out of here. We went back to the steakhouse. We got back from deployment and drank after awards, and my buddy puked up his. Ooh, that sucks. Oh, that's funny. PDH sound like a dude. Yeah, she can't sing like high anymore, so she just sings very low.
I can only sing in baritone.
Yeah. Yeah, brother.
I got COVID like 6 times in a row. And I'm pretty sure that I have like scar tissue on my vocal cords from coughing.
Yep. Hunter Carlo says this is how you can tell who's unemployed and who's got nothing better to do. Yeah, dude, I agree with that. Hammer Thor, what's up, buddy?
Thank you, Sean.
Hammer says carrying the red commie flag. Oh.
It's 11:20, sir.
Yeah, I know. I'm almost done with it.
Failure.
I'm almost done with it. It's hard. Less than 4 minutes to get 6 seconds. Orange Boys to extend the stream. Ain't happening.
I love the screaming dinosaur face. Like, ah.
Did you see? So, like the lady that got shot, right? You know the lady that got shot, obviously, right? You're not listening to me?
I'm listening.
The lady that got shot, in the background, there's a giant T-Rex.
I know. I saw that.
What the fuck's that about?
It was really cool.
I want a T-Rex. You can just buy T-Rexes on a trailer and put them in your house. Drive around with your T-Rex all day. Yeah. Shut up, Chai T. Stop. What are you doing? Holly Moonstar, this is how illegals can destabilize the U.S., activate them via social media to hit the streets. It doesn't take many to cause yes. You're 100% right. You're 100% right, Holly. 100%. Thank you. Australia sells T-Rexes. Let me get on the online. How much for a T-Rex? $5,000? Never mind. I was thinking more like $19.99 for the T-Rex, but it's fine. No, it's fine. All right. Cigars. Stay away from cigars. Yeah, I don't smoke cigars. I ain't trying to throw my guts up.
You know what's really funny? Out of context, this video, like 10 years from now, it will look like people are protesting winter.
Yeah. It's too goddamn cold out here. Oh my god. Rather guy says, I can't imagine effing ice. That wouldn't be very funny. Sounds like it would be very cold and very uncomfortable. Hell yeah, dude. What's up, Ivan Hopkey? How you doing, buddy? Is Cody losing his gay following? That's what everybody keeps saying. They're like, why are you not hitting Naked Snake anymore? I'm like, oh, it happens, brother.
It's my estrogen energy on the stream, just bringing down all that gay energy.
It ruined everything. It ruined everything. Soiled it. All right. Thank you, Glurb. Thank you, Rather Guy. I appreciate you, brother. I hyper focus on this crap. That's why I drink on Fridays. Yeah, dude. Same.
I want to see someone bust their ass in the ice so badly. Not because I hate these people, but because I like watching people get hurt sometimes, as long as it's not too bad. I hate those videos of like you're like watching someone skateboard and they're like doing like, you know, they're grinding on a rail and they fall off the rail and like smack their leg on it and then their leg is pointing the wrong way. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see somebody get like brutally injured. I just want them to like land on their butt a little bit, you know, have a few bruises.
I've seen some where it's like a guy. There was one I saw the other day, right? And a guy does the big air on skateboard. It's when you come down, you hit the ramp. You come like way down up top. You hit a ramp, and then you go up to the half pop thing or the quarter, like full pop, whatever.
Yeah.
And this dude went down, landed, you know, off the first ramp and hit the thing and accidentally pushed off and literally like flew 20 feet from the land spot and just hit the flat ground. And I couldn't finish the reel. I saw him coming down and I just like, scrolled past it. I was like, no, he's going to turn into goop.
No.
Like a 50-foot drop, like sploot. I'm like, nope, not watching that. Skipping it. You know, y'all, if you let the streak die, PDH is the one who suffers. Save the streak. That's true. That's true. It's all good. We can let it die, brother. It's not no different to me. I don't care. Thank you, those. I appreciate you guys, though.
No snake, no steak. I don't get fed.
We made it to 562 snakes in a row. That's really good. You know, the snake does require like a red or a pink boy, though. It requires the rainbow knot. They ain't been either. So the snake will be put to rest.
Put it out of its misery already.
Willie says some water. It would be over. What is this? What is Willie talking about?
I don't know.
Willie, what do you?
It was a delayed comment, and I always forget what we were talking about.
What is he saying? Willie, what are you doing?
I think he's talking about the leg bent the wrong way. You just put some water on it. It's fine.
I'm so confused. Oh my god, it's so juicy. All right. She won't get fed for a week. Rest in peace. Rest in peace, man. Yeah, the streak had a good run.
That'll get me to my weight goal for sure.
Big shout out to Joe the Pedo Biden on Rumble for the Purple Boy. I appreciate you, brother.
My weight goal is smaller, like most females.
Just less.
Always less. Like zero. Like approaching zero.
Ready. We're two red boys from drink number 2 and extending the stream. Appreciate you guys. Oh, fuck. See, this is why I don't like drinking them fast. I'm burping every like 4 seconds.
Get better.
Get good. Now they're just walking down the road. I guess they're like, what are they doing? Looking for another place to organize? I guess. I don't know. He says it's freezing up here. It would end now.
Oh, like you just pour water all over the roads and then we get the video I want to see.
Where people just bust their ass.
Where everyone is busting their ass. Gosh, that would be so clever. Someone go do that. Someone who lives in Minneapolis right now, go out there with several buckets of water and create some like bad situations.
No. Just go with your pipe wrench and go open every hydrant.
See, this is why men rule the world.
Yeah.
I'm like, get a bucket of water. And he's like, nah.
Just go open the hydrant.
Hold my White Claw, my silly little female wine cooler.
Yeah. Listen here, motherfucker. Goddamn. Oh my god. These women's sizes are weird. 0? What the fuck? Yeah, I know. I agree. I put a 32 on today and it was like really, really loose. I was really confused.
I wear any size from a 2 to a 10. Any size from 2 to 10.
Amateur says, Billy, drop a red boy. Billy is not allowed to super chat. We all know this. Billy knows this. Can't do that.
He is here for moral support only.
Billy is here for only moral support.
We require his moral support. He's very important. But
yes. Slang and Nanners, what's up, buddy? I need it. Yeah, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Big shout out to the Rumble guys. We had a lot of viewers on Rumble tonight. I really appreciate you guys. So total right now we have like 400 people watching. I appreciate you guys. That's good for my dumb ass. So thank you.
it's snowing.
Is it? Well,
It's snowing.
That's so whimsical. I want to be at the snowy protest.
Now I want to be. Yeah, now I want to be there.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, dude. Hell yeah. We are 220 from Naked Snake for the 563rd stream in a row. 199. 2 Red Boys from drink number 2. Get the hell on it, doggone it. We're going to go for about 26 minutes, and then we're going to log off. I appreciate you guys. That's the 3-hour mark. So thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A couple Red Boys and a Pink Boy, and we are there. We hit every goal. 7 hours south of Minneapolis. Damn, brother. PH is a great girl. If we hit bikini goal, you could see her in a fucking bikini before she comes off of her diet
The
and
highlighter
ruins
yellow
it.
one.
Huh?
The highlighter yellow one. I'm so excited to show everyone that because arguably it's kind of ugly, but also it's like kind of cool. Like something about it is fun.
Ziz Eric said his friend did a
It's
360
shiny.
on a half pipe and hit the lip and ripped his sack open.
Oh my god!
Oh,
free vasectomy.
Oh.
I knew a guy in school. I think we were in middle school at the time, and his friend and him were like playing around, and his friend kicked him just square in the balls, and now he cannot have children from
Oh my
something that
God.
happened in middle school. Like it was that traumatic. Like I think both of his testicles like went up inside of him or whatever, and I don't know. It was bad. Whatever happened.
Oof. God, Jesus. Apparently, Ayatollah, the leader of Iran, has been killed just now.
Wow.
Interesting.
By who?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what's going on, bro.
Shadow org business.
Yeah. Pretty spooky, man.
Spooky, spooky.
Iranian protesters set fire to Al Rasul Mosque in Tehran. Iranians are completely done with the Islamic regime. Oh, no. Man, everything's on fire. Everything is on fire. This is wild.
Has anybody covered it in the news? Can we like pull up a news article about it?
Oh, I just read it just now. There's nothing really going on. It's just pictures of Ayatollah. Which I have to say, really cool name. It sounds like philosopher, like Ayatollah. You know? I don't know anything about it. I'm just saying. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not trying to be an asshole. I don't. It sounds like a cool name. Ayatollah.
Ayatollah.
Yeah. Sounds like somebody that would like.
Which is probably just Frank to them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like we talk about like how like all these foreign names like sound really cool, but it's just like their equivalent of like David, and they're tired of hearing it.
Yeah.
But then they hear like our names like Frank and Thomas, and they're like, that's so eloquent. And we're like, yeah, nothing is eloquent about the name Frank.
Yeah.
Like imagine Frank as a baby. Frank was once a child, a little baby, and his name was Frank.
Yeah, dude.
Frank is like obviously like a 60-year-old unkempt alcoholic, right?
Yeah. Let's see what Frank, our Uncle Cliff, has to say about this. Holly says, for us semi-gay, we need a $2,000 PDH tassel goal. That I don't mean we're never going to hit it, but that would be, I don't know if we could even do that legally on YouTube.
Sounds a little like banny, you know, like we might get banned.
We could do it. Maybe we try it on Rumble after, like if we hit it, we do it on Rumble, I guess.
Yeah.
That'd be a wild goal. Thank you, Holly. I appreciate you. Closing in. We're 2 Red Boys away from drink number 2 and Naked Snake. We're right there, boys. Right there. Well, we only got a few minutes left.
It would give me an excuse to buy a bunch of fun tassel things.
That'd be weird. That'd be interesting. I never even thought about that before. It's strange. Thank you, Holly. Love you, Holly. So Uncle Cliff has something to say. Let's pull up Uncle Cliff real quick. We'll mute Mr. Kevin for a second here. Uncle Cliff. Oh, my
no,
God, it's
there's a
so
Frank in the chat.
Not Frank. Rest in peace. It's just
Sorry,
like fucking
Frank.
Frank. What a lame name Frank is. Frank's like, what the fuck?
But see, if you put an E on the end, if you make it Frankie, it kind of becomes like hipster and cool.
I guess.
Y'all knew it was coming. So here it is. I'm going to tell you. Fuck your feelings. Facts is facts. At the end of the day, I don't want to hear, oh, she had 3 kids, or she had a 6-year-old. She was a good mother. She wasn't considering any of that when she got her ass behind that wheel and started operating it and drove it at a fucking federal officer. That's simple. Fuck your feelings. What's going on in Minnesota, Minneapolis, wherever the fuck it is, where all them motherfuckers are snapping over the motherfucking daycare shit? Y'all created that shit. And the lady from Missouri, she got up there motherfucking, y'all, I'm gonna show you now. I just moved to Minnesota. I'm from the show me state. They showed her and put some holes in her motherfucking face. And now that bitch ain't got shit to say. And her kids are never gonna see their mom again.
Jesus.
Why? Because she made a stupid motherfucking move. If it was a nigga, you'd have just said, that's a dumb nigga. He should have complied. Well, that was a dumb white bitch and she should have fucking complied. And now she got what she got, and it is what it is.
You know what? That is a good point, because every time there's a video of somebody asking like a black guy for his ID and he doesn't want to give it to him, and then it escalates, they're like, should have complied. And I don't disagree.
Right.
I don't disagree. But now, since it's like a white lady, it's like, oh, well, she didn't have to comply, actually. She wasn't actually legally required to comply for some reason. Right?
I feel like it's the same people that would be idealizing non-compliance for, you know, a black person as it would be for this woman.
Maybe.
The
So
bitch should
I don't know
have motherfucking listened. She should have got out the fucking car, complied, and she would have went on about her day, and her kids would be having motherfucking dinner with her ass. Instead, that bitch got holes in her motherfucking head, and she ain't here no more, and it is what it is. Fuck your feelings. Facts is facts. Get out their fucking way, let them do their fucking job, leave them people to fuck alone, and they ain't gonna fuck with you. You keep fucking with them, go on and drive a car to a motherfucking officer if you want to, and see if you don't catch some hot ones in your ass. It is what it is.
I mean,
it's valid.
He knows. He knows. He's like, hey, this is what happens, man. This is what happens. You know, very based. Very based. This has 100,000 likes. Oh my God. Jesus. That's crazy, man. All right, well, let's get Kevin back. It looks like these people are unironically just walking down the road now. That's like what they're doing, I guess. Chachi says it's almost like we're consistent for equal applications of law. There you go.
Very strange, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, John. Yeah, just comply, man. That's what I'm going to do. If I'm ever in a situation where federal law enforcement or state law enforcement or local law enforcement is like, hey, man, do this thing, I'm going to be like, yes, sir. And if they're in the wrong, I'll fight it in court. I'm not dying. I don't understand the dying part. Like, why are people dying for this?
I will say, like, so if I was like, if I was who I was, a white woman sitting in a vehicle and big burly guy is coming at me, you know, cop, and he's saying, get out of the car, get out of the car, get out of the fucking car. Like, I probably also would just clam up. I would not put my car in drive and try to drive away. I would not do that. But I probably also would clam up and be like, oh God, like, consequences are scary also.
Yeah.
But yeah, like his choice of approach to the vehicle, which I'm sure he was just very fed up by that point. Like, they're just going through this day after day after day of dealing with these people that are making their lives and their jobs hard when they're just trying to do what they're being paid to do, like the protesters. So I don't blame them, but just saying what I would feel in that situation.
Yep, 100%, man. You just can't get out from under it. It's just it's bad. It's bad. It's very, very bad.
Like that guy said, I mean, facts are facts at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like, she would not be dead if she hadn't put her car in drive. Period.
Beep, 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 beep. All right. Let's continue.
If she had died while her car was in park, she would have been a legit martyr. Like, legit.
Yeah. 100%, man.
Like, everybody would be protesting. Everybody would, like, be wanting to lynch that guy. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, okay, so go the complete opposite side with this, right? Let's say she got out of her car and she had her hands up and the ICE was pointing guns at her, giving her conflicting information, and she like slightly lowered her hands, and they blew her away. Everyone, including me, would be like, "What the fuck? Why did they kill this chick? Fuck these people!" Right?
Yeah. Or even if she just stayed in the vehicle and did not drive away, or reversed and got out of the way.
Yeah.
Like if she was reversing to get out of the way, like she was originally doing, because like there was a spot there, right?
Yep.
To clear the street. If she was reversing.
Yep.
And her plan was to like reverse, get to a nice spot, and then get out. Like, I think there would have been a lot of ground there for everybody to be on board that, okay, this was wrong.
Yeah, but it's getting to the point now where it's kind of irrefutable and very silly.
Right.
Chati says, notice how they didn't care for Irna, but they do for this. That's a very weird one that I can't really rectify. Like no one, like you saw. I didn't watch the video because I don't watch videos like that. But there was that girl in the subway,
right? Yeah,
and that guy just stabbed her and said, "Got that white bitch," and then like walked away. And like for some reason, like people on the left like did not give a fuck.
Well, they're like, oh,
weird.
he was diagnosed with schizophrenia, but no one would help him, and like he was on the street, and that's just indicative of like everything that's wrong with society. And I'm like, no, how about like whether he had schizophrenia or not? Like he wasn't supposed to be there, first of all. Second of all, where did he get that extreme rhetoric?
Yep. It's very spooky. It's very spooky stuff. I don't understand it, and I never will. But that's just how it is, man. It's you deserve to die if conservatives are sad and you're not even a conservative. Like that Irna lady was probably not even a conservative, right?
Right.
But they're like, oh, if conservatives are sad, then we think you deserve to die.
Right.
And it's like, bro, none of this makes sense. You know? They actually said you're racist if you cared about Irna. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, man. Absolutely insane. Rational Texas says, I had an officer point a gun at me twice in my life. I probably should be dead at 13 and 22. It's not a place you want to be at any time. Yeah, I couldn't even imagine that.
No.
Because at that point, like you don't even know if complying will save your ass when they're pointing the gun at your face and you're standing there.
Yeah.
That's fucking scary.
Like you literally always just like, regardless of if you're innocent or not, or if you're scared or not, there's like never any alternative than compliance when it comes to law enforcement. There's never any alternative because like the alternative is death or like potential death. Yep. And that's, you know, some people argue that shouldn't be the way it is. You shouldn't be scared of policemen. No, you should be. You should be. But you're innocent until proven guilty, right? So like you comply. And here's the thing. They beat your ass and then take you to prison and like you receive a beating for no good reason. You're going to be coming into a lot of money. Look at it as a business venture.
Right. Right. In court, man. Of course.
Yeah.
Right in court.
Yeah.
That's how it should be. We are 220 from Naked Snake to increase the streak to 563 streams in a row, 4 years in the making. We got about 13 minutes left before we log off. Big shout out to the boys. 190 to the drink number 2. Appreciate you guys. Not a single pink or red boy today. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Wild times we live in.
That's another point too. Like that lady's wife was filming. So if those cops or, you know, the ICE agents had treated her in any manner that was other than acceptable, that would have been so much more fruitful for them. Yeah. So much more fruitful for them than what happened.
Well, no one would be talking about it.
Right.
Sean says personal.
Well, they would be. I think they would be.
Personal take. I trust no law enforcement, but I comply. It's not hard to be civil. Yeah, no, that I'm with you. I don't trust law. I mean, I don't think anybody should overtly just trust law enforcement, right? Law enforcement, per the Supreme Court, have no obligation to save or protect you from anything. So,
and also, they're just people. Like, people are fallible.
Yep. So, no, I 100% agree. I don't trust law enforcement. I don't think anybody should ever really just overtly trust law enforcement. But I'm also going to comply because I'm not trying to die for anybody.
Right.
I don't have like this high over the top ego or pride where I'm just like, oh, this is the principle. I'm not dying for the principle, bro.
Yeah, no.
You know?
No.
I can do way more for people in the world by staying alive than I can from just dying at a traffic stop for some reason.
I want a police officer to brutalize me so that I can stay home and not work and like have kids in a farm or something. I don't know.
Beat my ass, please. I'm begging you.
Yeah.
I'm begging you, man. The wife was recording because they wanted an altercation. They wanted a story of martyrdom, and they got it.
Then she should have got out of the car. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Ellie, law enforcement have no obligations to protect. Law enforcement will lie. You can coerce you into a confession, but still comply because you're worth more than they are not. Yeah. Yep. PDH wants workers' comp. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. Give me any opportunity to be a trad girl, and I will do it.
Yeah, dude. Don't matter who's right if your brains are turned to paint. Yep.
I will make even more homemade bread. I will have a dairy cow.
Yeah. PDH be willing. PDH be willing, boys. All right, dude. Somebody's revving them with their weird little poppy tune. I'll never understand why people like in Hondas get that like that pop tune to like burn extra fuel, like run lean and pop all their fuel off. And it just pops.
So weird.
Yeah, dude. I should try the lottery again. Payouts $200 million. God, I wouldn't even know what to do.
I would know what to do. I would start a commune, the cult.
Oh my God.
Some of you would be invited.
Most not.
Some of you may die of dysentery, but that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah, dude. All right, let's find a few more videos before we get off here, because they're just going to be walking apparently for the rest of time here. Let's find a few more videos before logging off. Beep 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 beep. Oh, we got another one from Uncle Cliff.
I think Venezuela will cost significantly more than $200 million.
By Venezuela, yeah. Why is it always so quiet?
I just got one simple question. Fuck your feelings. Your feelings ain't got nothing to do with it in reality. But what American would have a problem with people coming in and removing people that are not citizens?
People that want a morally posture is not racist.
Here, why are you stopping people from being deported? Why are you offering more resistance instead of assistance? You do understand the concept that if there are less illegal people here to support, that allows more support for American citizens.
I can answer this. Progressivism. So progressivism is a desire to be progressive even when progress doesn't need to be made. So we live in the comforting Western society, and progress is pretty damn good. We came a long way from 100 years ago, but now we're kind of in a point where like, what is progress currently? And progress is fiscal, in my opinion. It needs to be fiscal. We need to get rid of taxes. That's progress. But on the left, progress believes in more government control, right? Therefore, progress is doing something, fighting for some kind of social right. And the social right is, I am not racist. Therefore, I believe we should have all the illegal immigrants here because they just happen to be people of color. Therefore, I defend them no matter what and no matter why that they are here. And that's progressivism. You need to progress towards something no matter what. And progressivism isn't really working right now because they're not progressing towards fiscal goals. They're progressing towards social goals, which isn't making any sense because to be left in the last 10 years, to be left meant to be moral.
So,
right?
So progress as a country needs to be focused on like the progress you would see in a business. It should be treated like a business. The government should be a business, right? And their business is to increase our well-being. But they can't do that if we're constantly like getting in their way, right? Like, so you don't want them to have power. You want them to work for us. And the way they work for us is by things that benefit the economy. You know, it doesn't benefit the economy. People who are a drain on our resources, people that do not contribute to our bottom line, right? People that are not useful, right? So we want people in our country. We want our country to be full of people that are pushing us forward.
Emotional support Chad says, my brother got pulled over while I was with him. The cop took my ID. Turns out I had a bench warrant for a fine I forgot about. He said, I really don't feel like doing this tonight. Just pay the fine. Oh, hell yeah. It all worked out, Chad. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. My boy coming in strong, Mr. Emotional Sport Chat. Irakias with the first pink boy of the night. I can't believe it.
Here we go, boys.
Thank you, Irakias. Says, behold the great fuck around and find outing. The FOing, the FOFOing is upon these regards. Thank you so much, Mr. Irakias. I appreciate you, brother. Coming in strong.
It would seem that the snake might be saved.
What? No, it's still not even remotely close.
No, but we're getting there.
Oh, okay. Well, we have 4 minutes left.
Positive thinking.
Oh, I thought you were doing bad math.
We only have 4 minutes left.
Yeah. That puts us 110 to drink to. And I got to do math on this one, boys. Sorry. Let me do. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, God, Jesus. 38, 58, 358. All right, cool. Thank God. God, like hurt my brain. My brain is in pain. I don't know where that reel is, by the way, that you sent.
No, I'm saying you should try and find it. I'm trying to find it right now.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate you. There it is. We're now 130 or 140 to Naked Snake. Thank you so much, Irakias. Now we're a red boy from the Rainbow Night. My boy. Math is hard. It is. It really is. Thank you so much, Irakias. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Make sure you guys like the stream. We're almost to 300. And then Tristan for an orange boy. For the snakes up, bitches. What's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, Tristan, for coming in strong there at the end of the game there. Thank you, buddy. Irakias and Tristan, they trying. They're trying hard as hell. Amber 110 from drink number 2 and extending the goal. Thank you, buddy. My boy's coming in strong tonight. Love you. Appreciate you. All right, let's go back to Cliff, damn it. Make sure you guys like the stream. I shouldn't have said we're logging off soon because we lost like 50 viewers as soon as I said that.
That are struggling. But I guess, some people can't put 2 and 2 together and common sense don't factor. You'd rather just say, no, let's feed everybody, but not feed ourselves. Y'all can make it make sense. But
that's called suicidal empathy. People on the left will sacrifice like themselves and everybody else's like goods and services to save these other people. But the reason they do so is because it's not affected them yet.
Right.
And you can prove this by asking some of these people that are in favor of overt open borders, ask them if they'll house migrants at their house. They'll say no. 100% across the board, they'll say
yeah,
no.
They'll be like, oh, I can't do that right now.
Yeah, because
if you ever would, even if you had an extra bedroom and all the resources, like you just wouldn't. You're making up excuses.
Yep, 100%. That's just how it is. They don't care until they get attacked. You know what I'm saying? They don't care until it affects them directly. They've never cared about it. And to a degree, like there's a portion of I'm kind of like that. Certain laws or certain things that are affecting people, it doesn't really hit my forefront of my priority list because it doesn't really affect me. But I understand the bigger picture with illegal immigration and why it could affect me. Right. So that's the difference. And but no, I kind of am ruled by that thought process a little bit to a degree, right? So, but that's just me. That's just me. Anyways, let's move on to the next one. Uncle Cliff getting us strong here. All right, let's see what this chick has to say. Thank you, Tristan and Irakias. I appreciate you guys. 110 from the drink number 2 and Naked Snake. Thank you guys. Let's go.
Is political. Running as an act is political. And you know who taught me that? Tim Walz. The first thing he told me when I was first getting into it in high school, granted, I don't really do it as much anymore. I go in spurts, but when I was first getting into it in high school, the first thing he told me was that running is a privilege and being a part of the running community is a privilege that not all people have access to.
This is Tim Walz's either daughter or granddaughter, I think.
Whether you do it recreationally or you race a lot or you are, at the elite level, it is a privilege. Whether it be you just having the time to run, access to funds to buy the gear, access to, healthy quality foods that
she's doing the bullshit. She's doing the voter ID rhetoric where black people don't have enough money. They don't have a car. Therefore, they can't get to have the privilege of getting an ID at the DMV. She's doing the thing where, well, you can't run unless you have money, and people of color are poor, right? They're doing the assumption thing.
Yeah.
Where they just assume people of color are poor and stupid, which is what suicidal empathy white people do. Is
Right.
they're like, I'm so good. I'm like such an amazing person. Black people are stupid, okay? And we need to save them. They're really poor. Black people are so poor and stuff. And I'm like really rich and stuff. So we need to help them because they're just really stupid and poor. And they think they're being good people when they say this, but in actuality, they need to get the shit kicked out of them when they say this. But they don't see it because their perspective is skewed because they grew up in a mansion with billions. They have no perspective. Like Hassan Piker, zero perspective. Zero.
Right.
Tristan with the gold boy says, come on, boy. Snake. He's trying.
Found it.
Thank you. You found it? Wow, you looked for like 10 minutes.
It took forever.
All right, we'll pull that up after this. And then we'll log to hell. We got, that is not right. We got close. We got 130 from Naked Snake. We got close. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. No, I joined Hypnotic's fucking stream to say hi to Hypnotic. He had like 7 red boys. And I'm going to say, what the fuck is happening? He doesn't even take his shirt off. Maybe the shirt thing isn't working anymore.
They should give you the option to invite people to streams so that you can like, I don't know, like specifically send out invites to your stream so that you could like mass and like direct people to your own stream instead of the algorithm pushing it.
Well, that's what raids are for, but no one uses raids at all. I'm the only one that redirects like regularly. No one else does that. All right, let's figure this out.
That fuel you as you're training and as you're running. Access to, a safe, stable situation that allows you to be in a good mental state to be able to run. All of those things are hard to come by. And if you have them and are a part of the running community, that is a privilege. And that, again, was the first thing he taught me. So I don't really understand how platforming and administration that cuts mental health services, cuts, funding and literal shipments to food banks, is entirely hurting the climate, because you can get into running in the climate. That's a whole nother thing. But it's cutting, funds to climate initiatives and actively hurting the planet in that way.
Dude, she's like hitting everything. She's like racism and like climate change and stuff. And like this was started with running.
Sending people away without due process, villainizing
And you know what she's talking about? Like, she's talking about the premise of Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So anybody who's taken Psychology 101, which probably is almost anybody that's, been to college, or, I mean, honestly, that's like a high school class too. Yes, of course, you need your physiological needs in order to focus on your safety needs, which helps you focus on your loving and belonging needs and esteem and self-actualizations at the top of the pyramid. And I get what she's saying about like, people having, their rudimentary needs need to be met before they can focus on other things. But like the whole purpose of Maslow's hierarchy of needs is that, it's not like people just get those things, right? Like you get them for yourself.
Yeah. And a Star Wars girl used to give out invites to her streams. And you can invite people. You can send a link, but it doesn't like bring their viewership or anything. That's a redirect.
Yeah.
Like sometimes like Hypno raids me. Sometimes Shizzy Wizzy raids me. And that's kind of it. Thank you. Appreciate you guys. If no snake, can you satiate us with this tip? Oh my God. I didn't get that one. Let me put that on the bank here. I'm stupid. We're only 84 to drink number 2. Oh my God.
Oh, it's been 84 years.
Yeah. And we're 110 from Naked Snake. Oh my God.
Yes, now pull up my reel. I'm really excited.
Okay. Let me hit these super chats. Ashley with a $10 super chat. Thank you. I appreciate you, Ashley. Hope you had a good day at work. I don't know if you worked, but I hope you had a good one. Thank you, Ashley. I love you. Ashley's so good to me.
I love Matt All Day's comment.
What'd she say?
Pull it up.
Okay, hold on. Chai T says, all I heard was repeal the 19. When you hear women saying repeal the 19, it's like the craziest thing. I'm like, damn. That's wild. Damn, they all about it. And she becomes a Familot role.
I'm conflicted.
Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate you. You can't want to be like a stay-at-home housewife with millions of dollars and also like want that, right? Is that? Can you believe both? MA says, PDH, next time I get a cat, it will be named Maslow, and everything in my life will basically be about Maslow's hierarchy of neediness.
Perfection.
Oh my God.
Perfection.
All right.
Birdies, all of those things are preventing people from getting into the running community, which is what I thought Kate's platform was for. But it's also just damaging to society as a whole. We should not be normalizing these people. I'm not going to tell anyone what to do with their page, but I think it's insulting to my dad to leave a certain video pinned, especially when he stands for quite literally the opposite of what this administration is doing. You don't get to both sides this. It's
insulting to my dad. Your dad stole $10 billion from the people that have lived and paid net into your taxes in Minnesota. He stole $10 billion from them, and then you just called them racist. So yeah, enjoy that. No one's going to ever fucking care or believe you. You can go ahead and run for office and lose in perpetuity because literally no one cares. Like if your first thing you say immediately is, oh, well, I mean, fraud's bad and we need to answer for these crimes, that's different. But if you're not going to say that at all and you're going to pretend like it's not happening, you'll notice that Hope Walsh or Tim Walsh or Jacob Frey, every single one of these political leaders in Minnesota completely ignore the fraud. And they're all implicated. Jacob Frey's like sister-in-law was implicated like yesterday.
Yeah.
Like $108 million. They're all fucking liars and they're all stealing from taxpayers and they're crying at caskets and sitting at their podium crying about calling people racist. Fuck these people. And anybody that how do you support these people? How? It's insane. They're literally stealing from you and you're just like, yes, more, daddy, still more. I want to prove I'm not racist, please. Like, God, fucking, what is wrong with you people? Sly Rice says every state that has implemented voter ID laws has also made it free to obtain out state ID, nullifying their talking point. But they don't tell you that.
I feel like state ID should be free.
I agree. And
like hard, not like you can just walk up and get one. You got to have your proof of citizenship and whatnot, but like free. Like it shouldn't cost money.
Well, also the fact that, did you know that every single state that blocked no tax on tips and no tax on overtime was a Democrat state? Every single one of them across the board.
That is wild.
Now, I will say the no tax on tips kind of sucks. It's only $25,000, and the no tax on overtime kind of sucks too. But still, they voted again. They're not going to allow them in their state. So yeah,
that's insane.
Democrats,
how can they? Because obviously that only benefits the lower class, which is their whole bread and butter.
They don't.
Right?
They don't care about this is the weirdest misconception that people have been repeating since I was a child. They're like, oh, Democrats care about the poor. They totally do. And then they increase taxes on everybody.
They don't.
It's the most, and then you have the majority of billionaires supporting Democrats and the majority of corporations supporting Democrats. And then they look at you with a straight face and say, they want the poor. They don't like billionaires. And then all the billionaires support them with the exception of one. And they're like, derp, I'm literally fucking retarded. Like they completely ignore it. You'll be like, well, what about all these billionaires and corporations that actively, openly support Democratic Party? They're like, oh, derp, I can't hear you. They love the poor. I saw it on TV. I was told when I was 9 years old, and I just never fucking thought to research it after that point.
No, what they do is they just buy the poor's vote by acting like that and by keeping them where they're at through these government assistance programs.
100%. 100%.
Because they make it to where if they do better, they get less. What is more likely to keep people down than that? Because you don't grow like majorly, like your income, like if you're trying to do betterment, like even getting a college degree, like you're moving up slowly. So at a certain point you have to accept less to move forward, and most people are not going to do that, or they are in a position where they just can't do that.
Yep. Thank you, Sean, for becoming royalty, by the way. I appreciate you. And this is not to say that conservatives care about poor people either, but conservatives are the only ones championing removing the IRS, removing property tax, putting a 10% cap on interest rates, getting corporations out of single-family home ownership in America. They're the only party talking about it. What are Dems talking about that's going to help the poor or middle class? What are they talking about? Can you name a fucking single thing? No, you can't name anything.
Now, will they follow through on any of that?
Maybe not, but at least they're talking about it.
Yeah.
The Democrats, all they say is, you're racist. What the fuck? What law are you putting in place? You're racist. Okay, what's the law that's going to be put in place? What policy do you support? You're racist. Oh, well, what the fuck now? And then you have 40 million, 60 million people that support it. Why? What they don't even give you, the Democrats give you literally not 1 ounce of policy that they believe in that even remotely helps people other than free gives. Oh, we're going to add $100 million to give these random businesses that it just so happens that my sister-in-law owns. Ha 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 ha. These corporate grants to do these things for the community that's kind of invisible and vague, and you'll never see it. They have zero policy, nothing at all that they can give you that will benefit you.
The best thing the government can do is leave you alone and get their hands out of your pocket.
Yeah.
Like, that's literally the best thing the government can do.
Leave me the fuck alone. That's all I'm asking. And it's like, no, bro, no, you're racist. Oh, cool. Well, fucking that. Now what do we do? No one knows. No one knows. All right, boys. We're one red boy away from the Naked Snake goal with the last video of the night and extending the stream. If we hit it, we'll extend the stream and drink. If not, then we will just get the hell off. I appreciate everybody trying to keep it alive. Why did I open that twice? God. All right, here we go. I'm so glad they give you volume now on Facebook. They used to not. It's just Blair. It'd be Blair or not, right? Loki's been literally whining the entire stream.
It's because I went downstairs. He was
so tired
content, and then I went downstairs, and he saw me, and now he's upset.
Oh God, he's a German Shepherd, man. He's just like that.
They
He's
gotta be right next to
if
you.
he's not,
asshole.
if he does not see you like 1 foot away from him, he just whines, and he will stay up for 24 hours. He will not go to sleep. He'll just sit there like freaking out, and
he's too old to come upstairs now. He can't be coming upstairs. We can't be helping him upstairs and helping him downstairs. So he's learning what life is like being an independent boy. He's having a hard time.
Amateur Billy is not allowed to super chat. Thank you. I appreciate that. Chad Thomas says Minnesota cooked either way. Sup, Snow Bunny, and what's up, my boy? How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Chad Thomas is here. Thank you, buddy.
I also have had growing pains sleeping without Loki because I've since I was 19 years old, I've been sleeping with him next to my bed every night.
Yeah.
And it's been a very hard transition, like, because I wake up and I like lean my arm over the bed. You know, I'll wake up in the middle of the night, lean my arm over the bed, expecting to feel his head there and scrub it. Nope, he's not there.
All right, boys. Let's do the last video of the night.
This one is a zinger, guys. This one's a great one. It's a really good one. It's kind of polarizing, but it's good.
All right, let's see what he got.
A North American immigrant that goes to another country will contribute in their lifetime $573,000 to the country. A Scandinavian immigrant will contribute over their lifetime $567,000. Immigrants from Oceania, $476,000. A Japanese, $525,000. Someone from the UK, $481,000. All those are net positives for society. Well, now let's look at the ones who cost society. Someone from the Middle East, it's a net loss for these immigrants at a cost of $624,000 over their lifetime. Caribbeans, $675,000. Central and North Africa, $700,000. Sub-Saharan Africans, $730,000. And it leads us to the worst offenders, the costliest immigrants to a society in the Netherlands. Somalians cost $1.1 million over their lifetime.
Per person, by the way.
Yeah.
Per person. Jesus fuck, bro. That's rough. That's devastating, man.
Yeah.
Absolutely devastating. And there's nothing you can do about it. You just gotta say, you basically you're just racist, guys.
And I had a article pulled up about like how they calculated that, because this streamer didn't just pull this out of his butt. It was like a whole study that was done. And I had a paragraph pulled up about like how they calculated that, but I've lost it now. But it's really interesting. You guys should really look into it. It was like a whole study that was done.
It's wild. Is 6 years old acceptable to get your kid in the gym? No.
So I don't know. Like, I feel like you from a young age, you should express the importance of taking care of your body. So I guess it depends on like what you're talking about in the gym. But most kids, they have like PE class in school. So like 6 years old, he's probably in kindergarten. He probably is already having that, I would hope, unless their school is one of those, I don't know. Like nowadays, I get so surprised when I hear about like what school is like for kids, because it's so different. Like when I heard that, you know, Trump and RFK Jr. were working to have the presidential fitness test again in school, I was like, they haven't had that this whole time? Like some metric to judge their physical fitness on? like to make sure that kids are, first of all, taking fitness seriously, but second of all, having goals. When I found out that was not a thing, I was so surprised. Like, that's crazy to me.
Yeah, dude, it's wild. It's the whole deal is, he's not talking about like PE. He's talking about going into the gym and lifting. No, not
Right.
a 6-year-old should not be lifting weight at the gym. They should be starting at like teenage years when their testosterone's starting.
I mean,
Otherwise,
you could
they're
be teaching
just
them good form with
maybe, but
like body weight type stuff.
maybe,
right?
but they're not at the gym. Like I'm just saying, like they're gonna get injured and be fucking fucked up for life. Like you don't do
Yeah,
that.
no, like they shouldn't be like doing strength training, right?
Yeah. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate it. If they're fat, just put them on a diet. Thank you, Ashley. I appreciate you for your goal, boy. Holly Movie Star with the $2 as Filipinos are the nurses of the world. Thank you, Holly Movie Star. I appreciate you. That put us at 403. I appreciate you guys. Well, hold on. Daniel's jumping in here real quick. 408 before we stop the show. Appreciate you guys. We're already over 3 hours, and I wouldn't even plan on going remotely close to that. So appreciate you guys. The elusive red boy got us. If it wasn't for the elusive red boy, we would have hit the naked snake tonight. Thank you. Appreciate you. And we would have had drink out of alcohol number 2. All right.
Matt, all day we are the exact opposite. So she said, I was bad at almost all the presidential tests except for that weird sit and reach thing. I killed it at that. I would always be so frustrated because I wouldn't get presidential. I would get like the next step down, whatever that is, every time because I couldn't do the sit and reach. And then later in life, I found out it's because I had Sherman's disease, and it makes you have extremely tight hamstrings. But because I was so like fit and doing all the sports and doing weight training in high school, I don't have the visible symptom of Sherman's disease, which is a humpback.
Yeah. Snowrome says PDH, when merit is involved, we don't want to hurt the feelings of the less physically fit. Yep. 100%.
That's life though, right? We don't do participation trophies. I hate that. Like let's have some people recognized for their outstanding, capacity. Like I understand you've got like a niche, like, 1% of kids that maybe like can't meet those goals due to like health concerns, but like we should not be like catering our society to the 1%. That's what got us to this part anyways.
Yep.
Inclusivity is great, making people feel better and like, saying, I understand that you're within this 1% and I recognize that, and that's great. And I know that you have struggles and you work really hard. Perfect. Great. Let's recognize that. But also let's say, that's not going to determine what we do or don't do for the rest of everyone.
Daniel says, I take my 4-year-old daughter with me to a private gym and I have her a plastic barbell in place and she mimics. Yeah. That's
really
fine.
cute.
That's fine. That's definitely not what I'm talking about. That's totally fine.
I've seen videos of like, and it was hugely and largely debated and people were very up in arms about it. I've seen videos of like a 10-year-old girl who goes and does weight training with her mother, and they do like, the classic powerlifting stuff. And people were talking about like, well, that's bad for her joints and things like this. I actually like really looked into it, and scientifically there's not really any evidence to support that children can't do like that kind of training at that age.
Whoa.
But the thing is, I feel like it's bordering on abuse if they're not really into it naturally. Like if they're not inherently into it and you're making them do it.
There was a kid who was absolutely fucking shredded when he was single digit ages,
right
into his teens, because his like dad was making him go with him and working out and probably giving him steroids too. Let's be honest. He was absolutely jacked and he lived an absolutely horrendous life as a result. Yeah, there's like a documentary about him.
There's probably a line that shouldn't be crossed, right? Like if they become too obsessed with it, like ballerinas actually. So like children that like go into ballet and take it too seriously and the pressure is too much for them and they like really force their bodies to do and bend in ways that they like don't ease into or can naturally do, or like, their joints just don't support that. Like they do have a lot of injuries that they live with for the rest of their life.
Mm-hmm. Sly Ross says, if I can see to being racist and every idiot can call me one, will the deportations then be okay and we can proceed? I'm okay with it. Well, that's how you diffuse these people. So these people will immediately call you racist, and if you just agree, they're stunned. They don't know what to do. They're like, what? Oh, okay. They're completely confused. They don't get it. They're like, oh, what? Because their entire tactic is to shame. And if you're not capable of being shamed, they lose all power, right? That's how it's always been. That's like trolls will appear in chat, or trolls will like comment or message me, and I just agree with them, and they just don't know what to fucking do. They don't know what to do, because usually like 99.8% of the time, the troll, whatever they're saying, is like some insane, crazy bullshit that has nothing to do in any form of reality. So you just agree with it, and they're like, "Oh shit, what do I do now?" Right? Yeah. So like people have been commenting on my Facebook saying that I'm like now a conservative grifter, and I've been streaming for 6 years. I literally did the debate streams in 2020 and 2024. And was obviously not for Biden or Kamala. And it's like they pretend like they didn't know that although I am for more workers' rights, I'm for supporting people in the workforce, I'm all about that. That doesn't mean I'm just a violent liberal because I hold a liberal ideal. I'm also pro-choice, but they're like, "Oh, I didn't know you're filthy." So I thought it's crazy to see you change sides. I'm like, I never was. I haven't been a liberal since I was like 16 years old. Well, 18 probably. Loosely. And then when the Affordable Health Care Act went into play, I was definitely not. So thank you, Sly Rye. Appreciate you, brother. Big shout out to all the boys tonight. Love you. Appreciate you. We were 88 from Naked Snake. Appreciate you, but we've been live. We're closing in on 4 hours, and I'm not gonna be live for fucking until 1 a.m., bro. I'd rather die. So I'll just keep my claws until tomorrow or the next day likely. I ain't gonna do a drunk stream tomorrow. Rye says there was a guy who was basically trying to build his son into a prototype QB. His name was Todd Marinovich. That was a crazy doc. His dad was accepts. That's what they do, man. That's absolutely what they do, man. It's crazy as hell. They don't care at all. They don't care at all, man. They don't care at all. Oh my God. Yep. Anyways.
Would Rather Die. Is that the sequel to Ride and Die?
Yes. Would rather die. Yes. 100%. Make sure you guys follow me on my Facebook, please. Follow me on my Facebook and all that good stuff. Thank you, Amateur. Appreciate you. Big shout out to all the people that kept the Naked Snake streak live. What did we end up at? 562. We had Naked Snake streak since I think January of 2021 was the last time the streak fell.
Oh my God.
Yes.
That's crazy.
January of 2026. So it's about 5 years now.
Hey.
5 years of, is that the right math?
It's like a fail-iversary.
So we had Naked Snakes for 5 years, and we'll set the streak down to 0, and we'll start back at 1. I appreciate you guys. Big
There's
shout
something kind of exciting about that, though, you know?
I don't know about you. I don't know. It feels like losing a child, but I guess you could say that. Big shout out to Rumble. We had a lot of fucking people on Rumble. I appreciate you guys. Sly Rice said, check out Timcast's Timcast tonight. I'll check it out after the show. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Big shout to Joe on Rumble for Rumble Rants. Same thing with Man Bill. Appreciate you, Bo Haida on Rumble as well. And appreciate you guys. You guys have been goated as hell. Big shout out. Holocron says Jesse's a bit like Yennefer from Witcher. She used gem magic to overcome her disadvantages in the beginning.
Without even knowing it. I wasn't diagnosed until I was 16, and it's one of those things that only affects you until your growth plates close. So I had 2 years of like hard work with like physical therapy to really like draw it back before any major ramifications. So I had sports, working out, and then brutal physical therapy.
Well, I want to see this Timcast thing. Hold on. So what happened exactly? Because everybody's like, he freaked out. I want to see it. I want to see what happened.
The guest on Timcast tonight was horrible.
You gotta.
Oh no! Hey, did they bring like a liberal on for like rage bait or
they
something?
do all. Yeah, he brings liberals on all the time.
Oh, that's fun.
Well, I mean, he's open to conversation, right?
Right.
But
yeah.
they usually here's the thing about
that makes it funner. I hate when people are around that table just constantly agreeing with each other. Like give some people that are like against it and have a good, thing to say.
Well, here's the thing. Okay. The fact of the matter is a lot of these liberal influencers, they can't defend their ideas.
Right.
Like they don't get pressed on them because they usually refuse to go on any conservative outlet, and they're never pressed in their chat. Right.
Right.
And then they go on Tim Pool's show, and Tim is extremely researched. Like Tim is like autistically researched. So when Tim will be citing stats and these people just start floundering and saying stuff like racist, bigot, and Tim just starts fucking kicking their ass.
What usually works for them doesn't, because they never. It's like when pretty people never have to develop a personality. That's kind of like what you're talking about. Like that's the analogy, right? They have never had to develop their ability
It's
to
hilarious.
ability to argue their point. Death of Naked Snake should be Snake Eater in a minor key. That would be really funny.
Oh, I got an idea. I got an
But
idea.
it's too late because someone saved the streak.
Is that Mike Hackett? Is this Mike Hackett from years ago? With $100 super chat on a rainbow night. Oh my God.
You could make AI make a minor.
That's what I was about to do.
That would be so funny.
I'm going to do that right now, actually, because it takes like 30 seconds. Trust me, Art knows. Art
So
was,
you'll do a specialty Naked Snake tonight since the
Art-
streak almost died.
Art was like just giving me like random music to put into AI like a few days ago. We were just like making all kinds of weird shit. Mr. Hack Dog, I appreciate you so much, you beautiful bastard. Coming in strong with a damn red boy, getting the snake to 563. God diggity damn.
It'll die one day. And when that day happens, I'm gonna throw like a funeral themed party at our house.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. And that puts us 203 until drink 3.
Oh, so there was instances where Tim was wrong.
Really? Well,
The
we're
amateur.
gonna pull it up right. We're extending the show now since we hit it because that was the goal. Thank you, Hack Dog. The snake lives for another day. I'm about to go downstairs and choke Loki until he passes out.
He's just. You could go downstairs and bring him upstairs so he can sleep next to me tonight.
Not happening. No. Nope. He weighs 1,000 pounds. I would never actually choke him out. I usually scrub him and kiss him on the face to calm him down. I'm not mean to him
He
at all.
talks shit to him, but he
I do
can't
talk
hear
shit to him.
anymore, so it's fine.
I call him a bitch to his face all the
He
time.
can't hear anything.
And he doesn't understand English, luckily, so it's all good. Thank you, Hack Dog. I love you. I appreciate you. Snake streak has been saved. One more again. I appreciate you, dude. We're going to extend the streak out, and we'll have option for drink number 3 on the board. Thank you so much. I love you. I appreciate you, Hack Dog. Big shout out. Everybody better be sucking Hack Dog off right now. Everybody in the chat better be tagging Hack Dog and be like, I will offer you a free blowjob. Cassie's not here, but still, what's her name? Sexy
oh,
Cass.
yeah, that was fun.
Yeah.
She was fun.
Yeah, she'd do it. I bet she would. Thank you, Hack Dog. Big shout out to Mr. Mike Hackett. We appreciate you, brother. I'm about to outdrink Cody, and I doubt it. Let me. I'm gonna make a naked snake in minor right now. I wonder if it'll actually do it though. I'll try it. And snake eater. We're gonna upload this, and we're going to see if it does it in a minor key. I don't know if it will, but I'm gonna try it. We'll see if it does it. Here we go. It'll take about 2 minutes probably to do. And we're going to do naked snake in minor. Yep. We're going to see what happens. I don't know if it's going to work. I've never tried to change the keys of stuff. I've done a lot of things. I'm sure it can handle it. It does everything else I ask. So there we go. Thank you, Mike. We appreciate you, Mike. We love you, Mike. Big shout out to Mike. And then I'm going to take a drink, but first I'm going to pee because I'm about to piss my pants, boys.
Oh no, it was a female liberal and she got brutalized by Tim. Man, I'm so tired of these like half-baked female. I would be terrible too in a debate with Tim.
Yeah, he'd kill me.
Yeah, absolutely. But I just hate that like it's always a representation of a badly debating female. And I know that there are females out there that are fully capable of like doing a good debate and you just never see them.
Yeah. Well,
it's not as many as I would like, but
like I said, it is really hard to defend your ideals when you're on the left right now. Anyways,
Yeah,
probably
that's
10 years ago, 15 years ago, you could defend
Yeah.
like Democrat because they were kind of like centric. Now they're so far gone that you have to defend like children being pumped with hormones and getting their like double mastectomies at 12. Like you have to defend that now. How the fuck can you do that?
that's kind of like with the fresh and fit stuff and like modern feminism. Like, so all the females on there were defending their points, which were just bad points. And it was unfortunate. And also they always got airheaded women on there on purpose.
It doesn't help that the women they have on there are literally retarded.
Yeah.
Like they're like 19-year-old OnlyFans girls and they reach out to Fresh and Fit. It's not like they reach out to them. Like Fresh and Fit reach out to them.
Yeah, it just sucks.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, just put an intelligent woman on there, please.
Well, they do sometimes, but it just so happens that the intelligent women are always they're always conservative every time. So that's what makes it hard, right? I might piss my pants before this even happens.
Thanks, Sean.
What'd Sean say?
He said PDH holds better debates than any other female I've seen on a podcast. Doesn't waver based in her opinion. GG.
GG. He's just a simp.
I'm not. I'm actually really terrible at like voicing my opinion, and it's crazy because I have a great vocabulary, but it's like when I go to talk, I forget all the words that exist.
Big shout out to Mike Hackett. I appreciate you, brother. We hit the rainbow knot and we hit all the goals. I appreciate you. Mal's just dead. His like eyes rolled back in his head, but his eyes rolled forward when I said Mal. They're like, what is it you need, Father? I'll do nothing unless there's food involved. Then I'll do nothing and just eat the food. All right, let's see. Styles. Let's do this. Advanced options. Exclude styles. Female singer. That's fine. Audio influence 60%. Weirdness. Oh, that's fine. And then we'll do make it in minor key only. There we go. Let's try it. We're doing it. We're doing it live, boys. We're doing it live. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick and grab a drink. Sly Rye says no. See, she actually seems somewhat intelligent, but Tim's points out she can't conceive because the left will eat her alive if she does. Okay.
Yes.
Well,
And so I said, okay, so it's clear she is trying to hold her line, but the line's in the mud.
I will pull that up and we'll watch it and we'll have a good time. I like watching Tim fucking go ham. All right, here we go. Thank you so much, Sly Rye. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Suno's making minor key snakies. We'll see what happens. I'm going to take a piss real quick, and then I'm going to get my drink so PDH can talk to chat for 2 seconds, and I'll be back.
All right. Now what do I say? Help. I'm pretty sure the Jack show with Camelot was at Rumble or on Rumble, so you'd be able to watch it on there because Cecil is banned and he can't do ban evasion on YouTube. What is the function of a rubber duck? Man, I love, so like that's the one thing that's like so whimsical to me, ironically, about like the Weasley's characters is definitely the dad. Like he's so enamored with like Muggle technology. It's just funny. Air speed velocity of an unladen swallow. Oh my god, now we're getting into Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Oh, dude. So growing up, my dad lived in like this tiny trailer, and there was only one bedroom for all three of us kids, and it was me and my two older brothers. And so most of the time we hung out in the living room, and we only had 3 VHS tapes. One of those was Monty Python and the Holy Grail. One of those was Happy Gilmore, and the third one we never watched because it was something terrible. So we would just watch like Happy Gilmore and Monty Python and the Holy Grail on repeat every single summer. It was like a tradition because we go to visit my dad for the summer, and that was all you watched. The clopping of the like coconut shells together, ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous.
Now lay back down.
Hackdog says he's not Billy, but he's trying. I mean, you came in and single-handedly saved Naked Snake, so you saved 5 years of progress with Naked Snake. So I would say you did a good job.
You did it.
Yeah.
You did it, man. It wasn't single-handedly. There was $400 other dollars, but still, I love you. I love you, man. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Every Venmo, by the way, and every single Ko-Fi goes towards every other goal as well. Ko-Fi is in the chat. Well, it's probably not in the chat again because Mick Steller's not here, and MA tries to do it, but she's not autistic like Mick, unfortunately.
So they're asking about the Jack show. Is Cecil hosting that on his own Rumble channel?
Yeah, but I actually read last night that he can appear on YouTube, so I think he'll be all right. I guess I thought that might be an old rule, or maybe I just got it wrong, but I read it. I searched it on Google last night, and it says it's not against his TOS to go on shows.
Oh.
So it's fine then. It's totally cool. All right, let's pull up Tim Pool roasting some peeps. Because I just wish there was more clips. Like, he hasn't posted any, actually. Never mind. I guess we can just pull up Timcast, I guess. I don't know. Is there like... Let's just type in Tim Pool, I guess. Tim Pool. Let's see what they do. Temple. Where's my temple at? If somebody could send me a link, that'd be great. Because apparently this is not. I thought it was gonna be like really easy to find. For some reason, it's not. Anyway, yeah, somebody send me the link to that. Let's pull up the Suno. Let's see what Snake Eater sounds like in minor key.
In minor. Like it. Spook.
Interesting.
I love it. It's very spicy. So
Oh,
serious.
they said they can't hear it. They can't hear it apparently.
Oh my god, that's such a fail.
All right. Well, let's do this and see if you guys can hear it. Tell me if you guys hear it now. Make sure you pour another shot, brother.
Oh, I forgot about that. I probably got one left.
Snake and Minor.
No, there's another one in there. 3 shots. I was wrong.
Here. Here.
What a thrill with darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme.
Yes, Art.
I give my life, not for honor, but for here.
I wish I had
In
a
my
little more.
time, helping nobody else cry.
The real make that.
I'm still in a dream. Stay here.
I'm supposed to say this. I hate it.
Yeah, so this is just Suno. It's just AI. That's all it is. I just uploaded the song into AI and I said make it in minor key. That's all I changed.
It didn't do enough.
Yeah,
It should have made it more sorrowful and less and more original.
Okay, here we want to do it again.
Yeah.
Make
it better.
Make it
Less-
sad and emotional.
Make it less bad.
I want to cry. There you go. That's what I typed in. I want to cry. There we go. I have 2 more coming that will make us cry out of our penises.
Is that what it said? It said that's what it said back. Was that it'll make you cry out of your penis?
No, I said that.
Oh,
I gave
that'd
it
be funny if
instructions.
the AI said that. I wish AI said stuff like that.
Almost died. All right. Okay. Cool.
It did sound faster, Ivan.
Yeah. It did. All right. This was the other example before I changed.
Strong opinion for Peter and Crypto next. How about like
Do that. Yeah.
It literally is
Yeah.
With darkness and silence through the night. What a thrill. I'm searching melt into you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you to stay here in my time. Help me, nobody else.
Let's hear a sad one.
That wasn't sad one.
This is a sad one. Said make it sad, make me proud.
Yodeling cowgirl.
With darkness and silence through the night.
Bass.
What a thrill.
It is sadder.
It is sadder, yeah.
I'm searching and I'm melting to you. What a fear in my heart, but you're so supreme. I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
I think it's sadder, but
make it more sad.
Over and over again and flip the middle off. And
All right, I want to pull up that Black Parade song.
oh my god, this is so good, you guys. It's so great. It's like this is how like the Black Parade by My Chemical Romance should have been. And the lyrics match up perfectly with like the implication of it being like a black jazz singer. It's just amazing.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a good point. So basically it sounds like a
Civil rights.
it sounds like a civil rights song.
It does, yeah.
The lyrics do, and it's
Like-
really cool.
Like you would tear up listening to this and imagining like those original protesters marching down the
Yeah.
street, like singing this.
Which AI makes this? It's called Suno. It's a really cool app. I really enjoy it. It's just so fast and ridiculous how fast it does everything.
The Amateur, yes, I know we all love My Chemical Romance. I love My Chemical Romance, and it was perfect. But when you hear it like this, it's like it's almost like it's a completely different song. It takes on a whole new meaning.
Yeah, here it is.
It's beautiful.
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. Yeah. He said, son, you grow. Would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? He said, will you defeat them, the demons, and all the non-believers, the plans that they have made? Because one day I'll leave you, oh Fanta, to lead you in the summer to join the Black Parade. When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city life to see a marching band. He said, son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned? Sometimes they get the feeling she's watching over me, and other times I feel like I should go. And through it all, the rise and fall, the body in the street. And when you're gone, we want you all to know we'll carry on, we'll carry on. And though you're dead and gone, believe me, your memory will carry on, will carry on. And in my heartache,
Really cool.
I don't know what the prompt was. Someone else made it on YouTube.
My Chemical Romance, but black.
Yeah.
It's like a soul. It's called the Soul cover. Soul.
Yeah.
Soul.
It literally does just sound a black protest song.
It's pretty cool.
It's extremely wholesome and beautiful, and I love it.
Yep. All right. I wonder if anybody actually sent me the link to Tim's thing. We'll see. If not, we'll go find it, I guess. God. Oh, all right. We'll go find it. Let's do a white protest song. All right.
We might need one in the coming of times.
No, it is. We already have those. It's anything John Fogerty does. We have that already. All right.
No, that's like the theme song of America. The patriot. It's like peak patriotism is John Fogerty.
Yeah, it's there. Cody Slyra. What is there? Did somebody send a link? If you're not a mod, you can't send the link. By the way, it's not going to appear. Anyways, I said send it to me on DMs. You can't just post links in chats, brothers. What if you just posted like dick pics in the chat? What's up, Jay Burb? How you doing, buddy? Anything, Toby Keith? Yeah, dude. Oh my God, what's that one song?
Yeah, we'll put a boot in your ass. It's the American way. That one, the one he made for 9/11.
Maybe there was the
He
one.
benefited greatly from that. I don't know how I feel about it.
What is that one song? I ain't as good as I once was.
Not as good once as I ever was.
And if you want to fight tonight, that's a great song. And he's in a bar fight getting his ass kicked. Fucking love that.
It's so cheesy though. I kind of hate it. Like when it first came out and I was in high school, of course I hated country music back then.
I loved it.
And yeah, but I heard it and I was just like, God, I hate this.
I did not like
Now
country
it's
music.
funny.
I did not like country music growing up. And I loved that song unironically when I was a kid.
I miss like 90s country music, like Brooks and Dunn, like Mama Maria.
Yeah. Now it's all like weird country pop rap. None of it makes sense. We'll go to like a bar and they'll be playing like weird rap country pop. And I'm like, I wish I was dead.
I kind of liked like the 2016, like, 2015, 2016 era of country music that was poppy like that. Like, there's a song called like Sangria or something. I liked some of that, but then it just became the norm. So it wasn't like fun anymore. It was like, oh, this is like the evolution and this is where it's stopping. It's just kind of.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go. I'll pull up Timcast and we'll find out because I apologize for that, guys. The claws, they burnt my ass. Timcast. All right. Here we go.
You Art the Cloud. Yeah, like the Who's Your Daddy song by Keith. Oh, gross.
All right. Let's see if we can find the timestamps on this. They do timestamps. They do not. All right.
Lock the doors and turn the lights down low.
No.
Who was that? Oh, that was so silly.
Where to go?
Oh my God.
Thank you to understand. Take my drawers off, put my penis in.
That's basically what the song was. And it's really funny because that's also about the time that like the kind of boomery generation was arguing about like how gross modern pop music was. And now don't get me wrong, now it has really gone too far with like WAP and whatnot. But like back then they were talking about how it was like obscene. And I'm like, have you listened to this song? Like this song that's talking about turning the lights down low.
By the way, we are 183 to drink 3.
What? That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm just saying. We're close. We're closer than you think.
Yes, I love Yellow Wolf. It's so cheesy, and I love Yellow Wolf.
He's from Alabama City. Down
told
in
me about
Gadsden.
that.
He
That's
lived like
crazy.
right down the road from one of my friends, and I didn't even know until I was older and I had left Gadsden. I was like, oh, he's from here. I was like, okay, cool. Renee says, like Yellow Wolf said, we make country rap better. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah.
They do. Other people, not so much.
Yeah, Ronnie Radke's weird country, like with Jelly Rolls, pretty fun.
Yeah, that is fun. Yeah. I
It's
do
like
that.
silly. It's like exaggerated and silly.
Who was that country artist that Chad showed us? I forgot.
I don't remember.
He was cool though. I'll find it on my Spotify.
No.
He has a weird name.
I was looking for a timestamp, but I guess we'll just skim through this. Thank you, Renee. I appreciate you. All right. Hey, we're 20 likes from 300, by the way, guys.
Hey.
All right. Let's see what Tim got to say here.
And all we're talking about is music.
The state prosecutor, it's political ideology. I think if we were in any sane reality where this was just on the merits, she hit a federal agent with her car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, look, the argument that I heard this morning, actually, from maybe it was last night, but JD Vance was saying he's got immunity because he's engaged in a lawful stop. She knew that, like you said, she knew she was dealing with law enforcement right away. The guy came up and said, "Get out of the car." So she's trying to flee the scene. It is a pretty clear-cut case. When her car contacted his body, then he's totally in the right to defend himself. So the idea, I don't think that this actually goes to trial because I think he's got immunity. I don't think the Justice Department's going to let it happen.
It's a state charge.
I think that the feds are going to be like, no, you can't.
Well, the state can bring the charges regardless.
Well, if he's got immunity, can they?
They're gonna try and move it to a federal court, citing immunity. This is what we were debating earlier. Sovereign immunity is a federal agent, but come on, does it matter what's true?
Well, I mean, it's always what you can prove in court.
No. We're not even there anymore. Like they didn't even prove that Trump committed a crime in the fraud cases. Does it matter?
I mean, to your point, no, I guess.
We are well beyond legal machinations.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's literally just exertions of authority and power.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think most people on the left are even going to see this video. Like, the resistance is already underway.
What do you think?
I think this only makes ICE look worse, in my opinion, for a few reasons. One, I don't think this is not me saying that Renee Good driving away from officers that have asked her to stop or have told her to get out and disobey and not just complying with their orders is a good idea. I'm strictly talking about, does this constitute a rise to the level of a reasonable person's understanding of what constitutes imminent threat or likelihood of death? I don't think so. I think this proves that it's very clear that she was attempting to do a 3-point turn or move away the opposite direction of the officer, not trying to accelerate towards him or charge towards him. I think that she had a calm demeanor, even as she's smiling. And yes, she's doing so like to taunt him, I suppose. But one, I don't think that constitutes a threat in and of itself. She's saying, I'm not mad. She's clearly turning right to get away from the officer.
Clearly, she says.
I don't disagree with that. I don't think that this woman was intentionally trying to face her vehicle to hit this police officer. But the unfortunate truth is that, like, she was driving recklessly in his direction still.
Yeah. And also, I don't think her demeanor like really matters. I think her demeanor being all happy-go-lucky and like smiling and
it's almost crazy
is worse. Yeah, it's worse to me.
See where the kind of imminent death.
What about drive,
threat.
baby, drive?
Did she say that or did the other person say that?
But it sounds like you're making a lot of assumptions about her intent. If she had just complied with the officer to begin with, we wouldn't be asking.
Of course,
all
I'm
these
making
questions.
even outside of that point, intent is completely immaterial. It's a vehicle is heading towards you. That's it.
I mean,
her intention, I think, was to flee. I think but it's reckless disregard for the life of the officer.
Do you
which
still think it
constitutes assault.
was in the earlier debate we had? You said that you thought she was attempting to murder him with the vehicle.
No,
Based on this now, I might
not.
be misremembering. What did you say?
So what I said was yesterday in my morning show. So
yeah, I noticed this girl was attractive, kind of, and I was like, yeah, she's gonna have a bad opinion.
So let's go back in time. The first thing I said was she's clearly attempting to flee, and she hit the officer. Then we went on the show and we analyzed all the footage, and I was like, you can see the tires spin out in his direction. So then in the morning yesterday, I said, I think she actually was intending to hit him. Then we reviewed more footage and other angles, and I said, I don't think she wanted to kill the officer. I think she was trying to flee, but didn't care if she did kill the officer.
Yes.
And so I think we're seeing the same thing right now. And this actually, I think, backs up what I'm saying. She's clearly trying to flee, but she's looking dead at the officer. She knows he's there. He walked from her car. She specifically said, it's okay, I'm not mad at you. She knows he's filming her. She knows he's around the car. Then you hear the other woman say, drive, baby, drive. Look at her. She's staring right at him right now.
Yeah, but
she's
does
looking
a stare rise to the level of a reasonable
awareness,
person being able to think
awareness
that
that she's piloting a vehicle. And from here's the timestamp: from 40 seconds is when the car begins to accelerate to 41 In 1 second, he's struck.
Well, I'm not disputing that it's accelerating, but she's clearly doing a bunch of turns because she's maneuvering the
Right, the point
vehicle's wheel all the way from the left to the right to
Her
turn away from
intent
him.
doesn't matter.
Of course it matters. The intent always matters
No, it
in
literally
these
doesn't.
cases.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, as far as factoring
law,
in if it's reasonable to believe that she has some sort of
No, it doesn't.
state of mind that she wants to
See,
harm this
it-
person.
it doesn't matter if she has intent, right? So like if someone is in a crowd and they've got a gun and they're just shooting like into this crowd aimlessly but not actually trying to like hit anyone, it doesn't matter that they're not intending to hit anyone. What they're doing is dangerous and will cause someone bodily harm.
For example,
right?
If I got my AR-15 right now and I shot out the window into the sky and the bullet trajectory traveled and struck somebody in the neck like a quarter of the mile that way and they died as a result, I'd be charged.
Right, exactly.
I have no
Yeah.
intent on killing someone by shooting out my window, but somebody died as a result. Therefore, I will be charged.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, I think it's important for, I think it's important for everybody involved to understand that, for her reputation and for the other woman's reputation, that, her saying drive baby drive and, her turning the wheel, that both of these women were not out there to like kill an ICE agent, because
Right.
she could have angled the car differently and absolutely ran him over. I know why it's important for everybody to feel like they understand that she wasn't trying to, but it doesn't disregard that the police officer's life was in danger because she was being reckless.
Yeah.
She didn't have to pull off that quickly.
Yep.
They tried to get in her car and failed. Like he was like pulling on the door handle. He wasn't going to get in the car. She could have drove off calmly, like carefully controlled, but she like literally floored it.
Yeah, you see her tires spinning like it's bad.
Yeah.
Anyways, thank you, Holly. I appreciate you. Says people say cornered SUV cop was in line with the left right tire. Yep. The left tire. Yep.
Yep.
Let's continue here. By the way, we're one super chat from 69 super chats.
Strong opinion says drunk or reckless drivers that kill folks in an accident still get charged for the death of their victims. Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
That's
100%.
spot on. And that's what's happening here. She's
Yep.
being reckless.
It doesn't.
Or hurt them.
If I pointed a gun at you, could you shoot me?
Yes.
What
But
if
that's
my
but that's
intent-
something that invokes per se self-defense, no? Because it's something that there is no way that you could behave with like brandish a weapon or point a gun at me
Or
that's
accelerate a vehicle
non-threatening.
towards somebody?
No, that definitely does not fall under
He's
per
2
se
feet from the
self-defense, no.
vehicle and she accelerates towards him.
So
He can't read her mind in that
unless
second.
she's doing so with a weapon or threatening him
Or
or
this is a
doing
weapon.
so in the direction
This is
of
legal-
him,
this legally
I
constitutes
don't
a
believe
weapon.
that
In
So,
law,
like,
a vehicle is a deadly weapon.
His thought process is, I point a gun at you, you can shoot me because I am threatening you. But like her point is that pointing a vehicle at somebody or like attempting to get around a pedestrian with your car is not like it could be done in a way where you're like, yeah, I'm not trying to like hit this person, right? Like my intent is not to hit this person. Whereas if you pull a gun on somebody, your intent is always, I'm going to shoot them.
The
whether
the intent came when she pulled forward and floored it.
Valid. Yes, absolutely. So that's why I said why I understand her point a little bit here in this minute part of the argument. Overall, she's wrong. Absolutely. But like this one particular part, I got what she was trying to say. It just doesn't fit in the overall picture.
She's comparing different things, and
Yeah.
and once the car accelerates forward, it constitutes a deadly weapon. Therefore, it is just the same as a gun. That's the whole
Right.
point.
Yes.
say
Weapon.
self-defense.
It is legally a deadly weapon.
Says who? In
The
law?
law precedent.
What law?
In court precedent and in law, this is a
Can you
deadly
name
weapon.
a case? I'm not familiar with a case. That
Are
says
you
this.
joking?
I'm not joking. I'm not. I'm not
What was
aware of
the?
Oh damn!
What was the case we just had?
Prove it.
She's doing the thing where it's like tap the sign
Name
leftist.
one time.
Tap the sign leftists pretend to not know about what like the thing that's happening. Obviously, so you can't
Yeah.
have discourse about it. Yeah.
Where the woman rear-ended the the police in was it Minnesota actually, where the cop got was found dead in the snow. It was it was the biggest. Okay, come on, guys. I don't know what you're doing.
It was called the Karen Reed trial.
I gotta pull this
Because
out.
my understanding is to the extent that a car or a vehicle can be used to trigger like per se self-defense, the individual has to have been
Karen Reed.
caught in the commission of a very serious crime
Are you
prior
wrong?
to engaging with the officer.
They said Karen Reed struck her boyfriend with a car. That's a deadly weapon. A vehicle is like vehicular homicide has a name in law. Vehicular
No,
homicide.
I know there's such a thing as vehicular homicide, and I'm not saying that you can't use a vehicle to kill somebody, to injure somebody, but just using a vehicle around an officer that you're not complying with, around an officer that you're not complying with, doesn't necessarily constitute a threat. Absolutely not. This is definitely all of this like Monday morning quarterbacking that we're doing is exactly how
what Monday morning
going to be.
quarterback? I'm telling you a fact. Vehicles are deadly weapons.
By going frame by frame, like over literally an interaction that happens over just a few seconds.
Agreed.
This is how it's going to be decided.
And a reasonable
in court
person
as
has
to
spent
whether
a
or not
second.
each individual action taken by the cops in this instance constitute justified self-defense or use of deadly force.
So she
and certainly not for the like even if I granted for the first one, the following two shots after that, when she's clearly turning away, which this video confirms, how is that going to hold up
A
to scrutiny?
vehicle can be considered a deadly weapon under certain circumstances, depending on how it is used in the context of the situation.
Yeah,
according to U.S. law, a vehicle driven by a person with the intent to harm someone is legally classified as a deadly weapon. The principle was emphasized. The principle was emphasized by Secretary of Department of Homeland Security Kristi Noem, who stated that a vehicle used to harm someone is clearly established law as a deadly weapon. Courts have consistently ruled that a car becomes a deadly weapon
She was
when it
trying
is used
to say that in order for this to be like she's utilizing a vehicle as a deadly weapon, you do have to prove intent. Right.
Yeah.
The problem is she did strike the agent regardless. Like if she had not struck him at all, like if that car never touched his body, I feel like that officer would be in trouble.
You have to, well, no, you don't prove her intent. You have to prove the officer's awareness of said intent. So you have to prove that this officer did not think that she was trying to hit him at all and he just killed her for no reason. But how can you possibly look at his body cam and come to the conclusion that he knew that she was trying to flee and not accelerating towards him when he heard her tires squealing, coming directly at him, and her wife was getting dragged by the fucking SUV. She wasn't even in the car yet.
Right. Yeah.
Like,
I mean, from a logical perspective, yes, but from a legal perspective, I mean, that law, the way that it's written and the way it could be interpreted. I mean, I'm not going back on my original statement that I feel like that officer was doing what in that rush of a moment is acceptable or legal to do. I'm just saying, like, I believe the way that law is written is that, you know, a vehicle is not a deadly weapon unless you can prove intent of utilizing it in such a way.
Yeah.
Manner capable of causing death or serious physical injury. He's in front of the car.
Yes.
It is absolutely
not
it
supposed
is
to be doing.
it is absolutely capable of causing death or severe injury.
Wait, I'm not disputing that a car is capable of causing severe injury or death.
She's saying
I'm
it can
only
be a weapon.
disputing.
That's the context
And I'm
in
saying
which it is
can
a
be
weapon.
But
Okay, so-
it's not assumed that it's a weapon in the
But it
same
hit
way if
him.
you brandish.
But hold on. But this is just an opinion.
From the
statement.
analysis that I saw, that saying to multiple angles, it did not look to me like it hit the person. And the sound that's coming from this, because it's a first person perspective, I'm not sure if that noise is because the vehicle touched him in
Come on,
any
we went over
way
this.
or
How did
made
his feet
contact
slide
with
backwards?
him because he moved back.
You think he
Or
did?
black
You
ice, I
think
don't
he
know.
did double-footed moonwalk slide?
No, like if he was struck by the vehicle going even at that speed, wouldn't he have fallen over?
No,
Not necessarily.
He was going like a mile an hour and he's standing on ice, and his feet slid backwards.
There's a point where both his feet are off the ground at the same time.
No, I don't think that's true. Both his feet are on there, and both his feet slide backwards
Yeah,
because
he's
the vehicle hit him.
planted and he gets hit. His feet are planted and he gets hit. His feet slide back. You hear him get hit on this video. I mean, look, I'm not trying to poke at you, but I really think that you're just ignoring the facts of the situation.
This is the point I was making earlier about politics. It's not
literally
about
just a
what's actually
matter-
happening. It's
No,
just
it's a
what
difference
tribe
of
I'm in.
opinion as far as what inference we're drawing from the same set of facts. Because I acknowledge
Yeah, it's like we were talking about earlier. Even Sean's like, yeah, it's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
there's still people that are holding on to like these like semantics of semantics. It's like, okay, look, it's over. Jay Burb says I had to turn off Timcast once this lady started talking. She literally doesn't know anything. Jay Burb also says her intent only matters if she's being charged. In this case, it's only the perception of the officer that matters. He is not a mind reader. 100%.
Yeah, I do think that she like defended her position pretty honorably. I think she did a really good job expressing herself and expressing her opinions on the matter, especially when she talks about things like when she said, I think we're looking at the same facts and drawing different inferences. I feel like that was a very fair assessment. I think she's wrong. I don't agree, but I think that she did a really good job explaining herself, which I think is kind of rare.
You're a simp, is what you are. That's what you're.
No,
a fucking
I think
simp.
she did a good job. I think
Simp.
that, you know, she is, like we said earlier, she's trying to defend a line that's in the mud.
Well, we're about to see what happens here.
Because overall, the woman, even if, like, regardless of anything else, just the act of not listening and complying to an officer is reckless, right?
Yeah.
So, like, regardless, when you put it all together, she's wrong here. Was lethal force necessary? I mean, I don't think it was, right? But like,
okay, yeah. So lawful, but
not necessary, but lawful.
Lawful, but awful, right? So, like I said, there's a reality where I wish he wouldn't have shot her, jumped out of the way. They get her down the road. I get it, but we're talking about specifically. We're talking about the fact that can he be charged for some kind of murder? No, what he did was lawful. It just sucks.
So the amateur Ann, you said she failed miserably. She did not fail miserably. I mean, and arguably we can all agree. We should all be agreeing here that while her take is bad, her argument here and her ability to back her point was done as well as could be expected, given what she was trying to defend.
I would hold your judgment until we get further in.
Oh no,
because like we've heard
Does it
1
get
minute.
worse?
I put it at exactly an hour and a half. Genetic Explore. So
they retracted the administrative error statement.
Yeah, they walked it back because they're trying to cover their ass.
What exactly did they say in the retraction?
Trump administration admits Maryland man sent to El Salvador prison by mistake. The Trump admin is getting blowback for confirmed and potential errors in its rush to deport hundreds of men to El Salvador last month. On Monday night, immigration officials admitted to deporting a Maryland man to El Salvador due to a quote-unquote administrative error. Kilmar Abrego Garcia, who lived in the United with his U.S. citizen wife and child, was identified as being on one of the 3 deportation flights to El Salvador last month that are the subject of several lawsuits. Immigration advocates claim those flown to El Salvador did not receive due process. The admin used the 3 flights to quickly deport over 300 men accused of being members of MS-13.
I'm not trying to interrupt you, but just because I want to just get to the point, it's what did they say in their retraction?
Look,
let's find the retraction.
So I'll tell you. It was an administrative official, not in the highest level of the cabinet, who said there was an administrative error here. That was a singular statement by a low-level official. Probably about a week after this, the highest level of Trump's cabinet said they were incorrect. We have asserted executive authority on national security issues for expedited removal. That is our purview. Now, by all means, this is to be adjudicated. And right now, the Kilmar Abrego Garcia thing is the most convoluted bullshit of a story imaginable, because he's got like 5 orders of deportation now, including to like literally, is it Eritrea, or was it Ghana? What ridiculous country? I don't know. It's just like
it was a JV one. It was a JV country.
It's just a ridiculous thing. The point is, we are not dealing with functions of the Constitution and law, which was the initial argument you asked about constitutional deportations. We are dealing with hyper-partisan justifications.
Yes.
And the liberals making an argument about due process in foreign countries, and the right making an argument about national security threats. One thing remains. In the truest sense of what this law was codified to be and written down as, due process in immigration courts does not involve a judicial hearing, judicial warrant, nor jury or bench trial.
Okay. So
immigration courts are a singular executive official identified as an immigration judge, but they're not judicial, stamping something and saying expedited removal. End of story. That is due process.
So in its court filing on Monday, the Trump admin said ICE was aware of his protection from removal to El Salvador, but still deported Abrego Garcia because of an administrative error. An ICE official called his deportation to El Salvador an oversight in a statement submitted to the court on Monday. Robert Cerna, ICE's acting field office director of enforcement and removal operations, wrote that it was carried out in good faith based on the existence of a final order of removal and Abrego Garcia's purported membership of MS-13. The admin argued against his return to the U.S., citing alleged gang ties and claiming that he is a danger to the community. They also argued that the courts lack jurisdiction in the matter because Abrego Garcia is no longer in U.S. custody. The admin wrote that Abrego Garcia's attorneys, quote, do not argue that the United States can exercise its will over foreign sovereign. The most they ask for is a court order that the United States can treat or cajole a close ally.
Now please read the retraction. Can you read the retraction?
I should retract my own claim because they actually did not issue a retraction. But what they did, as far as I could tell, no, it doesn't seem like. I thought they had. It seems like what they did is just double down on defending their decisions, even though they had admitted it was an error.
Do you think the State Department reserves the right to deport any illegal purely for being here illegally?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, because it's like that's part of the problem with the Abrego thing is it's like
But there are legal means to remove people from the country.
right.
They don't need to violate people's due process rights to do so.
So if we're able
If
to
somebody
deport,
is a gang, if it's a terrorist, it should be easy to remove
So
them
you
from
were
the country
wrong.
legally.
They did. You're right the first time. They issued a retraction, dhs.gov. This is just one of the examples of an individual that as an MS-13 gang member, multiple charges and encounters with the individuals here, trafficking in his background was found with other MS-13 gang members, very dangerous person. And what the liberal left and fake news are doing to turn him into a media darling is sickening. The retraction here in this video from Stephen Miller was that he said, let me see if I can pull up the actual, Tricia McLaughlin reaffirmed the MS-13 terrorist gang member is where he belongs. I think this illegal alien.
That sounds like the opposite of a retraction. That's
It's a
why I say I
retraction.
shouldn't have said that they retracted it. What they did is defend their decisions.
Very low-rated anchor at CB.
Thank you, President Trump. Do you plan to ask President
Low-rated.
Bukele to help return the man who your administration says was mistakenly
Which one is it?
deported? The man who was mistakenly deported to El Salvador?
Well, let me ask Pam, would you answer that question?
Sure, President. First and foremost, he was illegally in our country. He had been illegally in our country. And in 2019, two courts, an immigration court and an appellate immigration court, ruled that he was a member of MS-13 and he was illegally in our country. Right now, it was additional paperwork had needed to be done. That's up to El Salvador. If they want to return him, that's not up to us. The Supreme Court ruled, President, that if, as El Salvador wants to return him, this is international matters, foreign affairs. If they wanted to return him, we would facilitate it, meaning provide a plane.
So will you return him?
And you are doing a great job. Thank you. But Stephen Miller, wait a minute.
Stephen
Can you
Miller.
just also respond to that question? Because, it's asked by CNN and they always ask it with a slant. Because they're totally slanted because they don't know what's happening. That's why nobody's watching them. But would you answer that question also?
Yes, gladly. So, as Pam mentioned,
So-
there's an illegal alien from El Salvador.
Such an amateur move on her part, right? Because she comes in here, she knows what they're going to be discussing, and then she claims that there isn't a redaction after claiming that there was. I feel like, so I know it's totally, it makes sense when you come into a debate that just like Tim does, he pulls up, sources to back what he's saying, but she is like she doesn't even have the facts correct out of the gate, right?
Yep.
So that's I definitely think that's a huge misstep. Like, never come on like such a high stakes show like this and not at least have like your high points settled, right?
See, here's the issue: is a lot of people are told by their friend groups or their friends or other people that, man, you're really like smart politically. You should like really dive into this because half of them want to fuck you and the other half are just kind of retarded. So then you go on a show where actual people do this for a living and they rip you into fucking little pieces because you're actually not good. It's like when your parents say, wow, you're really good at guitar. You should go play guitar with other people. And then you get there and you actually only can play like Back in Black. And then you realize you're not actually a guitar player yet.
Yeah.
Because the yes people were saying you were,
See, I mean, like I feel like she's clearly intelligent because she like
because she can read.
No, because she sidestepped several things in her back and forth with Tim there in that last argument in an eloquent way, even though she was wrong, right? Like she was able to spit bits of logic into what she was trying to say to back her opinion, even though it's objectively, when you look at the truth, wrong. But here, like, there's really no excuse to go in and like especially with such a huge widely like covered topic such as this misdeported man, and to say there was never a redaction when not only was there like an article redaction, but it's been like redacted on several platforms. So this is like obviously a news conference about this, and then there was an article about this, and I'm sure several other news articles were put out regarding this redaction. So I just think that's,
I don't know, just the fact that you can just repeat talking points and parrot them doesn't equal intelligence in my opinion. Jay Burb says she literally has no opinions on her own. She only parrots. It's weird that it's like I just copied a super chat.
Fox agrees with me. He says he also thinks she's not unintelligent.
Hollow Fox is gay. Was adopted from others.
I like him.
All right, let's continue and then we'll move on.
So with respect to you, he's a citizen of El Salvador. So it's very arrogant even for American media to suggest that we would even tell El Salvador how to handle their own citizens as a starting point. As 2 immigration courts found that he was a member of MS-13. When President Trump declared MS-13 to be a foreign terrorist organization, that meant that he was no longer eligible under federal law, which I'm sure you know, you're very familiar with the INA, that he was no longer eligible for any form of immigration relief in the United States. So he had a deportation order that was valid, which meant that under our law, he's not even allowed to be present in the United States and had to be returned because of the foreign terrorist designation. This issue was then, by a district court judge, completely inverted, and a district court judge tried to tell the administration that they had to kidnap a citizen of El Salvador and fly him back here. That issue was raised to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court said the district court order was unlawful, and its main components were reversed 9-0 unanimously, stating clearly that neither Secretary of State nor the president could be compelled by anybody to forcibly retrieve a citizen of El Salvador from El Salvador, who again is a member of MS-13, which, as I'm sure you understand, rapes little girls, murders women, murders children, is engaged in the most barbaric activities in the world. And I can promise you, if he was your neighbor, you would move right away.
Yeah, but here's the issue. None of those things matter because people on the left consider conservatives worse than all those things. So it doesn't really matter if that they do all those things.
So the point is, initially, an ICE official said that it was administrative error. The Trump administration cabinet said after the FTO designation of MS-13, that disqualified him from the immigration stay
They had
to
no
Guatemala.
evidence. They had no evidence to be even
Doesn't matter.
designating him as a terrorist. It doesn't matter if they
That doesn't
don't have
matter.
evidence before they label
They have
somebody
two
a
courts.
terrorist.
Two courts ruled that he was MS-13.
So it doesn't matter to you that they had no evidence that he was actually part
Two
of MS-13.
courts.
What
It
evidence
doesn't matter
did
what
they
you're
have?
saying.
What
Two
evidence
courts
did they
ruled he
have that
was.
he was part of MS-13?
He was associated with known MS-13 gang members outside of MS-13 gang
So just
territory.
by knowing
I-
somebody
I'm
within
in and around
MS-13
together.
means that you are part of MS-13 yourself?
Do you think if two courts rule that you are, that's enough or not enough?
I'm sorry, you didn't answer my question. So
Huh?
just knowing somebody in a gang, that means that
I
you
just
are
heard
also
Phil
part of
laugh.
that gang.
He was in the gang.
You said that he is associated. I said, what's the evidence for that? And you said, well, he associated
Two
with people
courts
in.
found that he was wearing
But
their
I'm
gang colors,
asking
wearing their gang
you.
clothes.
So you.
He was known by informants to be what's the term? His rank? Do you remember? Let me pull it up.
Was a lieutenant?
It's been so no. He
Don't
was
make
it-
shitty people
it's
your
provisionary.
martyrs. It doesn't work.
Uh,
Have
I
they
like-
not learned anything?
When she kept going back at Tim, like I heard Phil laugh. It was funny. Jay Bird says she's
It's a
not.
Spanish word.
He said she's not intelligent. An intelligent person would look for multiple sources to determine their position. She only looks for the source that confirms her position, which is called confirmation bias. That is not intelligence. That is confirmation bias. All right. Oh, thank you. Good, Jay Bird. Me and Jay Bird are on the same fucking page, brother. We are $130, by the way, to smash another drink, and I'm pretty slippy. So don't forget, Red Boy and we're there. Thank you, Jay Bird. I love you, buddy. Jay Bird.
Yeah. So his point here is that two different courts determined he was actually part of a gang. And this was before this issue or this mishap with his deportation, right? So it's not like this was like a rollback, right? Like they're like, oh, we made a mistake. Oh fuck, actually he was an MS-13 gang member. We can get two courts to say that, so let's go through with this. So it makes no sense to automatically assume that two courts ruling this guy as a gang member is some conspiracy theory to like roll back their mistake so they don't look bad, because it was done before that.
She's doing the common thing where she pretends like she doesn't understand what anybody's saying. Therefore, you can't have a discussion about it.
Right.
Let me figure out what the.
And yes, I think
There's a word.
Association with several people in a gang does kind of automatically implement you. I mean, to be approved for a security clearance in this country, they make sure that you are not associated with like people with felonies, even just on Facebook. So like if you are friends with somebody on Facebook that you went to high school with, if you interact with them and they have like any implications, that can keep you from getting a security clearance.
I've had two different calls from the government for somebody getting a security clearance. And I won't mention who they are, but the government has called me twice to answer questions about friends of mine for security clearance.
Right.
So they go through it like, oh, here's a random guy, I'm going to ask him about his affiliations. Sly Rod says Gooners told her she's really good at debates, then she goes on Timcast and can't hang, then refuses to back down. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's like, oh, she's good because they're seeing her titties and that's all they care about, right? So that's the whole point.
This shouldn't be new news to her. This fact that he was accused of being in an MS-13 gang. And now she's like making him look up what evidence there was that he was in the MS-13 gang. She should know, right? Like she should be spouting off like, well, here is why he was accused of being in an MS-13 gang. Here's all the evidence. And here's why I think it's invalid. If she was going to back that point, she should have already known this. But now she's having to like backpedal, and she's doing it and giving herself time by putting the burden of proof on Tim here.
Well, here's the point, right? Here's the point. She's doing the she's doing the COVID thing where there are still people nowadays, after everything that comes out about COVID, after the CDC went the other direction, after the federal government went the other direction, after China and other countries banned the vaccine, everything has changed now. It's been 5 years since COVID. There are still people out there that repeat the March of 2020 talking points like nothing has happened since then. They still say the same shit that they were saying in March because they haven't even listened to anything else prior. That's what she's doing here. She's repeating the exact same facts about this Maryland man that have been debunked 800 times. She never went past that point, and that's what she's speaking to. And Tim's like, what are you talking about? All this has already happened. You know what I'm saying?
For the lowest level. And is this it right here? I think I got it. Was it? No. I am not a Checo.
The Gooners in the league.
Checo. Yeah. He was a Checo in MS-13, meaning he was like a probationary entry-level member. 2 courts found this. I don't understand. I got it. Okay, let's just roll with it.
So
120 until the next drink. How many shots you got left? 1, 2?
I don't know. It was deceptive because I remember drinking this before, and when I drank the rest of this, and it seemed like it went really fast because I thought the bottle was really thick. But I guess maybe there's 2.
Oh, there you go.
Maybe 2.
There you go. We're a Red Boy away. We'll do it how about this? We'll do it if we hit a Red Boy or equivalent. There you go.
Okay.
But the point is this: we have immigration courts for a reason? Let's see. Member of Princess George County. This is the arrest report, I think. Which one? This? Yeah, Chico. Chicao. He was a Chicao known as Maniaco and MS-13 in their sailors clique. Let's see. Officers interviewed with Jose Guillermo Domingos. During the interview, officers observed tattoos and skulls covering the eyes, out of his mouth. Blah, 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 blah. See no evil, hear no evil, say no evil. He also had to have a devil on his left leg. This presents power with an MS-13 officers made contact with a past, proven, and reliable source of information who advised
if they claimed
Dominguez,
the
officer,
was indicative of the Hispanic gang culture.
An active MS-13 gang member with the sailors clique, the rank of Chicao, and the moniker of Maniaco.
Wait, that was his buddy.
And that wearing the Chicago Bulls hat represents that they are a member in good standing with MS-13. That's
officers that interviewed Kilmar Armando Abrego Garcia during the interview with officers. He observed he's wearing a Bulls hat and a hoodie with rolls of money covering his eyes, ears, and mouth of the presidents on the separated denominations. Officers know such clothing to be indicative of the Hispanic gang culture. The meaning of the clothing does represent ve oir y calar. See no evil, hear no evil, say no evil. Wearing the Bulls hat represents that they are a member in good standing with MS-13. Officers, I did say Chicago Bulls.
So if he had known associations with these MS-13 gang members, he would have been aware of these nominal practices for representing, right? Yeah. So she's first saying, well, just because he knew MS-13 gang members, that doesn't mean he is an MS-13 gang member. Oh, well, just because he's wearing all of this stuff that's very indicative of MS-13 gang membership, he wouldn't necessarily know that. It could just be a coincidence. Well, both can't be true.
Sean says, so bro deserves to have his rights violated for some tattoos. Yes. He's in the country illegally. He has several deportation orders, and he either is in MS-13 or was as recently as 2018.
Look, it took them 2 paragraphs to describe exactly what was going on with what he was wearing, and in fine detail, all the specific coincidences of oh, well, he has this and this and this in this exact particular way, and this aligns perfectly with all these separate details of what he's wearing and what tattoos he has aligns, just so happens with the MS-13 gang memorabilia. So sorry, but like that's too many coincidences to not come together and form some sort of speculation about his participation in that gang.
Yep. Sean says, well, he was a legal citizen. Kilmar Abreu Garcia was not a U.S. citizen. He was an immigrant from El Salvador, granted withholding and removal status.
That's not the same thing as a legal citizen. That is an immigrant status, like a bunch of those Somali immigrants in Minnesota. Like, he wouldn't be able to vote. He's not a U.S. citizen.
No.
He wasn't up for deportation, except now he's an MS-13 gang member, proven. So
yeah, I don't know. It's like, okay, maybe he raped some little kids, maybe he killed a few people, but we can't possibly defy his rights as a totally not a U.S. citizen.
He wasn't an illegal immigrant. He was never a citizen. He was a legal immigrant with immigrant status until he was convicted of being part of this MS-13 gang.
Yeah.
Right? Because there's a difference in being an immigrant and being a citizen. You can have immigrant status without being a citizen.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Officers contacted a past proven and reliable source of information who advised Kilmar Abrego Garcia
is an
active member of MS-13 with the Westerns clique. The confidential source further advised that he is the rank of Chiqueo with the moniker of Chele. Officers interviewed Jason Josu, is that how you say it? Ramirez Herrera during the interview. They were unable to determine his gang affiliation. Officers know MS-13 gang members are only allowed to hang around other members or prospects for the gang. Officers will continue, blah, blah, blah. The point is,
so no testimony,
there exists evidence.
No criminal history.
What do you mean? There's two witness testimony.
Corroborating
you're just making things up.
That he's wearing certain clothes that they're trying to say is synonymous with MS-13 Hispanic gang.
Is that evidence?
No.
Yes, it is. Is it proof? No. Is it evidence? Yes.
Oh, sorry. That's what I should say.
Right. And you asked before if there was evidence.
Yes.
You said there was none. Now there is.
No. Is it evidence? Yes. Is it good evidence? No. Is it proof? Absolutely not.
This is why we can't have nice things.
The evidence is that he wears a Chicago Bulls hat and has skull tattoos.
No,
that
he has the see no evil, hear no evil, say no evil tattoos.
And that means that he's in a gang?
That's an MS-13 gang tattoo.
So if you got that tattoo tomorrow, that would mean you're an MS-13.
No, but it likely is affiliation, especially if you're hanging out with MS-13 gang members.
Like all of his boys are in MS-13.
You said no, but it would be
hanging out with MS-13, but he's not a member.
No, they kicked him out. Yeah, he's like,
but he's still friends.
Yeah, you're a little too into the Bulls.
But if you got it wouldn't be evidence.
Did you know that if you wear black and gold in Chicago, you'll get shot?
So if you had that tattoo, it wouldn't be evidence that you're an MS-13.
It would be evidence, yes. Evidence and proof are two different things.
Right. I agree with you.
So you said before there was no evidence.
In this case, you're saying it's evidence and proof that he's an MS-13.
No,
that's the claim that you made.
No. Let's just be clear for everybody to make sure we're closing
together
things up.
to make.
You think that wearing a Chicago Bulls cap and having a tattoo
there was no
can mean that you're an MS-13.
Let's try and be clear here.
Yeah, I said there's no evidence, and then
please stop so I can make the point.
And I said
let's be clear.
Yeah.
Before you said there was no evidence, and perhaps that was a misspeak, but now we recognize there is some.
It was a misspeak. Sorry.
Okay.
Now,
just hold on.
Just evidence.
Two immigration courts determined the evidence was sufficient to prove he was a member of MS-13. Right?
Do you agree with them?
So
doesn't matter.
Do you agree with them?
Yes, but it doesn't matter.
Why do you agree with them? Because of his clothing. That's
law enforcement
even
found
though again, no criminal history, no testimonies.
What do you mean no criminal history? He was caught trafficking people.
No,
he's on camera doing it.
He's been accused of trafficking individuals because he was stopped. There was a traffic stop.
He had a bunch of people from Mexico driving to Maryland that they said they were doing for work.
And he has been, but he's not been. That's
Sean, he did not get his immigration status revoked.
Yeah, well, it's fine. Dude comes in, gets legal status, on a visa, shoots somebody, and Sean's like, they didn't do anything to deserve getting deported, though. I mean, you can't just because he broke some laws. I mean, he still deserves to have rights. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't get. I don't sympathize with criminals. I never have. I don't get it. I don't really understand that move.
And he's not
Again,
actually
let's
been
just
found to
stop.
have
This
human
is again
trafficked.
off
And
topic.
if that's your standard for human trafficking,
No,
then
Joining
Greg
the
Abbott and Ron
MS-13 gang often involves completing a violent initiation ritual, sometimes referred to as jumping in or beating in. This typically involves the aspiring member being beaten by several existing gang members for a specific duration, often 13 seconds. So there's like initiation involved in most gangs. So I was trying to look up and see if like any of that involved committing a crime. Apparently, you just get the shit beat out of you. But the MS-13, to be clear, is an extremely dangerous international criminal gang known for its brutality and involvement in serious crimes like murder, drug trafficking, and extortion. So what do you think he's doing in this gang? Did he just join this gang and then get brutally beaten for funsies so he could hang out with those bros?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that doesn't make any sense.
Well, Sean said, "Who did he shoot?" I'm being sarcastic. He didn't shoot anybody from what I know. What he was charged with was in Tennessee. They indicted him for conspiracy to transport undocumented immigrants and unlawful transportation of migrants for financial gain. It was proven that he had a full-time job and made over 100 trips from 2016 to 2025 smuggling people into the country, which is constituted as human trafficking by the Department of Homeland Security. That's why his immigration status was revoked.
DeSantis moving those illegal immigrants around the country to Martha's Vineyard, that is also human trafficking.
Changing the subject. Did two courts find him to be members of MS-13?
To my understanding, there's court documents that have been submitted, and this is the evidence that he's in MS-13.
Did two courts rule him to be?
No, I don't believe so.
You are wrong. They did. Two courts did.
No, court documents being
No,
submitted
judges
saying which
said
judges?
he is. And then he appealed, and another judge said,
I could see why he's getting pissed. Like, she's like, no. He's like, but they did. And she's like, no.
And she keeps interrupting him in order to like not interject with fact, right? Like, it would be fine if she was interjecting with fact and saying something like, oh, well, did you know that this court also made this particular ruling, which was unfavorable? Like, and most people agreed was wrong. Like, you would need to discredit both those courts with some other precedents, right? Like, there's several different avenues she could have went down if she had prepared to make this, to try to make her argument work, right? It's not going to work because it's not right, but you can still argue a bad point well.
Yeah. By the way, if we get a red boy or equivalent, 2 pink boys, 5 orange boys, 10 gold boys, or equivalent to any of those things, actually, which we're getting right now from J-Burb, we'll finish the last drink. Appreciate you guys. Thank you. And we'll do that right here. We'll change it to 95. There you go. Now we're equivalent. Now I can do the math. Never argue with an idiot. They will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, J-Burb.
yes, he is.
Which judge?
Okay, let's pull it up. My God. Sophistry.
Yeah, she's literally just beating him with the responsibility stick of carrying this conversation.
I found it. The judge who presided over
that in a debate. That's not fair. You're putting
2019
all
case
the weight on like the person you're trying to debate because you didn't prepare well.
Prove it. Where's the source?
that based on the confidential information, there was sufficient evidence to support Mr. Abrego Garcia's gang membership. That finding was later upheld by another judge.
Okay. So do you agree that 2 judges found to be members of member of MS-13?
Yes.
Okay. Then, based on the FTO designation,
But based on
that
the
supersedes
evidence,
the stay from CSIS.
based on the evidence that has been presented to the public,
he can appeal
that is
that.
a very but that's a very, if his due process rights are honored,
no, hold
but
on.
that's a very tenuous connection in my opinion.
No, hold on. So now that 2 courts, two judges, actually it was an appellate judge, I believe it was 3.
Here's
so
another
it's initially
point.
1, then 3. After they found that
the court of public opinion does not matter here because we're talking about, was it legal to deport him?
Yeah.
Right? Was he considered an illegal immigrant? From the time that the judge, because the original point goes back to, was he deported illegally or like incorrectly? If that's the original point, it does not matter if the court of opinion agrees that he was part of this MS-13 gang or not. 2 judges decided that he was, and therefore his legal migration status was revoked, and he was from then forth an illegal immigrant and therefore was deported correctly. Like, if you want to appeal, that decision by the courts that he was like accused of being part of the MS-13 gang, that's an entirely separate issue.
Yeah. It's just silly. Holly says all this evidence, but they call people Nazis and fascists. Yeah, you can call somebody a Nazi literally for no reason, or a pedo, or anything you want for literally no reason with zero evidence. Shit, I get called a pedo and a Nazi every day online. And there's literally zero evidence to support any of those things. But you can call for semantics and say, just since you don't believe the judge's ruling was correct, or the evidence wasn't good enough for your personal self, then you can't call a spade, right?
That he was, and then maybe they were wrong. Maybe they were wrong. Okay, this gives the federal government the authority to deport him under the FTO designation, which is what Stephen Miller asserted. He then gets sent to his home country. There's no appeal after that. What El Salvador does with their own citizen
deported
is
in error.
No, he
so
wasn't.
we led to the
Oh my God.
circumstances where he could not.
He was not in error because I already showed you Stephen Miller pointing out that that was an ICE official and they were wrong, and under the FTO designation,
So if
they
Stephen
could
Miller
deport.
says something, that
Yes.
means that it's true.
Because Trump declare MS-13 a foreign terrorist organization?
Yeah, I believe so.
He did. And under the INA, you can remove, there's no immigration protections. You are disqualified immediately upon that designation because immigration courts are executive, not judiciary. When that happens, they say the executive stay you were granted by our officials is hereby void, and they can deport him, and that's what they did.
So you think it's fair that he's deported and admitted in an error, and then after
was
he's
not deported
removed
in
to
error.
and
He
after
was
he's
not
after he's
deported in
deported to
error.
another
He
country,
was not
then we
deported
say
in
we
error.
no longer have jurisdiction, even though he shouldn't have been put there in the first place. And then the Supreme Court says that's correct. He needs
See, this
to
is
be
why I
brought
say you're
back.
just a liar.
Why am I a liar?
We've
What have I
already
lied about?
concluded it wasn't an error.
No,
You
have
said
said
two
that.
judges
Error
did confirm.
because he was illegal from the time that it was determined that he was part of this MS-13 gang,
Yeah.
because this MS-13 gang made any legal status he had null and void, right? So that's what Tim's arguing here. And she's trying to push back and say, well, he was pushed out and deported so he couldn't repeal it. And she keeps going on and on about all this other stuff that doesn't matter, because at the time that he was deported, he was technically illegal. Like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that.
Yeah. Well, it's just it's one of those things. She's not hearing evidence and she's not repeating evidence or anything like that. She's just like repeating her talking points like over and over ad nauseum. Just even Tim's like, none of this means anything anymore. We've already like debunked all this. Now we're moving on to the next thing, and she just repeats the previous thing like it never happened.
It was MS-13, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And MS-13 is an FTO, foreign terrorist organization.
The Trump administration designates as such. Correct.
The Immigration and Naturalization
Although
Act
I will say
allows
that
for the
designating
disqualification
drug
of a
cartels
stay.
as foreign terrorist organizations is a bit strange to me.
If you want to argue the law should be changed, take it up with Congress.
See what you end up defending, Sean? She's like, well, I don't really agree with Trump that drug cartels are foreign terrorist organizations. You find yourself weirdly defending narco terrorists and defending the cartel, which literally will skin children alive in front of their parents. You find yourself in a weird position where you're suddenly defending this shit. You know what I'm saying? So like that's where you end up in a weird spot. You're like, fuck, I'm defending like narco terrorists that literally skin children alive and like kill them in front of their parents before killing them. And it's like, oh fuck, but we gotta talk about due process, brother. Buster Vadu, what's up, buddy? Tim streamed for about 20 minutes before I turned. It was pretty rough. Sly Ross says, Cody, you know Tim. He does well with people like this almost on a daily basis. Yeah, dude. 100%. Tim's disagreed with me to my face and said why. And I was like, oh, good point. So, he did on the last show I was on TimCast. So, yeah, dude, I'm totally right there. By the way, we are only 88 to the final drink of alcohol. Why do I keep doing that? God, Jesus, Mary Joseph. There we go. 81 away. That's the Rumble Rants, Venmo, PayPal, coffee, or Super Chats. Thank you. All right, let's continue.
Don't then say it was an error when we've already shown you under the law it was not.
What am I supposed to take up with Congress?
That you want the law to change. The INA says that a foreign terrorist is disqualified from immigration reprieve.
Do you think it's correct that he's designating cartels as foreign terrorist organizations?
Support cartels?
That's an opinion and immaterial
Is that
to
what I
whether.
said?
No, I'm asking.
But
No, I
this
don't
is an
support
opinion
cartels.
question immaterial to the conversation we're having.
So you think that it's correct to designate cartels as foreign
We
terrorist
are not
organizations.
talking about that. We're talking about whether Kilmer Abrego
But can
Garcia
you
was
just answer that
lawfully
question?
deported.
Can you just answer that question if you think it's correct that that MS-13 was designated a foreign terrorist organization?
Don't know.
You don't know? Why
Don't
not?
know. I don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Okay, but that is the
Don't know.
basis that's being used to deny this person due process under your argument.
I don't
That
understand
Trump
why, no matter how many
administration
times
said
you
this is a
explain due
forced
process,
terrorist
you don't
organization.
understand what it is.
stuff.
Yeah.
Trump administration says this is a
Did
foreign
Kilmer
terrorist
Abrego
organization.
Garcia get 2 court hearings?
There were 2 judges that reviewed evidence that said that there's sufficient evidence to say that he is part of MS-13,
Is that
which
due
he
process?
disputes and his lawyers
Is that
are
due
currently
process?
adjudicating.
Is that due process?
Yes, I'm not saying
Okay,
that he has
we
not
agree.
been. He has not.
So he had
had
his due
Any
process.
no, you can have due process violated in one area and then honored in another. That's not
So
contradictory.
2
whatsoever.
courts find him to be a member of MS-13.
Back in
the
2019,
immigration courts are under
Tim,
the executive branch, not
Tim,
the judiciary.
that was back
the
in
executive branch
2019.
then designates MS-13 and FTO. Then that nullifies an executive stay to deportation to Guatemala that he had. But they didn't send him to Guatemala anyway. They sent him to El Salvador. After the fact, it's up to El Salvador what to do with an El Salvadoran. Sounds like due process to me.
Due process is when you deport someone in error, which you dispute.
We
but
just
they
agreed it
admit-
wasn't an error because
No.
you said he had 2 courts.
Deport
What was the error?
in 2019.
What was the error?
In
What
2019,
was the error?
he was
What
found
was the
to
error?
have been.
What was the error?
The error is that he was not supposed to be deported to that country.
Guatemala?
To CICOT,
To Guatemala, you mean?
to El Salvador.
No, the stay was for
CICOT.
Guatemala. The stay was for
That
Guatemala.
doesn't mean that he was supposed to be deported to El Salvador.
The stay was that he couldn't be sent to Guatemala.
Can you hear me? I said that that does not mean that he was supposed to be deported to El Salvador.
They can deport him. They can deport him to any
I'm
country they
not
want.
saying that they can't deport him. I'm saying
So how
that
is
he
it an
was not
error
supposed to be.
If the stay of deportation was to Guatemala and he was sent to El Salvador, what's the
He
error?
was sent to a prison in El Salvador.
No, El Salvador imprisoned him. We didn't send him there.
This is what I mean, where it ends up being a lot like
We
they
are not
create
El
the
Salvador.
circumstances to
We're not El Salvador.
justify itself, which is that they
What
put
was
him in
the
a
error?
situation where he is
What was the
deported to
error?
El Salvador and imprisoned there,
What
and
was the
then we
error?
declined to have jurisdiction.
What was the
Well,
error?
the Supreme Court said 9-0 that he was not
Hold on, we gotta go back to Phil just for a second.
The
by itself,
withholding of
which
stay
is that
actually
they
was
put
was
him in
the
a
error?
for El
situation
Salvador.
where he is
What was the
deported to
error?
El
Read
Salvador
online.
and imprisoned there,
What
and
was the
then we
error?
declined to have jurisdiction.
What was the
Well,
error?
the Supreme Court
Look at Phil, man. Holy shit. God, I'm taking a screenshot of this. God diggity damn. I just gotta take a screenshot of that. I'm gonna send it to Phil later. I'll be like, bro, like you're listening, watching you like listen to this chick. Phil, lol. Oh my god, I'm gonna send that to Phil later. Be like, bro, how did you survive this shit? Sly Ride says she's about to move the goalpost. All right, here we go. I'm ready for it. I'm ready for 84 to the final drink. 84 and super chats. Venmo, PayPal, or anything. Get on it, dog. Or Rumble Rants. We got any of those? Let me look over. I haven't looked in a while. All right, making sure I ain't got no Rumble Rants. All right, here we go.
said 9-0 that he was not given adequate due process rights to make a claim against the government once they had been trying to imprison him, even
What
though he
was
had not
the
actually been found
error?
guilty of a crime.
What was the error?
That he had not been found guilty of a crime yet. Nonetheless,
No.
he was imprisoned to an El Salvador
That
prison.
wasn't the error. You said he was deported in error. What was the error?
The error is that he had a stay of removal and he was not supposed to be
Except the
deported.
stay of removal, according to the INA, is disqualified upon foreign terrorist designation.
But you
If you
already
want to change
but-
the law,
but
take
you
it up with
already-
Congress.
Earlier in this, you would not say that you think it's correct for drug cartels to be designated as foreign
I
terrorist
said I don't know.
organizations.
I don't know.
But that's the
You
basis.
know why I said that? Because
is-
you're changing the subject.
That's the basis.
You're changing
no,
the
it's part of the
subject.
It's part of
If
this.
I
That's
want-
the basis for you saying that he ought to be deported.
If you want to change law, take it up
Committed a
with
crime by
Congress.
coming here.
Take it up with Congress.
That's where it
Congress
starts.
changes laws. Right now, the INA says the president has the authority to designate an FTO, and if you do, your reprieve, immigration reprieve, is disqualified. That is all in the law. There's no error there.
And you think all of that's correct?
It's factually correct.
You think all that's moral?
Morally correct is take up the law.
So you
The
think all that's
question
moral? Yes
it's
or-
this is ad hominem.
Really
right?
quick.
Ad hominem.
How is that an ad hominem?
I'm just going to say that every time you do this. The question is, was there an error? And we've concluded the answer is no.
There was an error. Just because Stephen
What was the
Miller
error?
says that there was no error, do you want me to reread it again? I can reread it again.
It's like you're intentional, like you're agreeing with everything, but then failing to connect the dots.
So do you want me to reread it again? Or no?
Reread what? Your post hoc, out of context statement? We've already concluded that Trump did designate the cartels foreign terrorist organizations. You asked me a moral question on it, which I ignored because it's not material to the question of whether there was a functional administrative error, to which the Trunk administration
What's a
said
functional administrative error?
an administrative error that causes to the function of immigration? And there wasn't one. There wasn't. The FTO nullified the stay to Guatemala, which he wasn't sent to anyway.
So you do realize that Stephen Miller saying that doesn't undermine that, again, ICE calls deportation an oversight in its court filing on Monday.
Stephen Miller saying it was the retraction I told you they made,
said
not
ICE
an
was
assertion
aware
of law.
of his protection from removal to El Salvador, but still deported Abrego Garcia because of an administrative error.
It's like
an ICE
when you-
official
when you-
called
when
his
you-
deportation an oversight in a statement submitted to the court on Monday.
And then they retracted it, which I showed you. Stephen Miller's statements aren't law. It's evidence of the administration retracting a statement from an ICE official at the highest levels.
They
The
targeted him
cabinet
for
saying-
deportation and removal, even though
Well, he already
it doesn't
was.
seem
That was a long time ago.
they
He had an
targeted
order
him
for deportation years ago.
and removal. but
Years ago.
Obviously,
Then he
had-
was
had
granted
to
a stay.
right?
He was granted a stay after the
Right.
fact of deportation to Guatemala, which means he could have been deported anywhere. And under the law, he was supposed to leave himself. So there's no error. But I think you're just saying these things because it's political tribesmanship.
So you think this is all moral?
Well,
See, that's a totally different question.
Yeah, the
I know
moral-
it's a
Do you want
different-
to
can
end
you
the
answer
previous
it?
conversation and go to the next one?
You can answer the question first.
All right, so let's just do this. Previous
Do you think it was
conversation is
moral?
concluded. Now let's talk about whether or not it is moral to deport
Trust.
non-citizens.
A lot of sources on Google now because I was just looking at details of this case myself.
Don't look at Wikipedia.
There's several, like Wikipedia is one of them.
Wikipedia is absolutely fucked.
The Chat GPT or the AI response at the beginning was also different. And then several other sources I was looking for all had different things to say. Like for one, there was saying that the stay was for El Salvador, his home country. Whereas like other sources were saying, no, the stay was for Guam, like what Tim is saying. So I'm pretty sure Tim has pulled up like the most accurate sources because it sounds like he's reading from the actual like evidence.
He reads from the actual court documentation.
Yeah, the court
So the
documentation.
thing with Wikipedia is everyday people can submit edits to Wikipedia.
Right, I know how
Yeah.
Wikipedia works. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but not only that, but other sources on Google, like the first ones that pop up are not Wikipedia, but they're like regurgitating what Wikipedia says.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure that like that's why she's so ill-informed on this issue and she's arguing so hard. But it's because she's like not verifying her sources, which I could verify just by seeing inconsistencies in like the top 10 Google results. So.
Right. The issue with Wikipedia and with Google and all these other places, they only approve certain things. That's why Tim pulls up he'll actually pull up court documents to
Right.
get the actual information, and then but other people that don't really care to research and they want to put in the minimum research, they just go to Wikipedia and they don't realize that individuals submit them and they are approved if they're like overtly leftist because they all have a bias.
Right.
100%.
Do you think it was moral how Kilmar Abrego Garcia was treated?
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. It was actually the utmost of morality, and
Even though he had not actually been.
it's a different conversation.
Why? So how was it unrelated?
You already
to this?
granted that being here illegally in and of itself is grounds for deportation.
When did I grant?
When I asked you, is being here
Oh, wait,
illegally in and of itself is grounds for
I'm saying
deportation?
I said that the government has the ability to deport anybody at any time, correct? But that does not mean that they can't come up with ludicrous reasons to deport someone, in my opinion.
Doesn't matter.
But the question I was going to ask you before was why wouldn't someone like Kilmar have gone through the process the right way? Are you okay with him not going through the process and just coming here illegally?
No, I don't think it's good that people come here illegally.
Then we
But
can
I'm
deport them
but
with
just
impunity.
because no, we can't.
But wouldn't
deport
that be
with
the first
impunity.
crime? Wouldn't that be the first problem?
No.
Before everything else that you guys were just debating?
No, because the reality is that just because you commit a crime or you come here illegally or you cross a port of entry illegally, even though the majority of illegal immigration is a result of people overstaying visas, it's not even because they're illegally entering into the United States. It means that they had legal means to come into the United States and then something expires, they're here legally. But if they cross a port of entry illegally, that does not mean that the state can do whatever they want in response to that.
The state has the Secretary of State has total authority to deport people. Yeah, absolutely.
No, I didn't say that they don't have total authority. I said that they can't do anything that they want
Yes, they
in
can.
the process of doing that.
That's what
When
total
you have
authority means.
You can say, okay, we're just going to send you out. Absolutely.
But you're portraying it like we are throwing them in a gulag, which is not what's happening.
You don't
We
think
literally just
Sikat's a gulag?
It's
We
not
didn't
us.
put it in
It's
El
El
Salvador.
Salvador.
Putting
him there.
And
We-
also,
we
and
keep
for the record,
rehashing
We
the same stuff
for the
facilitated.
record,
We
and for the record,
literally
there's
put him on
90%
a
approval in El
plane.
Salvador.
We put him
so-
on a plane.
Right.
And then he was immediately landed in El Salvador and then transferred to that prison.
If he knew that the gulags were that bad, then maybe he should have gotten his paperwork done.
He landed,
wait,
he
but
landed
really,
in El
really quick,
Salvador,
you're
and then
acknowledging,
he
though,
was, then
that
custody
he was put
given
on a
over
plane
to
by the
El
United States
Salvador,
government,
and they put him in
and then
prison.
put in an El Salvador prison. And
He
you're
was-
saying that that's not the United States government.
He was deported to El Salvador.
Are you saying that that's not the actions of the United States government doing that?
Putting him in a gulag supposedly is not. That's nothing to do with us.
Even though
What
our plane
happens
took
to him
him
when
to
he
the
arrives back in his home country is no longer our responsibility.
yeah.
That's like the DoorDash lady.
Yeah.
The lady who like ordered DoorDash and the DoorDash lady ran in and because she was trying to evade ICE. And then that lady felt like it was her responsibility not to push her out to ICE because ICE might shoot her. Like the ultimate responsibility was not on that woman to house the DoorDasher who ran into her house.
Salvador prison that he was imprisoned in.
The plane took him to San Salvador.
It took him to an airport.
And then
where-
El Salvador's law
Where
enforcement.
custody was exchanged.
So were it not for the United States government flying him to El Salvador and then him being
If we
transferred
deport someone to
immediately-
Uganda and they get by a
such-
line,
he
that's on
would-
us. Like,
This
what are we
isn't-
doing?
This
We
isn't an
flew a plane
argument.
into-
Yeah.
This is not a
Salvador wanted to jail him for whatever reason. That's
So
not
she-
our fault.
So is she arguing that we should be in control of El Salvador as well? Is she saying we should take El Salvador?
She's arguing that anybody that would be jailed in another country should just come to the US instead and not have to be jailed, which is that's not what we want. We don't
argument.
We don't want that.
Custody was
The
transferred to
the
El
reality is
Salvador, and
that
El
the United
Salvador
States
put him in prison.
facilitated his imprisonment in El Salvador in
No,
CFOT.
they facilitated his
El
transport
Salvador.
and then
We did
his the changing hands of custody. The United States facilitated the transport to El Salvador. They then gave him to the authorities in El Salvador. Then the authorities in El Salvador
So we
put him in prison.
cooperated with them to imprison him.
We don't. It doesn't matter where he's going. It doesn't matter. No, we
I
did.
said-
We
so we
did. No,
cooperated
they
with him.
cooperated with us by taking him when we
Oh,
transported
so it's
him.
under
It
our
was Sean in
jurisdiction
the
then.
chat.
We sent him. No,
Because-
Sean said, not that I'm saying he's natural born, but if that's the metric, then we're doing it wrong. So, no, what's been done wrong is how he came here. Like he did come here illegally and then applied for immigration status. I believe that was in 2019 when they did the stay of immigration, and the whole point was that he was thinking he was going to receive like some sort of gang backlash if he ever went back to his home country, if he was deported to his home country. I don't know if that was just an excuse in order to get a stay of immigration, or if he literally would have. It sounds like if he is part of this MS-13 gang, it stands to reason he would have been part of a gang in El Salvador, right?
Yeah.
So no, the being born here is not necessarily a metric for, receiving immigrants, obviously, but there's still a right and a wrong way to do it.
Yeah.
was
They
under our
cooperated
jurisdiction.
with us.
He was.
You're saying
he
it's
was,
under our
he was
jurisdiction
under
then?
our jurisdiction, and we deported him to El Salvador.
Correct.
Then
I'm saying, yes.
custody was transferred to El Salvador, and they put him in prison.
And we cooperated with that to help facilitate that imprisonment.
We facilitated getting him out of the country. If you want to say that we did, I don't care.
And
I
we
don't have the same. I don't have the same kind of
facilitated his
moral
imprisonment.
hangups that you do. I
Clearly
don't
not.
mind.
I clearly
I
find
do
this
not
to be
mind.
morally reprehensible, and you're
Yes.
clearly
Okay. So
okay
there
with
you
it.
go. This is the whole point. The whole point of all of this is her to be able to say, "I'm a good person. You're a bad person." If you
No,
want to
I
call me a
said-
bad person, I don't care.
Did I call
think
you
the
a
guy
bad
should have
person,
been
or
deported.
did I say that we have a difference of
You
beliefs?
said
and I
morally
said
reprehensible.
You defend something that's morally reprehensible.
You
It
are
doesn't-
saying that it's morally reprehensible.
You do realize that somebody
you've
can
been,
defend
you've
something
been
morally
dying for this
reprehensible, but it
argument to
doesn't mean
be
I'm saying they're a
about
bad
good
person.
person, bad person the entire time.
Literally every leftist I ever talk about in any way, shape, or form. It's like it always has to boil down to like, you're a bad person, I'm a good person. Literally every
That's
time.
why you keep switching between the legal argument and the moral argument. All you want to do is sit there and say, "See, I'm the good person and you're the bad person." This has been the entire show. It's absolute trash.
If you don't care about my assessment of whether or not you're a good or bad person, which I never even spoke to, why are you getting so mad about it?
Because this has all been a BS argument. It hasn't been an actual genuine debate about anything. You've been trying to steer the conversation into a situation where you can say, "You're the good person," or you're the good person and I'm the bad person," or whoever you're arguing with. Because this isn't about law or rule of law or whether or not someone should be deported.
What's it
because
about?
you've already said, "Oh yes, These people should be deported. You've agreed to
I
that.
said they can be deported. I didn't say they should be deported. That's a different.
Well, I
argument.
imagine you don't think
She
anyone
said
should.
should.
But
The
No,
question
I
was
never-
should, and she said yes.
Yep. Holly says they bat for him, but give a damn about Lake and Raleigh. Yeah, exactly. That's how this has always worked. It's people always defend people that kill people, and they don't care about the victims of the people they killed. Right? It's like and that's what I'm saying. It always goes back to this weird thing where leftists find themselves defending gang members, defending cartels, defending murderers, defending agitators, defending people that attack ICE. They defend all these people and completely ignore the actual victims in any of these cases because they speak from a weird moral point, but completely an amoral point of the people that are actually affected by it.
Said that.
And that's why I said I imagine. I didn't
I'm
say that
saying
you
that
said that.
to the extent that I believe some
my
individuals should be
impression.
deported, there are lawful means to remove them from the country.
And you've agreed that all of the lawful means have met, all of the lawful standards have been met.
No.
It's the Patrick meme.
Yeah.
It's literally the Patrick meme. It's like, so you agree? It's like, no. It's like,
I don't know what to tell you.
You're trying to say that the United States was not involved in the imprisonment
No, I
of
didn't
this
say-
man in an El Salvadoran prison.
The El Salvadorian authorities put him in prison. The
But
United
we
States,
cooperated with them.
deported the man.
And we cooperated with El Salvador to put him in that prison.
Well, again, like I said,
Yes,
this is all driving the conversation. So you can say, look, this was a morally wrong thing to do. And you can say, see, I'm the
I
good
happen
person
to
because
think
I
it
have
was
the
immoral, but the major
That's the
thing is
only
that it's
thing that
illegal.
matters today. That's the only thing that matters is your perception of morality. I think it's
no,
moral
I also
to
care
get
about
him
the
out of
rule
the
of
United
law and the
States.
Constitution.
If you cared about the rule of law and the Constitution, then we wouldn't have had all of this switching from legal talk to moral talk. If all you cared
You
about
know
was
that you can walk and chew gum at the same time. You can care about two things at once.
so
right?
then why
can
did you
care
say
about
that you care about
morality
why,
and
then why
legality.
did you just say that you care about the rule of law and the Constitution?
Because those
the
are not
whole
mutually
point-
exclusive.
Here's
the whole point.
Do you acknowledge?
This is rough.
So Garcia, when he was arrested in 2019, when they alleged that he was part of that gang, right? He was found with rolls of cash and drugs. So I know that they talked about like what was on, his sweatshirt and whatnot, but like he had drugs on him. It's already illegal. You've already committed a crime. So like regardless of all the like other speculation about him being part of a gang, but I know the part of that argument is important because that is relative to being considered a terrorist and your legal immigration status being revoked. Regardless, though, he did commit a crime in the U.S. by having drugs on him.
I know that means anything, right? Robert Maldonado says, logic versus emotion will never have clear winner, even if it goes for the full 15 rounds. Yes, sir, Robert. We got 12 minutes to hit the last drink, 77 in Super Chat, Venmo, or anything. Until drink 3, we have 12 minutes to hit it because we extended the stream out a little bit. 12 minutes. That's a pink boy and orange boy. Here we go.
Said it's not mutually exclusive to care about the Constitution, the rule of law, and morality.
It is mutually exclusive. If you talk,
so you can
from
only
your
care
pers-
about one or the
if
other.
you are talking about if
you
you're
can't have
talking about
morals
the
and you can't
rule
care
of
about the rule of
law,
law.
there are going to be times when the rule of law is going to do things that one person might consider immoral.
Well, Phil, just so Phil,
That's a descriptive
Phil,
claim.
don't even grant her framework. When we exchange custody in San Salvador, whatever El Salvador's business is their business. Like we're not facilitating.
I
that.
did read that.
It's just the reality.
El Salvador is choosing, and this is why there was a formal handoff, right? So there's like an agreement between the U.S. and El Salvador where anybody deported to El Salvador that was accused in the U.S. of being part of a gang, the El Salvadorians wanted a formal handoff so that they could then put them in jail. It wasn't like, the U.S. said, if we send these people back, you better put them in jail. It was the El Salvador government deciding like, okay, well, you've done the job on that end to determine that these people are, need to be in jail, right? So we're just going to receive them from you and put them in jail.
Yeah. Real quick, we got two super chats. Sly Rice says, told you it was rough. Watched whole 2 hours and 50 minutes of it, wanting to put my fist through something. I don't know how Tim does it. Yeah, well, it's pretty wild. Thank you so much, Sly Rice. I love you. So Holly says, search killed by illegal and see how many have been. Oh my God, it's astronomical. But again, people they find themselves defending these people. That's what they do. They just defend them overtly. And it's all based in morality. It will always be based in morality, like Phil says. You can't defend it in the law, but you can just be like, well, I don't like it. And then you can be like, well, I don't care. And they'll just be like, oh, well, you're wrong. And I'm like, okay, well, we're back on the morality take. So like this is completely objective, right?
Consider
It's
us
objective, right?
putting him on a plane, flying him to El Salvador,
That's
and
standard
making
deportation
sure
procedure.
that he gets
that
it's standard operating procedure to put somebody on a
That is the
flight,
process of
deport them to
deportation.
El Salvador, and imprison them.
That is the process
It's
of
standard
deportation.
to put them on a
Oh
plane
my
and drop them off in San Salvador. Yes, that's the only international airport in El
And
Salvador.
where he's imprisoned.
If El Salvador deems him as a member of MS-13, I'm not going to go and like invade them over it. I mean, it's like whatever. And this is like 90% of people there. Anyway.
You think that that's not the United States facilitating? That's you just morally discharge it and legally discharge it all to El
Yes,
Salvador.
because again, if this was like seriously this moral injunction, he was like, oh my gosh, they're going to unjustly put me in a gulag, then he probably would have gotten his paperwork correct.
He wasn't even supposed to be put on that plane in the
He wasn't
first
even
place.
supposed to be in the United States.
He wasn't supposed to be in the United States at first. I mean, it's just like we're rearranging chairs on the Titanic. It's like
Yeah. So if
popular mandate to deport all illegal immigrants. I mean,
if in 2019 keep in mind he was deported in 2025, right? So that's 6 years he was on this like stay immigration status. That was 6 years he could have been working towards citizenship, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like that to me, and that's exactly their point, right? So like he had ample opportunity to get the paperwork done and do it.
Yep.
It is what it is.
I think the most important thing, though, is just that he was never barred from being deported to El Salvador. I pulled up the old court document from 2019, and it was over Guatemala. And this is like the crazy thing
So
about
if they
this.
deported him to just any country, it doesn't matter. Even if it's
He's
not
an El Salvadoran citizen.
even if it's not a home country, you defend it.
He's an El Salvadoran citizen. He went home.
Okay, so would
He
you
went home.
defend him being deported anywhere?
Did he go home?
Would you defend him being deported anywhere?
No, I think he should go home.
So
He
you
went
wouldn't
home.
support him being flown to France, for example,
know.
and then imprisoned there.
I don't know. It didn't happen.
If you cut, I mean,
he went
yeah.
home. And the
Just-
court said he
so
couldn't go
because
to
it didn't
Guatemala.
happen, you can't engage with the hypothetical.
It's because you're changing the subject.
Why?
Because I have a court document that says he was barred from going to Guatemala, which he didn't go to.
You're
Read it.
suggesting
Read it.
that
Read it.
you're suggesting
Read it.
that
Unless there was a change in circumstances in Guatemala that would result in the respondent's life not being threatened, or that internal relocation is not possible. Therefore, the respondent's application for withholding of the act is granted. This stated we couldn't send him to Guatemala. And the weird thing is, everyone in the media has just said El Salvador over and over again. And I have this post from
so
Kaneko
you're
the Great.
suggesting that you would be uncomfortable if he had been deported to a
Are you
third
changing the
country.
subject again?
You'd been
Kaneko the
suggested
Great
that
says,
he would
anyone
be
explained why
uncomfortable if
Kilmar
he'd been
Vergara
deported
Garcia's
to a
God damn, she sucks, bro. Jakanen Zakanen says, please provide her with a trip to anywhere but the US of A, please. His super chat's a 666 super chat, by the way. Hot diggity damn.
So I don't know how true this is because I just Googled it. It's the AI response, but it says for legal immigration married to a U.S. citizen, the general timeline for citizenship involves being a lawful permanent resident, aka a green card holder, for 3 years. And you can apply for up to 90 days early, with processing taking several months after filing that form. Though the stay of deportation adds complexity, requiring careful legal navigation to ensure eligibility and no disruptions in your permanent residency status before naturalization. So he was married to a U.S. citizen, and he could have applied to be a green card holder and then received citizenship after that. Assuming there wasn't a reason he couldn't do that. So that's the whole thing, right? So maybe he didn't apply because he knew he wouldn't be approved for various reasons.
Yeah. Very spooky. Thank you, Zakanen.
AKA being a part of a gang.
Yeah. Chai T says, disliking something doesn't make it illegal. Ask the Seditia 6 and their little Q video trying to make soldiers question president orders. Thank you, Chai T. I appreciate you. Thank you. Oh my God. Let's continue. We only got a little bit left.
Deportation order stopped him from being sent to Guatemala, but allowed him to be sent to El Salvador. The judge explicitly cited the ongoing threats from Barrio 18 in Guatemala, stating at present, even though the family has shut down the pupusa business, Barrio 18 continues to harass and threaten the respondents' two sisters and parents in Guatemala. DHS has failed to carry out their burden to show that there are changed circumstances in Guatemala that would result in respondents. So the order of deportation required him to leave. And the problem really here is that Trump sucks and Biden sucks, and everybody screwed it up, and it became a political issue. Now liberals are pretending like they've got some moral high ground, and you've got a convoluted nonsense story where you're asking me about other countries. He went to El Salvador, but was barred from going to Guatemala. I don't know what the error was.
You're not going to distract me from asking my question again.
An unrelated question? We can change the subject if you want.
Circular reasoning
it's
exhaust
related.
you at some point?
Okay.
58 to drink 3, by the way. 58. That's a pink and a goldish.
So Strong Opinion says, she's bouncing between legal, moral, and hypothetical arguments. Yeah, here's the thing. So like when you're talking about a debate like this, right? There are underlying currents of, morality, but you're talking about legality here. You are trying to say that government officials did something wrong, right? Government officials are ruled by what? Laws, right? So like the legality is the argument in a debate like this. And if you have a moral issue with it, that's a side note.
Yeah.
Right? So our morals help us shape our legal system and our laws, right?
Yeah.
Not the other way around.
Yep.
Based on what you've argued, because you're like, he's just being sent home.
Yeah, he went home.
What's implicit in that to me is a suggestion that if he had been deported to a third country, not El Salvador, not Guatemala, maybe Somalia, you would be uncomfortable with that.
I don't know, maybe.
Can you answer yes or no?
Why does it matter?
No, because I don't know.
He wouldn't have the right
I
to
have
be in
no
the United
strong
States.
feelings on it one way or another.
So he could have been deported to torture prison in the Sudan. You'd be okay with that?
No, I don't know.
Why not? Why can't you speak to that?
I don't have enough information on what those countries are like and what it would look like.
Are
so
you
I'm just
talking about like?
I just don't have much to say on it.
So if it
don't
was
feel
bad,
strongly.
you wouldn't be okay with it.
Immigrants and shot them into space. Would you have a problem with that? Like, what is her point here? I'm so confused.
I don't know either, man. We're in the weeds, man. This is wild.
It's like she's getting into the what if. Well, what if we had done this instead? Would that have been worse? Like, I don't know what her point could possibly be here.
Yeah.
If he was deported to the sun.
I don't know.
You're talking about like the Rwanda scheme?
I mean, you're laughing to avoid engaging with the hypothetical because I think that you know.
I don't know how I would feel on a thing that didn't happen. And it's fine to ask hypothetical, but my answer is literally, I don't know. I don't have a yes or no answer for you because these are different countries. The fact remains, he was barred from going to Guatemala. He went to El Salvador. He's home. What his home country does with him is not my point.
Had deported him to Somalia and a prison there, you would be okay with it?
No.
No.
I don't know.
You don't know?
No. I have no strong feelings one way or the other. It's immaterial to what happened.
If you have strong feelings, I'm asking if
you're asking
if you just really can't engage with the hypothetical, and that's fine.
I can engage with the hypothetical.
No, you're refusing to because you're
no,
saying
I'm not.
I don't know.
I gave you an answer. I don't know.
Just stupid hypothetical.
No, I don't know is the cop out.
No, it's
no,
not.
it's
That's
not.
how he really feels.
I don't have strong
No.
feelings.
I'm in the middle.
Like,
You want to know why she thinks this? Because her perspective and how she determines everything she knows is based in black and white. Therefore, she can't understand why somebody can't say yes or no. Like let me give nuance for why I think these two different things and why I could lean one way or the other. And here's the hypothetical around it. And she's like, oh, no, you have to say yes or no, or else like I can't even fathom what you're saying.
Right.
Right. She can't fathom what she's saying because A, she wants the win. She wants the dub. B, she wants her position affirmed. And C, she doesn't see in anything but yes or no, which is black and white. That means she doesn't see a nuance. Therefore, she can't even have these conversations. Right.
Right.
Renee Galarza, my boy, what a go boy, says this is why I hate simps. They give hot women too much power. Nonsense. That's how it works, man. That's how it's always worked. Thank you so much, Mr. Renee Galarza. That gets us 48 from the final drink. Less than a pink boy away. Less than a god dang pink boy. Can you freaking feel it? I feel the final drink coming on. 48 away.
I mean, in actuality, does it matter where? Like, it only matters that he was sent home because he's a citizen of El Salvador.
That makes sense with the law, but if she asked me this hypothetical, I'd answer it and be like, I don't give a fuck where he's sent. That's what I'd say. Thank you, Renee. Robert Maldonado says, and who is writing the checks to send these shitbags home? Exactly. The American taxpayer is. That's the whole point, right?
Right.
Thank you so much, Mr.
Now, could we have asked where he would like to go? Like, so that's the whole thing, though. Like, all these other countries don't just let people in, especially not people that are being deported.
Yeah, why would France take him? Yeah.
What are your options here? Like, what other country would take him? And they would also likely want to jail him, right? Because he's been accused of being a part of this MS-13 gang, and then he underwent like the trials in like June of 2025 when he was brought back. So like any place you would send him would probably want to put him in jail. And what country is just going to take on more people in their jail for funsies? Like,
yeah. Silent says Tim's being dishonest by not answering the hypothetical. Just say no, I don't care. No, see, that's what I would say. But Tim won't say that because he's not going to give her an inch, and he's not interested in engaging in her hypothetical, and he's not willing to give her anything because it doesn't mean anything, right? He's not willing to let her score a point for no reason because it doesn't mean anything, right? He's not going to concede to something that's irrelevant because she just wants to score a point right here. That's why he's doing it out of principle, right?
It could be bad. It could be good. I'll have to see.
What would you need to see so you can make a
he's
decision?
also very literal, right? So he can engage in hypotheticals, but he's an extremely literal person, and he's like, "Well, I need this hypothetical defined before I agree to it," because he's. I think he's got a little bit of the tism in a good way, where he's not going to say something that he doesn't mean.
Her hypotheticals aren't in good faith. Exactly my point, Zach Karakaраkan. Sly Rice says, listen to other women's responses about if it's coming up, we'll hear it. Thank you, man. After this video is over, though, I will be logging, and we're only 41 until the next drink. Damn, we're closing in fast. This is crazy. I'm excited. Here we go.
Deportation, the stay of deportation, the actions taken, the plane, the prison, the politicians involved.
So if it was like a Boeing instead of like a different kind of plane, maybe you'd be in support of it. Maybe you wouldn't be.
Maybe not, because if like the prison had, if like the plane had like uncomfortable seats and they had them in a box or something, there's a lot of circumstances here. All I can say is,
but then, but
it's
that
hard.
wouldn't ultimately.
It's hard for me
that
to
wouldn't
assert
change your answer. That you just say, oh, he should be deported, not in a box in a plane.
You just meant that I don't have an answer for you.
Deported to the plane,
you just meant that I
or
literally
to
don't
a different
know.
country.
Sometimes people don't know things. Sometimes I don't know is an okay answer.
I'm only saying that you're refusing to engage with the hypothetical.
But I
in a
did
substantive
engage with
way.
your hypothetical.
In a substantive way, because you're saying, I don't know. I don't have enough information.
So
there's all of these circumstances that would change
Like
it with
what?
that.
So give me one.
Yeah, you just said the plane. You just said,
Yeah,
oh,
there's a
I
bunch
don't know
of
about the
things.
plane. I don't know if he would be uncomfortable. I don't know about the
Right.
prison. You said the prison would be a matter. But to me, that
Like-
suggests that if he was deported to a third country where he had no relation to,
Huh?
and there were grave human rights abuses in a prison that they wanted to send him to in this third country,
Mhm.
you would be against it.
I
Is
don't
what
know.
you're suggesting, or that it would at least be bad, is what you're intimating, but you won't say either way.
Because I genuinely do not know. And I'm not going to lie to people to pretend I have strong opinions on something that I don't understand.
It's hard for you to understand a hypothetical and to give a straight
Yes.
answer to a hypothetical like that.
In this context, yes.
Okay.
Yep. Sometimes I'm wrong and I'm not smart enough to understand what that would look like, and I'm not going to make assumptions. So I
I
just
think
don't
you're
know.
plenty smart to engage with
He's
the
very particular. If she had given him like a non-leading, ambiguous hypothetical to try and get a gotcha on him, then he probably would have answered the question, right? Because like he even gave her an opportunity to give him a more structured hypothetical by saying like, yeah, I wouldn't want him to be like on a box in a plane. That's inhumane, right? But like how his home country chooses to treat him, which I think is what she's getting at here. I think she's trying to get at that, like, Venezuela, or sorry,
El Salvador.
El Salvador has crappy prisons or something.
They have
inhumane
very, very harsh prisons, which is why the crime has dropped so substantially.
Right. So like, to her point, like that's probably what the point she's trying to make here is what I imagine, is that like we chose to send him somewhere where we knew that he would be in these bad prisons. But that's not what we were choosing to do. We didn't tell El Salvador, hey, like you should put him in prison. We just said, here, he's being deported and this is what's for. And what you choose to do with him is your business, because that's how you choose to run your country. Like you can't just offload people to their home country and say, like, dictate how they're going to be treated once they get there.
It's no longer your jurisdiction.
Yeah.
And here, MA said it'd be horrible dating this girl. Yeah, imagine getting in an argument where you're 100% right and she's not going to concede to it no matter what. She's just going to say shit.
Like, is it fair that this guy like is going to be in this really harsh and inhumane prison? I mean, like, we're not talking about fair. We're talking about like what's legal and not our problem.
Yep.
I don't know.
Sorry, substantively engage.
It's also manipulative to force an opinion he doesn't have.
Yeah.
How am I forcing an opinion?
Because he just told
keep
you his
saying that by
answer.
saying I don't know, I'm refusing to engage. The only answer I can give you is I don't know.
I think
I don't know what Somalia looks like. Is there a CCOT in
I think the
Somalia?
answer is that
How
you
are
would
Somali
be-
prisons? Are they good? Are they bad? Are there accusations from liberals of
The
human court
CCOT
abuses?
ones are bad, and you don't seem to care about that.
Because
The
El
El
Salvador has an El Salvador citizen. Somalia does not have an El Salvador citizen. See, they're different. I
So
don't
because
know.
he's a citizen of a country, they can treat him however they want.
Yes.
It's their country.
Yeah.
Yes.
Should we invade El
So
Salvador?
why do you care about human rights abuses if it came from a different government that's not his? But
Yeah, you know, to be completely honest, I don't.
okay,
What do you-
so
what do
then
you
why
mean?
is it difficult for you to answer the hypothetical where he's deported to Somalia?
He's not Somalian.
I know that. I'm saying,
Uh-huh.
why is it difficult for you to answer the question if you don't care about human rights abuses?
See, here's
from
the whole
other
thing,
countries?
right?
Because
if he had done the due diligence to become a U.S. citizen the correct way, he could have claimed to be a U.S. citizen and be treated like a U.S. citizen.
Mhm.
But he maintained that he's an El Salvador citizen by default, and now he's going to get treated like an El Salvadorian citizen.
Yeah,
and that's completely his own fault.
And it's funny because she's coming back to like, well, they have human rights violations there, and it's like, well, that's not our prerogative. Are you implying that we should empty every prison on the planet that has human rights violations and then import them all into America? Like, what are you trying to implicate? Or are you saying that you're just such a fucking good person, although you're condescending, you don't argue in good faith, you give bad faith hypotheticals, and
Right.
you're not open to other ideas, you don't listen to anybody else talking, you just talk over everybody else, but you're just such a fucking good person. You're not convincing me you're a good
Right.
person, and you're not going to be able to use "I am a good person" argument when you're objectively terrible when these people are talking to you.
And
bro.
let's have a quick reminder of how this devolved, like what the original question was, like the original debate, and where we are now. So the original debate was he deported illegally? Was he deported illegally? Legal.
Yeah.
Right. And now we're talking about the state of El Salvador and how El Salvador chooses to treat its citizens,
Yep.
and what business that is of the US, and what responsibility we have to those El Salvadorian citizens.
Yeah.
So like we are so far removed from the original debate, it's not even funny.
Well, it's because she kept backing into a different corner and backing into a different corner, and now she has nowhere to go but to say everybody's a bad person but me. I'm actually the best person on earth. Look at me, I'm a white liberal. I'm the best person on earth. Everybody
Right.
else knows less than me because I'm so good and you're so bad. Robert Maldonado says America is the only country in the world where human rights and prisons can be mentioned in the same sentence. Exactly. What's up,
I
Chevy
watched a
Conquista?
reel the other day that showed like average prison plates of food in a lot of different countries. And I'm not talking third world countries. I'm talking about like big name countries. And what they get for food in prison is so sad.
Yep, it's wild. All right, let's finish this bullshit.
I don't care in the sense that I would assert law over them, but I care in the sense that they're bad. And so the issue of a
They're
person
bad,
being
but
sent
you
to
can't
a
say it
third
would
party
be bad
country.
for him to be sent to a third country.
Yeah, there's circumstances I don't understand.
You realize the Trump admin is trying to do that, right?
I do. Yeah.
Trying to send him to a third country.
Many of them. We talked about already, like Ghana and Eritrea and a bunch of other
And
countries.
Eswatini, yeah, and how do you?
What was the other?
do you
What was the other
support
country?
Eswatini?
Rwanda.
Was it Rwanda?
Rwanda's like the classic scheme.
It was Sudan, wasn't it?
Rwanda's been like
I think it was
the
Sudan.
third country
Like
scheme. for
all
the
of this is
longest time.
convoluted hubbub nonsense where everyone who has no idea what's going on is trying to assert an opinion. I got no problem saying I don't know about that. All I know is he's from El Salvador. He went to El Salvador. What El Salvador does with their citizens, I'll put it like this. Okay, you know what? I give up. You're right. Let's invade El Salvador and shut them down. Should we?
Does
what do you
that follow from what I said?
Well, they're engaging in human rights abuses without due process. So let's send in the troops.
So you're saying yes, but it doesn't follow from El Salvador having human rights abuses that the only solution
Should we
to
stop
that
the
would
human
be
rights
to invade.
abuses?
Yes, but that's not
Okay, how do we do
through
it?
diplomatic means.
Diplomatic means like what?
You can introduce sanctions against their country to try to pressure the governments to act in conformity
don't listen?
with human rights. Then you can try additional mechanisms. We
Like
have
what?
embassies in these countries where we can communicate with foreign dignitaries.
No, I'm
You
saying
can
like, but what if
you can
sanctions
make
don't work?
appeals to the UN.
What if
So-
sanctions don't work and they keep doing it?
So pretty please.
I'm only
just be
answering
like,
your
"Pretty
question.
please?" I know,
What
I'm
are we
asking
supposed
you
to do?
another sugar on
You
top?
asked me, what are we supposed to do short of invading them? And I'm giving you different avenues. And now you're saying,
Agreed.
what if they don't
Like
work?
Venezuela's
And
sanctions
I'm
didn't
not
work.
saying that they are guaranteed to
We
work.
really
I'm
need
saying
that
there are
Okay.
different
Yeah.
ways, objectively.
Well, we're only 30 away. Deadpool Dub says girl in glasses got passed around by oh my God, Jesus. Fucking Fucking Deadpool dubs over here. 34 until drink number 3. We're right there, boys.
So let's
Than
talk
just invading a country.
Let's
to
talk about Venezuela real
pressure
quick.
them.
Sanctions didn't work on Venezuela. They kept trading oil with sanctioned countries, and they were sanctioned. So should we just let them keep doing it, or should we invade Venezuela?
You realize it's a false dichotomy that you've presented, right?
What's the false dichotomy?
That it doesn't have to be one or the other.
The invasion or the sanctions?
Yeah, no.
All right. So do you have a suggestion for what we do beyond the sanctions failing?
There's other diplomatic means. Am
No,
I
I'm
able
asking
to
you for something.
articulate what they could be?
You don't know?
No. I'm just saying that I'm sure there exists any number of different actions we could appeal to the UN. We could work in
What can the
coordination
UN
with
do?
other
They're not UN
countries.
countries.
I'm only answering that there are more options than just sanctions and invasions. Do you agree with me?
Yeah.
I don't. What do you mean?
We can say pretty please.
Sure. Yeah.
Offer them a steak
but
dinner.
I'll clarify, because I think it's fine to say that if we send in like frogmen to pull someone from their home or execute them, that's an invasion. Like, I think it's, the poly market's not paying out Venezuelan invasion because they argued that we didn't capture territory.
Oh, really?
But like, we did. We took the Venezuelan compound to secure him. Just because it was for 90 minutes doesn't mean it wasn't an invasion. So the argument is, how does the U.S. does a variety of things to take over a country. We do first economic incentives. We'll make you rich. If they say no, then we try to manipulate them politically. Well, the first economic incentives things does involve sanctions. Then there's political manipulation, like we've seen in like the banana republics, or the efforts we've made in Iraq and Afghanistan with nation building. Is not a great example, but Ukraine is probably a better example. The Euromaidan movement, before it became full-blown war, the U.S. was funding activist groups to foment support for the EU. When that doesn't work, we then go for assassinations. And if that doesn't work, we then go for full-scale militarized invasion. So that's the playbook for what with Saddam Hussein. And it was because he didn't want to trade oil in dollars. He wanted to trade in euro. And Muammar Gaddafi wanted to trade in gold. That's the scale of things that we do.
Did you support the Obama admin's Libya intervention?
Absolutely not. And I think Barack Obama was a scumbag who murdered children and American citizens, and he's a war criminal and should be arrested. And Trump doesn't get any special passes for me because he was accused of killing another American girl, the sister of Abdurrahman al-Awlaki in Yemen. Now, that one is an accusation not yet confirmed, and I think we should have a trial and a hearing over it, though it's been 10 years. The Obama killing of Abdurrahman al-Awlaki is admitted to, confessed to, and they said, whoopsie daisy.
Did you hear him pronounce that?
It was beautiful.
Fucking unbelievable. Holy shit.
Yeah. And that
So
he
if you want to
like,
confess
knows
the
all
murder
this
of
off the top of his
That's
head.
what I'm saying. That's Tim. That's what I'm saying. Deadpool says this broad has no idea what she's talking about. Let's not forget that Biden signed the federal warrant years ago to obtain this guy. That's different. It's kind of like when the Biden administration was trying to force OSHA to force every single company within American borders to make every single worker, which is essentially everybody in America, with the exception of the unemployed, get vaccinated. OSHA, by the way, trying to force them to do that. And that was obviously fucked up and unconstitutional. It's not going to work. Obviously, it didn't get passed. And then people were like, and then you have people that are, all the left was supported putting people in camps and all this stuff. And now 6 years later, they go, well, did you know that Trump fast tracked the vaccine and he started it? I'm like, oh, fuck off. It's like, oh, did you know? Did you totally know, though? It's like, oh, bro, this is where you're going. You lost every single fucking battle like the last 5 years around COVID. Now you're going to move the goalposts and say, well, actually, this whole thing's Trump's fault. I hate you. I'm like, oh, cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, Deadpool. I appreciate you. $29 until drink number 3.
America, and you get locked the fuck up. So anyway, I don't think the U.S. should be killing Saddam Hussein and invading under false pretenses to enforce the petrodollar. I don't think that we should have gone and removed Maduro, though I think Maduro is a bad guy, and they are wholly different things. The
Even
issue
if
then
Anwar
comes.
al-Awlaki was affiliated with a terrorist organization?
Abdurrahman al-Awlaki?
I'm sorry, I can't get the name right, but that individual, even if they're affiliated with a terrorist
Abdurrahman
organization.
al-Awlaki was not. No. He was a 16-year-old from Boulder, Colorado, visiting his family in Yemen. He was
Oh,
at a
wait,
civilian-
I'm not talking about that's it was against.
She thinks all brown people are the same.
Oh, no.
Robert Maldonado says, don't make me send a strongly worded email.
She does have really shiny hair.
It is shiny. It's very shiny. Does she have an OnlyFans? I bet she does. I just have this feeling.
An additional casualty that was incurred as a result of this. I'm talking
No.
about.
Abdurrahman al-Awlaki was directly targeted, and the
If
rest
she
of them
does
was blown
pull
up
it
and was
up,
killed.
just not a nude one, obviously.
And when asked about it, they said, we thought there was a different target at the building.
So if they're part of a terrorist organization, is that okay?
Depends.
That we did that?
Anwar al-Awlaki was an American citizen.
But he was part of Al Qaeda, no?
Perhaps. He was argued that he was a proselytizer of Al-Qaeda and he was actively engaged in war with us in a war zone. That's tough. I still lean towards they should have had a criminal trial for him in the United States before killing an American citizen. But it's fair to say that when you're actively engaged in war, look, if someone's running at me with a gun, they get shot. Doesn't matter if they're an American citizen or a, Uzbekistanian or whatever. So Anwar al-Awlaki was killed in a drone strike. He was an American citizen who wasn't given due process, no charge, no trial. They just killed him. The argument they made was he was an active enemy combatant, proselytizing for our enemies in enemy territory. And it's like, well, we aren't at war with Yemen. So why are we bombing Yemen? He's just a foreign guy preaching things we don't like. There should be a trial for him. Now, Abdul Rahman is wholly different. This was an American citizen who committed no crimes, who was part of no terrorist organization, who was visiting his grandparents in Yemen at a civilian restaurant when Obama blew him up. That's criminal. Obama should be in prison for that. He admitted to it. As administration said, we thought it was a different target. Okay, we call that manslaughter. Okay, we call that negligent homicide. If you point a gun at a guy and shoot him and say, I thought that was a murderer, we say, well, you killed an innocent person. You go to jail for that. Anyway, we are well over and we do need to wrap up. But I do want to give you the opportunity to put your final thoughts in and take the final word.
I don't have any additional final thoughts. Had a good time talking with all of you guys and debating throughout the afternoon. My name's Aaron, aka @straight_online. I live stream basically Monday through Friday, politics, react streams. So come by. It's always a good time. And thank you for having me on.
Thanks for coming too. And I appreciate you handling the heat in the kitchen. I know we're all kind of against you, but I do think it was great to have you.
It's
and
fun for me.
I do want to apologize to the Discord members in the backstage that we didn't go through your chats or whatever because I lost my mind. But now we're 12 minutes over and we're out of time because we have limited time today. That's why we're pre-recording. So you want to shout anything out before we go?
Yeah, so you guys can follow me. I'm mostly on X at RealDefender45, but I will remind you all that it is important to get involved locally because a nation where its citizens don't show up can be lost, and so we need to act.
Amen.
X and Instagram at RealTapeBrown. Go for it.
All right. We made it to the end. We did it. Hell yeah. That's fun. Yeah, she sucked. She sucked. At least I think Tim gave her a lot. He gave her a lot of ground to just speak. So
Yep. Yeah. She definitely unraveled during the whole deportation.
Yeah, she did not get she didn't really have much to say there. But
to be fair though, the first topic was a more subjective topic,
Yeah.
which seems like that's her comfort zone because you can bring in you don't have to have all this niche data to support your argument. You just have to look at this video and decide for yourself what's going on here, right? So from that perspective, that's I think why she did a little bit better in the first argument. In the second argument, it was really more about facts, legality, wasn't about morality at all, right?
yeah, 100%. We have two $27 super chats at the end. DJ Compass, my boy.
Raykin, you can just charge back yours. No, I'm just
No,
kidding.
no,
Don't do
no,
that.
That'd be like $90. You charge back like $20. YouTube charges you like $60 extra, man. It's rough. Thank you so much. DJ Compass says, we all need a drink after this, brother. Let's go.
Thank you for this, guys. We do need another drink after all that.
That's for damn
This
sure.
long.
That's for damn sure.
I am starving. I just realized I feel like I haven't eaten in hours.
I'm like shaking. I'm excited. Thank you, DJ Compass. I love you, buddy. Reagan Knight says for the last shot. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you, dude. Coming in strong. And Deadpool Dubs. I bet she don't have a father-in-law. Deadpool Dubs' super chats are always funny as fuck. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. DJ Compass and Reagan Knight coming in strong at the very end. Mike Hackett with the first Red Boy and only Red Boy of the night. Don't forget my boys over here, Jay Burbs. And don't forget everybody else. Ashley, Tristan, Irakayos, Mr. Emotional Sport Chad, Willie, Holly Movie Star with a bunch of small ones. I love you. Strong Opinions, Mr. Darakuda. Don't forget my boys, Darakuda, Chai T. Sean, my boy Sean with an orange boy. Now he can't eat for like a week. Squish Man. Thank you so much, Mr. Slausher. My boy K to the Swiss, as always, coming in strong, you boy. MPS2 Chiper with 50 gifted memberships. What amazing people. I love you guys so much for all your love and support. We're going to take another shot for the boys. The drink goals have been achieved. There you go. Pour yours out. That's like a 6-hour stream.
It's a long one. I didn't realize it was long until just now. It's like I'm suddenly coming to and I'm like, I'm so dehydrated and hungry.
Somebody said Smash Raid. Where's Smash at? There's no way I streamed longer than Smash tonight.
I guess we did.
That's
we
crazy.
did it.
Big shout out. Here you go. Here's a drink. Cheers, everybody. She got the gin. I got the Clue. Get the hell on it. Thank you guys so much. It's easier because it's not cold anymore. He can't raid directly. What is he, retarded? What is he, retarded? No, Squish says PS2 Chyper sent over 200 with those memberships. PS2 Chyper is in a different country where it doesn't charge you the same amount. So it's equal to like 30% of the original is what I remember him saying.
Hey, that's really lucrative though.
It is lucrative for that.
Yeah.
Robert Maldonado says, make mine a venti with a shot chai. Thank you, Robert Maldonado. I appreciate you, my friend. Hell yeah. Thank you. Smash is rating you from his new channel.
Hey.
From what channel? How many channels Smash got? He needs to calm down. That dude puts out like so much content. I don't even know how he does it. Freaks me out, brother. I put out like 4 shorts a day, and that like drains me. He puts out like 5 videos a day, plus shorts, plus streams, like on 2 different channels per day. Too committed. Smash is too committed. It's embarrassing me.
His work ethic is astounding.
It's making me feel like an inadequate man, and I don't want to be inadequate. We love Smash. Smash is a good guy.
Turns out your effort on social media is directly related to your penis size.
Wait, you're saying Smash has a giant dick? Is that what you're saying? I have a small. No, here's the thing.
Small effort, small penis.
Here's the thing. What's up, Mirror Guy over on Rumble? Or Kick, actually. Kick. What the fuck? Here, Kick. So your effort is directly correlated with your success on social media. And no one understands this. And I know it sounds stupid as fuck, but the amount of effort you actually put in results in this success on social media. Okay. And I'm not talking about like clipping a 30-second reel or something and then reposting it. Right. All I do is me and Jesse, I'll pull up PDH. I'll pull up this stream later. I'll post to my clip program. I'll pick out 10 clips. I'll edit them down and change stuff around. Okay. And then I schedule them out 12 hours apart. So I've had 4 shorts or reels on every app, including TikTok, which I was going viral on today. I didn't even notice because I don't have TikTok installed. I just signed into it on my computer. And every single app I'm on right now, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube, I'm up like either 100 or 200% to 10,000%. My Facebook is closing in on 10 million views this month. My Instagram is over 1 million this month. My TikTok is well over 1 million this month. I don't even have a TikTok. I just upload on it because I signed into an old account and started uploading my clips from this show. And my YouTube is about to cross 1 million views for the month for the first time in 2 years. The amount of effort you put in, you get out of. That's how these things work. That's just how it is, man. So, a lot of people will claim, well, no one watches my stuff. And then I go look at your channels and you have 1 video or 2 videos. And you're like expecting to go viral on day 1 and then you quit. You don't learn how to play Eric Johnson music on guitar on your first day. It's on your 3rd year or 4th year of playing guitar consistently. That's everything in life. So if you want to be a content creator, you start putting out content that you find good, that's relevant, that people will enjoy to a degree, and you start shitting it out like it ain't nobody's business, like you just ate 10 hot wings, brother. That's how it works. So just letting you guys know. Smash JT Gameplay says, Smash raid, new channel sub. So it lets me raid people. I need 500 if mods don't mind sharing the link. Make sure. Jesse already did it. What the hell? Smash JT. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. I'll make you a mod in my chat, Smash, on your new channel so you can post it. Everybody go subscribe to my new boys channel. God, you just have too many. How many channels you got now, brother? Damn, boy. Let me go check it out. Thank you, buddy. You want to see me play clips? I can play clips with Dover. I can't play a couple of the runs unless I practice it a lot, but I can play like the main riff and like the verse riffs and stuff. But like the first run, I can play like the first like descending run, and then I start muddying it up. I have to practice it for like a week before I can get it really clean. And I don't care about Eric Johnson enough to do that because I've already learned it before in my past. And I'm like, okay, it's just one of those songs you have to continue always grinding out. It's just one of those really high effort songs. But the chorus part, super easy. I can play it right now. I haven't even played it in like 10 years. The that's super easy. Smash JT gameplay. Go follow Smash JT Mr. Gameplay. I am now subscribed to it. Just making another channel. God, Smash, bro. I can't keep up with how many channels you got nowadays. All you do is embarrass me, make me look like I don't know what I'm doing on YouTube, putting out 18 videos a day on different things. All right. Thank you, Smash. I appreciate you, brother. One day I'll be as cool as Smash. One day, but not today. Thank you, Smash. Go subscribe to Smash's new channel. He's a very, very attractive man. Deadpool Dub says girl had stains on her glasses and shirt. Uncle Fives. Deadpool.
And you still got to do Naked Snake.
Yes. Yes, it is true. It is true. Thank you guys so much for all your love and support. I appreciate you, Smash. Everybody follow Smash. I appreciate you, Deadpool Dubs, Raking, everybody. You guys are the GOATs. You guys are awesome. I really, really appreciate everybody. We were live for 6 hours tonight. Let me pick a raid path before I do Naked Snake. One day, I'm sure, one day in January, we will hit the bikini goal so Jesse can get in a bikini. It's coming. I feel it. Someday in January, it's coming. We're going to raid John Malin. He's live. John Wayne says, sew up all awfuls, slobber pockets, and save the planet. What the hell's an awful again?
I don't know.
Affluent white female liberal.
Oh.
There you go. I just tried and I pulled it into my brain. D Stock says, I want to see more of PDH. Well, when we hit the $1,000 goal, she gets in a bikini and dances.
Literally more of me.
And she has abs and it's nice. She looks great. Thank you guys. Appreciate you. Boo, John Malin, boo. All right, boys. Thank you guys so much for getting all the drinks covered. Hell yeah. I appreciate you guys so much. I love you. You guys are goated. Say hi. Say bye to PDH. You're going to go let the dogs out.
Put them out of their misery.
And then I'm going to do Naked Snake. Appreciate you guys so much for all your love. Hell yeah. You guys are goated as hell. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back tomorrow for Saturday. The Saturday show, which will definitely not be this long. And then we'll be off Sunday, and then we'll be back Monday, and I'll have 4 clips and shorts on every single app out there. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, and YouTube. Go follow them on there. Having a lot of fun. Wyco, thank you, buddy. Yo. Myra says, night, be safe. Thank you, Myra. Follow me on Kick and everything. Thank you. And also Rumble. Huge shout out to Rumble. We had 100 viewers all night consistently. Had a bunch of Rumble rants. I appreciate you guys over there. You guys are goated as hell. Awesome Rumble stream. Rumble's growing really well. Awesome YouTube stream as per usual. We got close to we got really close to bikini. We were 280 away. Closer than we have been in a while. So, all right, let's do Naked Snake, and I'll see you guys on the other side. Thank you guys so much for all your love and all your support. Oh yeah, don't forget to follow PDH on Instagram. The link is in the link is in the chat. It's right there. Matt All Day posted it. That is PDH's Instagram. You can follow her on there. She uploads nothing, but I am going to get clips for her ready so she can put out one a day. So it's just a lot of work, and I'm a little behind because I only have like 5 scheduled out. So I have to tomorrow morning. I have to do like 20, and then I'll be good for about 5-6 days. All right. Cecil's love. Cecil's life. Cecil is eternal. Thank you, Vince. I appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. Make sure you guys are all subscribed and make sure you have your notifications on. I'll be back tomorrow at the same time around 8:30 Central Standard Time. Let's do Naked Snake for the boys. $563 in a row, guys. In honor of Smash, JT. Here we go. It's that time again, boys. Make sure you like the stream. We're almost to 400. Like the stream, boy. Here we go. Here we go.
Someday we'll go red. Someday you feed on a tree frog. It's a trial to survive. For the day.
Oh my God! Can you feel it? I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there be nobody else. Cry, it's the way I fly to you. I'm still in a dream, snake eater. 563 in a row, boys. Oh my God. Can you feel it? Oh my God. Thank you guys so much for all the love, all the support. You guys are goated. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow. Don't forget. Don't miss it. I think I'm wearing those same headphones. Sennheiser HD 600s. I think that's what they're called. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate you, buddy. You are goated. Thank you, Jacob, for the raid on Rumble. I appreciate you guys. You guys are awesome as hell. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A lot of fun. A lot of support. Thank you, Mr. B. Kelly. I appreciate you, dude. I love you. I will see you guys tomorrow. Don't miss it. Don't be late. 8:30 Central Standard Time. It will not be a 6-hour stream. This was just a special occasion because it was Friday night. Thank you guys so much for getting all the drink goals hit. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Don't forget to follow me on everything. And let's raid. We're going to raid. Who am I raiding? Actually, who did I have? John Malin. And on Rumble, we will raid. I don't fucking know. Actually, let me look. Rumble. Who is live? Go down to the live tab. We got relaxing piano music. Yes. Relaxing bird cam. What the hell is all this? What is happening over here? Fortnite. A guy playing Fortnite? Let's raid this Fortnite guy. Whatever. I don't know. Let's have some fun. I'll see you guys over there. I love you. I appreciate you guys. Get the hell on it, dog on it. I'll see you guys. Get it. Get it now. Get it good. Thank you guys. See you guys over on John Malin. I love you. I appreciate you. See you guys over there. Get the hell on it. Diggity dog on it.